workings of fucking women and how they operated. So yeah, I do appreciate it when people do a deep dive into some old classic DSP lore.
Just been watching the DSP bingo. Big ups, Mimps. How you doing in chat? We're going to be doing Angry Alan, of course. Going to be doing Angry Alan. Oh, Angry Alan. Bit of a strange Alan tonight, actually. A bit of a pitiful, sad Alan. I'll be asking you in chat about whether you remember all about narcissism, because tonight's a bit of a narcissism. He's doing a bit of his old narcissism. Tell me if the music's too loud, if my voice is too quiet, and of course, if Alan is audible as well.
I believe that, looking at the way things were, that she more or less did all the dog walking, I think.
1 2 check 2. So, 1 2 check 2 on the sound. I'll check you in chat. We've got London Girl, Roberta Armour, Petty Peachy, Fiona, Curious Cat, Scorpio, Neil, TB2 Exposing Online Predators, Sarah C, Andy Cockle, Battle Cat, Amber Lil. If I repeat them now, it's because I'm seeing them over and over. Sarah, just been in the... some of you Mimps have just been in the... Big ups ABC. You've just been in the King Jad stream. Big ups. It's nice to see a bit of cross-pollination. And breaking views. I fucking love your profile pic. Breaking news. Colette is my new favourite. Colette's my new favourite. Just say that. Hello, Neil Warden. Hello, Slinky Socks. You're all in here. All the good Mimps. All the top Mimps. There's a few other Mimps who are not here, but, hello to all the Mimps that are going to be watching this later. Or people who do or don't watch it, or whatever. So, yeah, I was just watching the DSP bingo. It doesn't look like bingo is achieved. You might want to find out the result at the end, whether bingo is achieved. Phil's been away for ages, so I just had to dip out and start up our stream instead, because I've got to just stream my own stream at the fucking time I have to do it. Unlike Alan, who started his with this. This is his Patron stream from yesterday. It's this thing again. The intro, but bear in mind, right, the intro here will run, and then it's going to run again. And then maybe again, I don't know how long it's going to run for, but it's going to run a few times before Alan gets ready and he's sat in his chair. I don't know why he would possibly start his stream before he's ready to start his stream, but I think he's just trying to run down some time on the clock. Tell you what we need to do. Battlecat, happy birthday, Battlecat. I'll call AD a tip from you. He's a tip from you. I'll tell him. What we need to do is we need to do a stream where you tell me all the... Look, this is still rolling. Well, you tell me all the... we've got Mimps. We've got to get my clothes from IKEA. All the memes. We've got... I'm first. We've got loads now. They're building up, right? So I want you to keep noting them down. I want you to keep an eye on it. And we're going to do a stream. Probably could do it at the end of tonight if we've got enough time. But I want you to list them. And then I'll typey in the computer. We'll find it. I'll get a clip. And then another one, list it, typey, get a clip. And then at the end of this one stream, all the memes will be there. And then I can get them and cut them all out of that. Oh no, they're all there. Instead of having to find the clip, cut the meme, make the thing, find the clip. I just want them all in one place. Like a little, meme. Oh, look, is he going to start? Oh, is he ready? Okay.
The bench.
Is he ready? There he is.
Oh, guys.
You bastard.
Nice cup of coffee. Change your clothes. Hobble down the stairs. Hobble up again.
You're in chat here. This is my chat. This is you. You're the Mimps. I put you on the screen today. Got Alan. He's had his cup of coffee. He's managed to go upstairs, downstairs, get the cup of coffee with his bad leg. So that seems okay. You liked my jumper. Do you like my jumper? Jumper. It's like a space jumper. It's my spaceman hoodie. Alan works for the MI5 in the past. Alan worked. He said he did anyway. He said he didn't say that he did say that he did. Do you know what I mean? He said he didn't say that he did say that he did. But he did say that he did. Do you know what I mean? Alan worked for the... Hello, whoa, Lisa. Hello, whoa, Lisa. Have we not got people modded here, actually? Hang on. I should mod a few. I don't... Who should I... the problem is, right, I don't want anyone to... If you're going to get added a moderator now, right, I'm going to add a couple of mods here now. What I don't want you to do ever is just ban people just for having a little squabble or anything. Remember my rules and the way I like it. I like people to be able to, say what they think and stuff like that. but at the same time, like, you know, people need to watch out. So I've added a couple there, but don't, like, you've got my, you know my rules. Like, we even had one of you has been in a direct conversation with another mimp in a different channel at one point. Just, if you'd have banned her, then I'd have been like, oh, don't ban her for being like that. Right, so just be careful with your banning privileges. But obviously you know who you're probably supposed to ban, don't you? Right, I only just threw a couple out there. Oh, okay, Dover and Dolly's mom, you could be a mod as well. I just... add as a moderator, standard moderator. I just chucked out a couple there. Like, you can, there'll be more in the future. If you want to be a mod, let me know then, and like, you know, we'll discuss it. Like, I didn't realise it was such a big deal. I just threw out a couple just so that there was a couple. Slinky Socks, you could be a mod as well. No, I can't keep messing with this now. That's my problem. Is I'm not going to keep messing with it. So now there's a couple. That's enough, right? You don't like the camera on this side. But the words and their names on the... Am I underneath the words on your telly or something?
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish!
The tippies is going.
Tippies.
Where's the words for
I'm
the tippies?
first. Mr. Spaceman. Super Chuffer owes 5 hugs.
You're first, you chuffer. I'm first. I'm just chatting before we get going. Just going to get into it. Just about to get into it. Going to be doing Alan with his... Oh, Alan. Oh, Alan. I was just having a little chat to you in chat before we get started. Is everyone good? Is everyone good? Is everyone good? Oh, don't start me on that, woman. You know, some people... I'll tell you what. Some people have been recommending to me this week. Somewhere out the wood... I don't know what this is. Now, I'm not going to go... King... I'm not going to go mad on it, right? I'm not going to... like. Maybe it's up some people's street, right? I'm not going to go mad on it, but I was alerted. They're like, oh, are you in this video? And I'm like, what? So I don't know quite how to explain this, but this is what it is.
Help host and present, or whatever it is, these videos. I want to introduce to you a very special human being. So let me introduce to you right now the one, the only Super Chuffer.
That's me. Super Chuffer. They like the Super Chuffer, don't they? They like the Chuffer. Did you hear him do that? Chuffer. He's invented a chant. You need to start doing that. Chuffer. That's your new thing, yeah? Oh, hang on. My coffee.com thing's in the way of the chat.
My name is Super Chuffer.
That's me and my voice, but it's not me.
Thank you, Kingsley.
I'm me.
I hope you're all going to be having a great night here tonight. We've got 6 amazing videos to show you.
But listen to the voice.
What's going to be happening is me and Kingsley will be introducing a video each. But after you've seen all the videos...
Right, I haven't got the time and the patience for it myself. There's 16 minutes of that. So... Chuffer. That's going to be what I'm going to do next time I have sex, probably, if I ever get to again. It's not, you know, I'm not banned from it or anything. It's just been a while since it's happened. So, you know, if I ever get lucky again, might start going cha-fa. Oh, there goes the copyright material. Okay. So that was, I was featured in Kingsley Time. I don't know what to say about it. So there I go. I've reviewed it. Alan, the MIMP support group. We're live now, Alan. The MIMP support group. We need support, don't we? The MIMP support group. Hit the like button if you like, to be honest, if you like. Subscribes and all that over here. It's the B-side. So, you know, the important A-side stuff. You know, if you want to tip me, we've got the Tippy link. Someone already has. Somebody already has. So I'll do the Tippy link. Coffee.com. My page. And then copy that in. You know, thank you very much for the tippies. I really appreciate them. The music's piped up a bit for the tippies. Da-da-da-da, the tippies. I do really appreciate them, but this is the B-side, so we're just here to have a laugh. It's just, I don't know what day. This week, I don't even know what day it is. So I think it might be Thursday or Friday today now. I'm not really sure. So it's got away from me this week a bit, but so we're just here for a bit of a laugh. And I'll tell you something else as well. What we're going to do today is we're going to look at Angry Alan's thing. And then after that, if we've got time, I just wanted to see if Bingo finished. Bingo still hasn't finished. They've got 2 free spaces, but it's still not finished. Did he finish? Did Phil finish? Yeah, I think Phil finished and it was a failed bingo. Okay. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to do Angry Alan. And I'm also considering, if we've got time, throwing in either some Jason Dean Rothwell or... What's going on inside my brain now? I had a thing lined up to say in my brain. It's disappeared out of it. Either Jason Dean Rothwell or there was another thing that we could like watch and react to that I like. It'll come to me. It'll come to me if we've got time. So, like, there's other things on the... Oh, God, you should say them at the start of the episode so they know what's coming. Yeah, I shouldn't I? Jason Dean Rothwell or one of the other chuffers. It was one other chuffing thing. It was the memes. It was the memes. Are you all ready? Have you all got your coffees? Are you all ready for a bit of this? Yeah, bit of this. It was the memes. It was the support group. It was Jason Dean Rothwell. We got the tippies.
Roberta sent tippies. Love your roasts of AD. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Let's rip him a new one. Thank you very much for the tippies there. Thank you. And I can't remember what the other thing was I was going to... If it comes to me, I should have written it fucking down. I just had it on the tip of my tongue there. It's one of them, isn't it? You know, we can look at this on the stream. It's going to be good fun. And then, like... What was it? Well, if you can't remember it, you can't do it. Weird one, that. Got all your stuff ready, yeah? I wish I could smoke drugs.
Nice to see you. I like to drop in. Although, you know, I'm going through rehab, and after...
He's going through rehab. Narcissism checklist tonight. Narcissism checklist. Maybe I need the...
It's raining again. I couldn't
Thank
be
you.
happier.
Paula Parkinson sent tippies. I should be in bed, then you came on live. What's a girl to do? We'll
that was
try
it.
to stay awake. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you. Thank you. Good. Thank you for that tip. It exactly tipped me off what I was going to... This isn't... I want it just in bullet points, the narcissist. We might also look at the New York doll, because last night some girl got spiked on the New York doll, and she got roofied in the club, and then she had to go to hospital. So that was a bit of an interesting episode. So might have a look at that as well. I want this list of the 9 traits. So what we're looking for in the 9 traits of a narcissist is a sense of self-importance. Can I do this so you can see it better? Get the main frame, Scotty Hottie. Get the main frame, yeah, got it, yeah. And then just take the frame off. No? Just take the frame off. There you go. Sense of self-importance. This is the... I'm not able to, you know... Not able to diagnose on the internet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's another one. Sense of self-importance, preoccupation with power, beauty, or success, entitlement, can only be around people who are important or special, interpersonally exploitative for their own gain, arrogant, lack empathy, must be admired. And the other thing that it was going to say here in the narcissism signs that we're going to look at here as well was exploits others without guilt or shame. How does that sound like? Demeans, intimidates, bullies, belittles. Different types. There's overt or grandiose, extroverted, uncooperative, selfish, overbearing, exaggerated self-image, high self-esteem, confident, assertive. But also there's covert and vulnerable. And I think Alan's a bit of this as well. tend to be extremely sensitive to criticism, suffer from low self-esteem. They can be defensive and passive-aggressive. They're less likely to overestimate their emotional abilities, though. So I think he's a bit more of the overt. I think he's got some vulnerable tendencies, and the malignant, a more destructive form. A malignant narcissist might be aggressive, paranoid, or sadistic, taking joy in other people's pain. They tend to display antisocial behaviour, taking enjoyment in other people's pain. Sometimes when Alan talks about these, these things, he's like, isn't it? Nice crime, good crime. I like that crime. Oh, I mean, no, it's a bad crime. I feel bad for those people. So, narcissists. Remember, we're looking out for your narcissist checklist tonight, all right?
An hour and a half on there, I'm shattered.
It's raining again. I couldn't be
Slinky
happier.
Socks sent tippies.
And then whoosh!
My brain is frazzled, so no message tip pi xxx. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thanks, Slinky Socks. Thank you if your brain has been frazzled by the... Whoa. Thank you if your brain has been frazzled by the work we've been doing on Discord. Thank you, if that's the case. Everyone should check out our Discord. I'll put a link in the chat and then we'll get started. We are having a good deep dive on Alan, and I'm trying to get in touch with some other people as well. Link to the Discord. Scotty, how to do this quickly now. Come on, this is your Discord, so press this button and press this button and invite people, and then copy that and then copy it into the chat. Paste. We've got an Alan space there in the Discord, and we're doing a bit of deep dive. And if anyone's got any interesting information or knows him in any way, like seriously knows him, then we want to talk to them. We're starting to start to get doing our little bit of Mimps detective agency. What's a Discord? A chat room. Yeah, it's essentially our own little stream chat room. It can be infected by bastards. I've linked the thing in the chat so anyone can go in there, but we will weed them out, so they're not going to be in there long. They have to have we know who they are if they link into it, so it would be a mistake if they were in there trying to troll us. And it's our own little space, and we've got different rooms. We've got one for the art competition, which we're going to do next week, I think. I haven't even mentioned it yet. Not properly. I'll mention it again today in the end of the episode, I suppose. I should have done it at the start. Again, I should have done it at the start. But we've got the art competition coming up where anyone... I'll do it now. Paint a picture of Alan in any way. It doesn't have to be a painting. It could be a fucking graffiti or do it out of bread. I don't care. Do an art of Alan, and it's got to have Alan in it, and then put it in the Discord. We've got a space there for it. Enter it. We're going to put together a cash prize, only payable by PayPal. Only payable by PayPal. But we're going to put together a cash prize and an episode where we judge them and who's the best, and we all have a laugh, and then you vote for them. So put them all in the Discord. That's it's for fun, it's for games, and it's also if anyone's got any information on Alan. Thanks.
I have to look after my patrons.
He's such a good guy.
I won't be here very long. I'm struggling to hell again.
He's struggling. Look,
I've got I've started to paint again now after the pain.
The pain.
I'm really pleased with what I did today. Really
so it's the narcissism again. It's narcissism. Tick tick tick. If we were doing we should do narcissist bingo. That's what we should do. Narcissist bingo, because he's already ticked off pity party already, hasn't he? I'm in the pain. Oh, it's bad for me. Oh, and then I'm the big important one. I've been painting, been doing my painting. You've come to my show, and I'm here to tell you all about what I've. Join me on Patron, where I'll tell you all about what I've been doing today. Which is like, I got up, had some eggs. I didn't because I'm a vegan, but Alan had some eggs, did my knee, did some painting. It's worth the money. This is, isn't it? Paying for this.
I did a self-portrait again, just for a change.
Ooh, let's have a look, Alan. Self-portrait, you say? Oh, that's my tweet. Alan is a. Is that what I've written? Alan is a cunt. Did I write that? Did I tweet that? Self-portrait, look. Do you like what I've done with it? Do you like what I've done with it? It's good, isn't it? Alan's day off. Big ups Tommy and big ups detractors in the house. Do you like what I've done with it? I think I'm quite
really
artistic. Alan's really pleased with this.
If
He's
you look
really
at
pleased.
it,
We're not doing a big art because we do art specials where we completely rip the art. But if you look at it, what you can see is the one thing he's done that I haven't told him to do. I'm surprised he's made this jump, but I don't want to mention it really because he might not have realised he's done it. Is he's not painted a big black line around his head. He still used the black lines for some of the clothes, but there are no black lines around things in the world. So people who start their art with a big black line are mistaken, because that's not what you can see. So I mean, you could choose to do it like that, like cartoon style, but he's not done that on this one. So that's what's elevated it, is the lack of big black lines, isn't it, Alan? Everything else is just the same shoppy bollocks, shoddy. It looks like someone's painted it in dog food and cum. The eyes are very strange as well, like very high up on the head. Now, if you look at him in the little picture, maybe we need him in the big picture, but his eyes, he's got quite a tall forehead, hasn't he? Goes all the way back. Big tall forehead. On the picture, no. Different sort of balance. Much more lower half of the face. I mean, you can read so much into this, and we will do. So don't worry about that. We will have a good look and read into that, but not today. You can read so much into that, but it is bad. The one thing you can say that's out of everything, like anyone can I have it in chat? Can you give me your out of 10 or out of 5, maybe out of 5 for this? Out of 5. What would you give it out of 5? I think it's bad, me personally. I think it reminds. So where he should be doing? He should be, at B&Q they employ like retired people to just pot around and fucking put the pencils back and tell you where to go and find the grout. You know, that's Alan. Alan should be doing that with his time instead of messing about on the internet. What do you think in chat? Out of 5. Sorry, there's a bit of a delay in chat today. Maybe that's because I put the captions on, which I think is good. Alan's picture would be amazing if it was all black. It's a waste, for me, it's a waste of art materials, Alan's stuff. I think, honestly, I've said it a number of times, he tries to sell them, and you would get more money if you would just not put all that paint on the canvas and kept it in the tubes. You could have sold the tubes of paint and the canvas, and someone else could have done something good with it. Instead, you've taken some expensive art supplies that his people paying money, his idiots that are members and all that, they pay him money, and then he spends it on this and then asks them to buy this. So it's a waste, isn't it? He should just kept the money. Don't waste it on this, Alan. And it'd been better off with I'd have bought the blank canvas. I could have used it for something. This, unless I need to discipline my dog, I have no reason for it.
See if it comes up. Yeah, if you honestly, this is near enough art. If you zoom in on it, I don't know if you're able to zoom in. I've actually put character into the face.
Could you believe it? This is one of the things I get angry about Phil for. Phil will say, these things happened on Twitter, and he'll read it off his phone. And he's a streamer, so he should just get his Twitter up and just show you, so that he can show you. That's the point of the that's what we're doing here. It's a visual medium. There's a lot of video involved, and that's why we're watching Alan's video. You zoom it in. You at home with your video equipment, watching on your whatever you are, zoom in. Hold it close to your face, you idiot. Come on. Stand up and move closer to the telly. Susan, get up and move closer to the Nancy, come up and move closer to the telly. I can't be asked to zoom in.
I don't know how I did it. I just felt it, and I drew it, and I wanted to portray someone that never gives up. The idea in my head was paint yourself.
So let's be fair, right? He said, I don't know why I did it. I had no ideas why I did it. I just thought I'd do it. I wanted to portray someone who never gives up. He's doing this thing again where he's got no plan whatsoever. He sat down to do another painting. And what does he paint? Always self-portraits, because he's a narcissist. And then he's going to now justify the ideas behind. There are no ideas behind it. He just banged out another self-portrait. He's using a lot of orange because he bought 2 tubes on special offer. There's no... But now he's going to sit down, and for his show, to spin out some time, he's going to give you some sort of... it's like
I couldn't be happier.
Mark D sent tippies. Hey Scott, love this channel and you at midnight. It's always midnight.
It is always midnight.
ADS a full
it's a work meeting.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Big ups. It's a work meeting. It's always work meetings. It's almost like, and I don't want to get crude because Phil does a lot, but it's almost like I dropped my super noodles, just dropped my super noodles on the floor, and someone said, "What's that?" And I went, "Oh, I was going for a sort of Jackson Pollock. The way I've arranged these noodles over here by the wooden part of the floor is different to the way I've arranged the noodles. It's like you're justifying bollocks. That's all that's happening here.
As if no matter what they do, they're never going to give up. And that was the inspiration behind that, anyway.
You wanted to paint yourself in a stoic fashion. So in the same way as you painted the very first self-portrait of your face, you've painted yourself square on, grey background, like orange at the front. We're not going to dig deep on the psychoanalysis of this one, but it's the same as all the others, you fucking dick.
Hope that somebody buys it.
Hope someone buys that.
Don't, doesn't matter. They do. Anyway, that's my art. I love
Is
my
he a
art.
bit quiet, the bastard? I need to be quiet to match him. I can't make him.
It's a pretty sad thing that someone like me who...
Oh, he's loud now.
Like, does art, studies crime as a study group.
Does art,
never
studies
ever
crime.
Makes videos about other people. Never.
Okay, never ever makes videos about other people. Obviously, he's made fucking loads about videos about other. Like, you've been watching them this last week. He's been doing videos about Eddie, and he did one about me, and I was in a thumbnail of his. But he's deleted it now.
Goes into anybody's chat and does art, studies crime as a study group. Never ever makes videos about other people. Never goes into anybody's chat and causes a scene.
Although he definitely comes into our chat and causes trouble. Like, we've actually seen, oh, it could be Alan, or it could not be him, or it could be a fake. Why did they take my ashtray? Like, why did they do this to me? Who comes into this room and takes the one item that I definitely don't want you to... Well, any item. All items are non-removable. All items are non-removable. Leave all items. There we go. So...
Videos about other people. Never goes...
He does. He's been in... we had a little comment about this, right? And I wanted to clear this up quickly while we're on the live stream.
Raining again.
Oh.
I couldn't be happier.
There we go.
Grandmaster Sid Sophos sent tippies.
This is your lottery cards.
Passive aggressive. 1. Aggression 2. Aggressive 3. Belligerent 4. Antagonistic 5. Bellicose 6. Hostile 7. Adversarial 8. Inimical 9. Irascible 10. Defiant. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
A, you're aggressive. B, you're a bastard. Now, you remember that song? A, you're adorable. N, you're a narcissist.
Group.
This is something I wanted to say. It's a hearsay. I can't prove this. But when I first got going on Alan, people came into my chat to start disturbing it. You know, because you're in the chat. You've seen them, right? They came into they've never happened before. Doesn't matter who I've given a poking to on the internet. Doesn't matter who I've talked about, whatever. No one's ever, like, had 2 or 3 different people come into it. Not loads of them, because there aren't that many committed Alan fans. But 1 or 2 people come into the chat and try and cause trouble. And obviously 1 or 2 of them were Alan himself. Like, clearly. Like, obviously. Okay? So... Alan's saying here he's never gone into anyone's chat and caused trouble, which is weird because, like, why would you go on the internet and say that I've never gone onto anyone's chat? Like, obviously that's a weird thing to bring up. You have done that, and he's telling it's manipulation to his audience. Remember, like, he made a video about Eddie that 2 days ago, and now he's on there telling them I have never made a video about anywhere else. I want to tell you a little story about what happened in our chat that people don't really know, but some people can confirm. I can probably go back and get the chat records and see that it's there. And in his chat is that when I first started going at him, a couple of people came into my chat and dropped some personal information about me. Not horrible stuff, just stuff that's on the internet, like my surname, or my dad runs a business in our local town, like a roofing business. I think some of you will remember when I had this little rant because the person in chat was talking about it. Like, they left little allusions in my chat about, oh, you know, roofing business in a certain town, and I, yeah, so what? So you've gone on the internet.
Again. I couldn't be happier. Swish, and then
Grandmaster Sid Sophos sent tippies. 11. Feisty 12. Narky 13. Petulant 14. Sullen Testy 15. Negativistic 16. Covertly 17. Narcissistic 18. Violent 19. Destructive 20. Cantankerous. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Sid. Yeah, we've got these weird people in the chat, and they said these, like, personal things, like, as if to say what it was an intimidation tactic, and it was as if to say, I know where you live, and I know these things about you. Look, anyone can find that. If you Google me on the, like, if you look through my channel, I say my name all the time. Like, I used to have a hairdressing business in my local town. Like, I've got one of those company's house documents. I've got an IMDb page because I was a director, associate producer, camera operator on a documentary that went on Netflix. So, like, you know, I'm a public-facing figure in a lot of ways, and I'm not some celebrity. A lot of my stuff has been done in public. So if you Google me and stuff, you can find stuff, not horrible bad stuff, just stuff. And that stuff started appearing in my chat, like from these weird accounts. And then the other thing that happened was in his chat, there were two people with names that were my family. And now they're not my dad is not on his chat. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking weird to take my dad's name, make a fake account about it, and then start typing, isn't it? Like, that's another level of weird. So what I did was I called him out on it at the time slightly. I was just like, when it was happening in our chat, I was like, you're fucking stupid to do this because you're bringing up my dad and his roofing business. And like, I don't know about, like I said it at the time, I'll say it again now. I don't know about what kind of idiot wants a load of roofers to get angry and then turn up at his house. Like, give him a quote for his guttering or something. They probably would, wouldn't they? You know, what a stupid thing to do. Like, the roofing company's not huge, but 2 vans with like 8 to 10 roofers, like, that's the fight you want to pick, is it? Like, it was a weird thing to do anyway. So I think when I pointed it out like that, it stopped. Like, because I'm not scared of it. I don't feel like intimidated. So it's not succeeding. And I called it out, and I pointed out that if people want to start intimidating people, and it's not me, that's my family, so they're their own people, yeah, and they want to start intimidating people like that, like, it might not be me that's responsible for my dad's actions, mightn't it? So, like, why would you get into that? I just thought it was nuts. So that stopped for me, stopped pretty fucking quickly when I pointed it out. Someone left a comment on one of the things that, why has Eddie disappeared off the internet? Why is Eddie shut down? Why does Alan shut these? How does, like, Alan having a pop at them shut them down? And I wondered to myself, we only see part of it. You know, we only see part of Eddie's decision-making process. And I don't know what other tactics Alan has employed to try and intimidate people like Eddie. I don't. I know what he tried to do to me. And I can confirm, if we get into it, it's defamation, he's doing it. We can pick out that chat. It exists. It's recorded. YouTube doesn't delete it. You know, it's been in there in my chat on my videos. So it will exist. There's no getting away from it. IPs can be found and all that if they need to be. So I'm not worried about talking about it. I don't have any evidence to back it up here because it's just something that happened. But I just wanted to bring it up. You know, he's saying I never went into people's chats and caused trouble. Well, I don't know what happened in Eddie's chat or on Eddie's comments, or I don't know what happened in Eddie's emails. I don't know. He's complaining about people emailing him. You know, I don't know what he does. But the things he's saying he doesn't do are all things he does do. So maybe he does do that as well.
If they don't, doesn't matter. They do. Anyway, that's my art. I love my art. It's a pretty sad thing that someone like me who, like, does art.
So pity party, but also delusions of grandeur. But he plays it down in a sort of self-humbling. You know, I'm nothing special. I just do art. You know, just do art.
Studies crime as a study group. Never ever makes videos about other people, never goes into anybody's chat and causes a scene, is so pilloried. And other people are not.
Snips is possibly quite busy. She's got a house move on at the moment. And in America, a house move is like a fucking huge, massive thing, like, that involves completely moving everything in your life, including your pets, in a, like, RV across the country, apparently. So good luck, and I hope she's all right. And, like, I tweeted her the other day and she's, you know, okay, so don't worry.
It never ceases to amaze me, why me? I want a t-shirt that says, why me?
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Swish and then whoosh.
Grandmaster Sid Sophos sent tippies. If AD was at the Bud Light banquet, he would be sent to the pit of misery.
Dilly
Dilly
dilly.
dilly.
Do you remember when they used to advertise
Super
it?
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I shouldn't say this, but I can't help myself. Do you remember when they used to advertise it with dilly dilly? And now they advertise it with, and I want to say willy willy, but that's not right. Oh, don't even start. That was awful. That was a bad one. You know, I'm pro LGBTQ rights. I'm an ally. But, you know, it's just a little joke about the argument that's going on the internet. Alan wants a t-shirt that says, why always me? So maybe we need to get one of those made up.
It's so pilloried.
Why is he so pilloried? It's because everyone he turns to and everything he touches, he fucking steals and arseholes, and, you know, it's obvious. Why is he the common denominator? Why everyone hates him? Pity party, narcissist.
And other people are not. It never ceases to amaze me. Why me? I want a T-shirt that says "Why me?"
Why?
Anyway, so
it's incredible, isn't it? Though that is really incredible. I'm going to go for some slightly quieter music actually, because I think this one's just slightly a bit loud for me for today. I don't know why the music's piping up to me today. It's just in my ear. I'm going to go for sleepy. I've got a nice one of the sleepy game music that I like. This one. It's a lot quieter. You'll like it. So he wants his, like, this is pure narcissism, isn't it? It's pure narcissism. Pure narcissism.
That's what I do. I'm trying to do some more art this week if I can. We've got
pilloried. I knew he'd got it wrong. I was thinking, what's he saying there? It doesn't quite.
the bank holiday coming up, which is nice, isn't it? I've got a friend coming up to look after me over the. I've got a.
What was that lean-in laugh? I wonder. Now, you know. I wonder. I've said before that there are funny lines on the internet. I wonder who it is that's going to be coming and helping him. I wonder if it's one of his spanners. You know, I wonder who that is. Or I've got another theory, is that he's got an old long-time friend, like some grimy bloke, a bit like himself, some dirty grime, and like, you know, a bit of a, like, who's going to be his long-term friend? Like, you can't have long-term friends if you're him, can you? You can't have. Do you know what I mean? Because you've offended, you've lied, you've cheated, even your family. Like, who is this person that's going to come?
I've got a friend coming up to look after me over the.
Or is he getting an escort? Is he hiring an escort? Or is he, like, hiring someone? Like, what's that face? Why is that? You know, the creep face, the creepy face. Who's this person that's going to be coming to help him? Is he just hiring a prostitute because Nancy gave him $200? What's going on?
It's nice, isn't it? I've got a friend coming up to look after me over the.
I said it was going to be. I said tonight that we've got more stuff if we have time, but I've already stopping and start. We can't even do 3 minutes. I can't even get through 3 minutes. Now I'm already, like, stalled at this face. What's this friend? I wish I could. You know, part of me wants to go finding out. There's a limit to what I think I should push, but like that one's a bit of a creepy.
Bank holiday comes. I've got a help package coming. My good friend is gonna come and stay, help me with the rehab, take me out in the car, maybe if I'm lucky, go for a walk.
Go for a walk? Go out in the car? What kind of weird shit are you doing? Who goes out in the car? Oh, we're just gonna go out in the car. What are you doing? Just driving around? Yeah? 4 a.m. See if anyone's drunk, lying around.
Yeah, we have a great community, don't we? Because we've got Patron, we've got people that have been here for years, you know, not like these fly-by-nights that just come along since Nick and the Bully, think they own the world, think they know.
He can't mean me because I've been on the internet for longer than him. Like, we were both born at the same, so not at the same time. We were both in the world when the internet started, like me and Alan. He was a bit older than me, obviously, but we both had a chance to be on the internet for about the same sort of time. I don't know whether he was on. Do you remember ASL, MSN Messenger? I'll put it in chat now. MSN. Do not answer this with your age, sex, and location. That's a mistake. Don't do that. But that's what we used to write in chat, ASL. And then you'd write like male, 14, and then England maybe if I was being general, like that. And then someone would come back and they'd be like female, 16. Ireland or something like that, and I'd be like, oh wow, Ireland's really close, and she'd be like, oh yeah, oh, I'm sexy, and then we talked like for about 6 hours till the sun started to come up, and I'd be like, oh, I've got to go to bed, and she'd be like, oh, did you send me a picture of you before you go to bed? And I'd be like, well, I could do, but this is the early stages of the internet, so I actually haven't got the facilities. And she'd be like, oh, for fuck's sake, I've wasted all my time trying to groom this kid, and he hadn't even got the facilities to upload a picture of his 14-year-old wanger. So getting groomed on the internet by pedos. Do you remember back then when you used to get groomed on the internet by pedos?
The world, and they've only been here 5 minutes.
So it's not me, because I've not only been here 5 minutes. And I love this when we talk about the internet, because Alan doesn't understand it, and he has no real, like, he's on it, he's a part of it, but he doesn't really understand like the wider context and sense, and it's like, I don't know how to quite explain it, but it's a big wide world out there, isn't it, on the internet? Like everything from 4chan, Chris Chan to chuffing, I don't know what. So I don't think Alan really understands the whole spectrum and what he's dealing with. But I like it when he pushes his opinions around on it, because it sounds ridiculous to hear him domineer. It's narcissism again, isn't it? It's narcissism. You've not been on YouTube long enough to be able to make decisions about how to YouTube. I should tell you about how to YouTube, because I've been on the YouTube for longer. In fact, I've got over 3,000 people watch my most recent thing, and 80,000 people who subscribed over the years. So, it's me and Markiplier. Who do you want? It's me and Mr. Beast. Who are you going to listen to? Like, what? What, Alan? What are you saying now?
In the world, think they know the world, and they've only been here 5 minutes. They're naive to YouTube ways. And they come here thinking they can boss us about. I've got to tell you, it won't be very long before we have 25 million views, right? I'm going to make a video about it when it comes. We're getting there.
Hello, Philip Schofield in chat. Now listen, like Alan had someone on his show, and it was, do you remember, I found this one out fairly recently. He had someone on his show, and the guy had been to prison for sexual thing with a 13-year-old girl, but Alan said that it was consensual. So Philip Schofield's recently been done, hasn't he? People want me to talk about it, I think. What's weird about it is there's nothing we didn't already know. It's just that now he said it was true. But we knew it anyway. Everyone knew it. That's why Holly had the egg. So now he said it's true, but it's not illegal, so no one can do anything about it. Shut up and move on. Is that the official line? It's not illegal. So we're just gonna I'll be presenting Gardener's World for a bit, and then later on I'll come back. Is that the plan?
It's not quite there. But we're getting on for...
But you should feel sad for him.
Be happier.
Emma White sent tippies.
Thank you, Emma.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Me and Emma. I shouldn't do that, actually. Colette's my new... Colette's carrying my internet baby, and she's my new internet girlfriend, so I shouldn't do that about Emma. Sorry, Colette. I don't know what we're talking about now. I was going to say, Philip Schofield, remember, he was gay all his life, but he didn't want anyone to know, or he didn't know himself, or whatever, so he got married, and then he had like a whole life of being married. Oh, big up Brett Rogers with the 50 kroner, I think they are. You want Alan's knee to tell us how it copes with Alan. Yeah, Alan's knee's in rehab. Alan said he was in rehab at the start of the episode, didn't he? And that's because he requires rehab because he's on all the cocktail of drugs at the moment. I also wonder, I should state this quite clearly. What was I saying before? Was I saying something bad about Philip Schofield then? Or did I get confused? I should say this quite quickly as well. Alan, I believe, is not just on... he's saying he's on uppers. And I don't think Tramadol is an upper. Let me just check. Tramadol. He said he was on 4 different painkillers, which would be paracetamol, cocodamol, tramadol, and maybe aspirin. I don't think they don't give you a cocktail of painkillers. They're not doing that. They'd prefer not to. Tramadol is an upper. Tramadol is an opioid narcotic. It's an opioid. It's not. Of course, it's not an upper. It's a downer. Mellow euphoric high when abused. So he's banging the tramadols, getting high, yeah? And he thinks it's an upper. But actually what I was thinking is if you do use a lot of downers and you have to operate, what tends to happen in the drug addiction world is you also use an upper to like balance it. Or the other way around. You know, white to get high, brown to come down is what they say, isn't it? That's bad advice, though. Very bad advice. But I wonder whether he's got himself a little bit of the cheap, sniffy monkey dust powder. And he's just having a little bump every now and then to keep himself rollicking along. Because why not? You know, he used to be in the restaurant. You'd think people like this that used to own businesses and restaurant trade and bars and, you know, DJ Allen, isn't it all, you know, aren't they all doing? I've got this theory, like take Philip Schofield, for example, all of them in celebrity, Jimmy Savile, they're all either on cocaine, being a pedo, or wearing a wig. A lot of them, aren't they? Alan's not wearing a wig, we can say that for sure, but is he on cocaine or... So I'm only joking. Don't put me in internet jail. I'm only joking, but they are, aren't they, on the old telly? Gary Glitter, full-on wig, probably doing the cocaine. I don't know, definitely a pedo. Some of them are a combination of all three, or some of them are just like one. But if you're on the mainstream these days, you know, welcome to This Morning. it's not Richard and Judy anymore, is it? Welcome to This Morning. Like, you know, here we are with the pedos and the fucking nonces, and this one's wearing a wig. Like, there's loads of coke going around everywhere. You see it.
I'm going to make a video about it when it comes. We're getting there. It's not quite there.
He's touching his nose there, look.
But we're getting on for 25 million views. It's more than that, really, because I deleted so many over the years.
Because you had to, because of the defamation trial case and all that.
That's right. But it makes you think, doesn't it?
It makes you think, yeah. What it makes me think is, how have you accrued 25 million views over the time on YouTube? You must have been churning out a load of bollocks. Like Dark Side Phil's got a lot of views. But it's interesting as well, isn't it, that someone that seems to have conquered this YouTube mountain, 25 million views, and for it, he's got, like, this is his Patron. This has had 66 views total, and on the evening, there was, I think, approximately 30 people within the chat, and the episode he streamed that day had the same number of people in it as we had. I haven't got, like, millions and millions, and I've been here a little while, longer than him, but like my ASMR channel got millions of views. But you know, I'm not shouting about this. I'm not some sort of. But Alan, for his lauding of this fact, is doing surprisingly badly.
1 million people have pressed that button to watch the Armchair Detective. 25 million.
That's not what it means. Hang on.
Deleted so many over the years, right? But it makes you think, doesn't it, that 25 million people have pressed that button to watch.
No, that's not what's happened. 25 individual people have not pressed that button. Like, a lot of those views have come from the same people repeatedly pressing the button. Don't you understand how it works?
Watch the Armchair Detective. 25 million.
Like, at least 10% of that will be you watching your own content, won't it, Alan? Because, like, you literally use it in your own videos. So you double dip on the view by showing it to your audience twice as well, and using it in the video. That gets you an extra view. Like, don't you understand, Alan?
I'm trying to think of a country that's got a population of 25 million.
What?
Big, quite a large country. Like Sweden or something.
Sweden. Sweden? I thought it was more close to, like... Wait, I'm just going to tell you my guess before we go there. I know that we're about 70 million, and I thought Sweden was a little bit smaller but closer to us, so I think it's going to be about like 50, 60. Not, or maybe, you know, could be down 40. I don't think it's going to be 20 million. Demographics of Sweden. 10 million. Wow, it's a lot smaller than I thought. 10 million. So no wonder when we were making comparisons about the two countries during the old COVID, it was a stupid comparison. 10 million people. Not many people at all. Not very dense populations in Sweden, I guess. Or they might be smart people, but not packed together, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I overestimated Sweden. So did Alan.
The whole population tuned into Armchair Detective.
They didn't. They're not. It's not how it works, Alan.
With a mobile phone.
And a computer, and a gambling addiction, and previously disqualified from owning a business.
You're 68.
He's laughing at that. Is he lying about his age?
With a mobile phone. You're 68. Oh, that's good, isn't it? And I'm getting all of the boat.
Big ups, Neil Warden.
Neil Warden sent tippies. AD is on the poppers, so the fisting from HMRC doesn't hurt so bad. Love you, Scott bro.
Give him some poppers.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Do you remember sitting on the back of the bus snorting poppers?
By these YouTube, they've got like 1,000 subscribers and like no views. And I listen to them. I don't know why I listen to them.
What was that? No views.
Like, no views.
He's eggy, isn't he? See, remember, this is Alan B-side. This is Alan Unchained. This is Alan with just the people who he thinks the rest of the world doesn't see this. Or now he obviously assumes that we do now, I suppose. But Alan Unchained, so to speak, isn't it? Edit, transform, reset, transform. Let's have this. The mask slips. I mean, it's pretty harsh, isn't it, to be having to pick at people for being a small channel. Pretty harsh to do that. So this is a bit of a mask slipper.
Got like 1,000 subscribers and like no views. And I listen to them. I don't know why I listen to them.
You do listen to them, though.
I tell you the problem, like, if you've got an iPhone.
Yeah.
That iPhone's clever.
What? You're not, though, because I think you're just showing us the front of your phone. What? You're not doing that, are you, Alan? Because remember, today, if you watched yesterday, we were having a piss take of him because he was messing about during his live stream. Oh, you didn't watch yesterday. We did it secretly on Discord. It was such a bad stream, we couldn't do it as a proper live stream because it wasn't good enough quality for actual streaming. But yeah, yesterday Alan was on his stream and he was particularly bad. And he kept looking at his phone and I thought he had a gambling problem gone wrong.
That iPhone's clever.
I thought he had a gambling problem gone wrong where he'd like lost a bet because he was betting on Chelsea maybe and kept checking the phone, but it's something else, look. And he's revealed to us that somebody's going to be coming to help him or stay with him. So maybe this is part of that. Maybe he's sending messages back and forth with this person. Is it an escort? Is he hiring an escort? I don't know. Like, I'm just floating ideas, just asking questions. But this is the chat messages, isn't it? There's one, there's that, there's that, there's that. Like it's like back and forth. But the one person's like sending pictures. Is it? Is this one of his spanners just sending him information? What's this thing? What is this that I'm seeing on the phone? Interesting questions for you all to ponder. Who's he talking to at the top of the screen? Yeah, I'm not an expert on this sort of stuff. But interesting questions for you all to ponder. It's just interesting that what an idiot for revealing his personal... Like, when you talk about doxing and stuff like that, like, if you were to reveal your personal... stuff on your phone on the that's like wake up. What are you doing? Is that a credit card, someone asks? It's an interesting image, isn't it? I wonder what it is. It's very... Alan probably has just about dodged the bullet here because it's just not quite sharp enough in focus to really get enough out of it, is it? Like, I'll move it through, or I'll try and move it through slowly. Like, it changes and the camera hunts. And he shakes it around. So it's just never quite sharp enough. If he had a better camera, that's done. If Alan just had a slightly better camera, that's done. Whatever he's arranging there on his phone. I wish we could see that photograph. Could you imagine if that photograph was just of a slightly naked woman? Just slightly naked or whatever. Or does it, have rates on it or something? Imagine that. Done, isn't it? I'm only like conjecture here. I'm only having a laugh, and who knows though? Who knows? You all right in chat? I saw a message retracted. I didn't notice. It's all right if you don't have to retract. But if you want to, it's up to you. You should all be all right in chat. Go on advanced settings and change. Yeah, it is. We have setting 1080p. We are. Don't worry. I'm a streamer. Got my settings
Raining again.
early.
I couldn't be happier.
Swish and then whoosh.
Grandmaster Sid Sophos sent tippies. Characterized by the use of wit to offend, 1. Snarky 2. Caustic 3. Cutting 4. Sarcastic 5. Barbed 6. Biting 7. Scathing 8.
This Alan.
Catty 9.
Alan.
Cynical 10.
Alan.
Impertinent 11.
It's Alan.
Irreverent 12.
That's Alan.
Scornful 13. Snide point 14. Spiteful 15. Mordant AD, you go to the pit of misery. Dilly dilly. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thanks very much, Sid. Big ups. I appreciate it. And it's fun having the stuff come up on the screen, isn't it? It's nice and fun. You're all there in the chat as well, so make sure you keep your chat popping. Keep your chat popping. I want to know, as a question for you in chat, I know you've just been talking about it, but what would you like to see in that? If you, in an ideal world, because we could Photoshop anything on there. Now, anyone can Photoshop anything on there. But like, what would you think would be interesting to see in that picture? What do you think it could be? I just thought to myself, it could be something more sinister, couldn't it, actually? So maybe we'll keep that for, keep that image for later. But what would you hope it would be? Let's move on. You said the iPhone's clever, but Alan's not.
It picks up the word armchair detective and shows me anything to do with armchair detective, which is mostly bad.
You mean you search for yourself
Because
on
people
Google?
use my name to get views, right?
You search for yourself on Google.
YouTube thinks I want to see it, and I don't. I'm trying to figure out a way to never ever look at these channels again, but I can't help it.
Well, what's going to happen, Alan, is that eventually you will drop out the algorithm when we dominate. You like shrivel up, and you won't ever have to watch any of this shit again because we will then stop talking about you, and then that'll be that.
They keep coming up. With
Big ups, Brett Rogers, for the super chat. Thank you very much. Who's blocked? Hang on, someone's saying in chat about blocked Lee Janes. Oh, if you're blocked from Alan, yeah, you'd be blocked from Alan, you know.
Spin, spin, spin. Anyway, I'm going to immerse myself with the stupid suggestions like.
What a weird thing he's talking about as well. I'm on my phone and I get suggested material that's like about me, and I don't want it, and I've got to find a way of shutting my phone up. What he's saying is he watches all our stuff, and he's trying to. I think what's happening is that I'm not keeping a track of his chat, but I think they're talking about the trolls and stuff like that, and he's like saying, yeah, I wouldn't normally talk. I don't make videos about other people, but of course my phone's making me watch it, so it's not my fault.
But YouTube thinks I want to see it, and I don't. I'm trying to figure out a way to never ever look at these channels again, but I can't help.
You want pause when Alan's phone is almost out of shot. It appeared clearer.
But YouTube thinks I want to see it, and I just do with Armchair Detective, which is the word Armchair Detective.
What I'll do is I'll make it really big. I'll just make it really slow, and then we'll just let it roll a bit and see.
Shows.
We back. You know what I should do is when this happens, I should run an advert break. We should be back now. We should be fine. Excellent connection. Yeah. Ob's just had a little temper tantrum. Just paused. Don't worry. But you're right. This part is better. It is better. Look.
iPhone's clever.
Because it's too bright there, isn't it? But as he tilts it and moves it, it becomes much clearer, doesn't it? Although what it is, I still can't really see. But you're right, it does become clearer.
Yeah.
And then it swings, he spins. While he's shaking it.
The word Armchair Detective.
And he gives us the big show, which you can't really see. And I think it looks like a street or a road or something. I think this looks like, you know, an image of a house, maybe. And like a street outside, blue sky house. I could be wrong. That could be completely wrong. And I don't know what the orange is beneath it. You know, whether this is so that someone can find his house, so that, you know, he's got a guest coming round. Where do you live? You know, these are my details. Although that's not, is it? That's on your phone. Which one's the one where it's you, and which I don't send enough messages. Which one's you, and which one's the other person? Someone in chat's going to have to tell me this. I'm like Darkside Phil now. Someone's going to have to tell me what to do. Wait, I'm calling my mate by mistake. See how bad I am at the phone? If I was sending a message, the one coming in is on the left and the one going out is on the right. Yeah, so he sent the pictures. He has sent the pictures.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Swish, and then
Grandmaster Sid Sophos sent tippies. AD looks like Macca Packer, a beige small round-bodied doll. From In the Night Garden.
One of my friends used to put on
Super
Macca
Chuffer
Packer's
03
trousers.
hugs.
Thanks very much. That's made in our area, and one of my mates used to put Macca Packer's trousers on as a job. It's an interesting image, isn't it? Whatever you think of it. Or it could not be outside. It could be something completely different. You tell me what you think. A woman laying down on her front. A lot of people seem to think in chat. I kind of agree. That could be the back. It doesn't have. That could be a person laying down on their back. Even that could be a leg. And another leg bent up there on like that. But it's Alan sending that. So is that Alan, a picture of Alan laying down? Isn't it Alan sending it? And what's this one? Like it looks like a picture of like a face. That to me, look at the bottom right, looks like, you know, a portrait of a face. Why would you send a very small picture of your face? And what have they said? Oh, don't you want to get just a little bit closer than that? Don't you just want to get a little bit closer than that? It could be nothing, couldn't it? But the way Alan is, it could be the fucking, you know, weirdest, darkest shit you've ever known, couldn't it? I don't know. You make up your own minds about that. That's for you to decide. It's not for me to tell you. But that's my opinion. We'll maybe get to that in future episodes. Shouldn't say too much. There's Alan, look.
Too long, which is mostly bad. Because people use my name to get views, right? But YouTube thinks I want to see it, and I don't. I'm trying to figure out a way.
So it's this delusions of grandeur again. Like YouTube thinks that you want to see it and stuff. Obviously, you've been searching for it, so YouTube's showing it to you. So delusions of grandeur, and also this idea that people are using him to get views. Like I'm making content, and Alan is the subject of our content at the moment. So I am getting views from my content. I can't just put Alan's video on and get content. I have to add my bit. It's me that's getting the views, not Alan. Like, I'm not using him to get views. It's not like I'm restreaming the boxing. No, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? So we could do content about lots of different things. Alan currently is the focus of this series on the B-side channel, in a way. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Just like freeform, as things go, bit of flow, and this is how it is. So delusions of grandeur again, that he can somehow attract views to my channel. That if I just use his name, views will appear. Like that's not how it works for his channel. So I don't know why it should work for mine.
To never ever look at these channels again, but I can't help it. They keep coming up with the stupid suggestions like spin, spin, spin. Anyway, I'm going to immerse myself in art. I'm going to do that. Yeah, don't get sucked in because it's a mind trap, isn't it? So, so the bully thing, I'm pretty adamant now that Nicola Bully wasn't there.
So they've told him not to get sucked into the trolls, and he's like, yeah, I won't get sucked into the trolls. But he has just revealed that he's totally watching all the stuff, and to the point where his phone is, it's not his phone. Your phone doesn't suggest videos to you, like unless you're subscribed to, notified to. And he's talking about YouTube itself, isn't he? His YouTube feed is now absolutely full of all of us. So good, he's probably watching this now. Isn't it horrible how he always seems to have an underlying sinister grin? Yeah, I think it goes beyond Duper's Delight. You know, initially I thought it was Duper's Delight. Like, you know, Tommy, did you eat that lollipop? No. You know, whoops. Naughty. Duper's Delight. But sinister, if only they knew what I was thinking, if only they knew what was on my phone. Like it's a bit darker, isn't it? And I think again he's talking about things like what goes on his phone. Like when he does this weird sinister grin, it's always like, I used to think it was nothing too bad, but these days I'm starting to feel like it could be a bit worse. Like because he's like doing my body language analysis more now. It's stuff that like it's his phone that he's talking about. Like what? Why that weird face?
I don't have any proof she's there. I want to find proof.
Now we're on to Nicola Bully. Oh, that was it. The weird face for Nicola Bully this time.
Bully wasn't there.
Nicola Bully wasn't there. Do you remember what we said? Narcissism traits, taking pleasure in other people's pain. Taking pleasure in other people's pain.
I don't have any proof she's there. I want to find proof. I'm looking for a receipt, right? I can't find one receipt that Nicola Bully was there.
Bit weird to go on your Patron and start rambling this bollocks.
Anywhere. I'm not even sure about the CCTV footage of the house. That looks doctored. It could have been a different day.
Oh, I wanted to say as well, Colette, we had a conversation about tarot cards, and although I can't use Instagram because I don't have Instagram, I saw that you had Instagram, and it said that if you don't believe in magic, then you can write it in chat. 'Cause if you don't believe in magic, then you won't find magic or some shit like that, or magic won't happen. So now I'm prepared to believe in magic. So how about that? I'll keep my mind open, because we did have a chat about tarot cards where I poo-pooed them again, didn't I, a bit? But I'll keep my mind open to the magic. How about that?
I don't see any proof.
New favourite in chat there now.
Do you?
No proof.
Do you have a gut feeling that this is not right? I do. I really, it's not right. I know we're going to get the result in June, but we know what the result's going to be. It's going to be another Kyle
Gandalf got pretty cross there. Okay, I'm definitely keeping my mind way open for magic then. That's fine. I'll even perform some. How about that?
Death by misadventure, drowning. But like I said, depends what water's in it, right? Let's see what they say.
All the chicken I can eat. I get my clothes from IKEA.
But we have to come up with some questions. We're going to write a letter.
Oh, are you?
I have brilliant letter writers in my team.
Oh, not you
We're
then.
going to write a
It's
letter.
raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Swish and then whoosh.
Grandmaster Sid Sophos sent tippies. Sorry, Alan, I want to support the Super Chuffer. Nothing to do with you. Stick to the fruit mead wine. To the pit of misery you must go.
Dilly dilly.
Dilly dilly.
Now a feature.
Super
the dilly
Chuffer
dilly
owes
on the
6
super
hugs.
chats. Big up, Sid. I think it's interesting, isn't it, that he says that when Nancy tips him, it makes us cross, and it doesn't. I don't get an angry feeling if Nancy tips Alan. I feel sad for Nancy. I worry about Nancy. You know, I worry that she's like spending money she doesn't have on this strange man on the internet. I worry for Nancy, but it doesn't make us cross, and it's not like a battle of the tips. But if you felt it was, then tip me harder. Tip me harder. Oh, tip me harder. Oh, bend me over and tip me. I shouldn't say that, actually. That actually sounds like proper sex. But, tip me harder and Alan will get crosser, I imagine.
To the coroner, asking questions. And I think by law they have to answer them.
Wait, they're going to write a letter. So he's going to get his chuffers to write a letter to the coroner. And I think by law the coroner have to answer them. I don't know if that's true. If the coroner has to just answer all the questions anyone sends them in a letter.
Don't tell the other channels.
Don't tell the other channels, though.
Answer them. Don't tell the other channels. But we're going to come up with that. The trucky way. Yeah.
Let the cat out of the bag there then, haven't you?
Nothing showing her leaving. Nothing showing her at school. Nothing showing her at the field. Nothing seeing her falling in the river.
Right, which way am I looking? I missed him. Nothing showing her leaving, except the CCTV that shows her leaving, which you lean heavily on, which you now say is a fake, which you previously said was definitely guaranteed fact because Jizzy said it.
We just have a series of planted phone calls and texts.
Texies.
So, to me,
Stop leaning on me
it
now.
looks like they're trying
Get
to
off.
pretend she was there. I get this feeling
Back
that
in your chair, you
they're
fat
pretending
bastard.
she was there. And like the police know it because they no third party involvement. They forget it.
Get off with your hand.
Like they just dismissed the whole thing, haven't they?
Big up Super Chat, Sweet Storm. Having a good time in chat. We're having a chill with
It's gonna
Alan's
be one of
pity
those.
party.
I'm not expecting to ever get the truth from this case. I'm not expecting to get the truth.
What? Not expecting to get the truth. What have you been working on then? I thought one of the things that I keep going on about is the truth and what we can establish as truth and what isn't truth and what's conjecture and what's ideas. And, we want the truth. The most thing we want, not expecting to get the truth. Not even any of the ideas you've put forward then. They're not the truth then. Why have you been saying them then? What about all the things you've said on your channel? Is that not the truth?
But we'll keep going
Well, of course you keep going. You just make up a load of shit then, don't you, if it's not the
as
truth?
much as we can.
As much as you can. You can get indefinitely, Alan. He's looking at me, talking
To me,
to
it's
him.
all about the parents.
Stop leaning on me, you
It's
dirty
whatever they
man.
want to do.
He's
If
all
we look
sweaty
at
and heavy. Get
Clive
off.
Rodney,
Go back over your
her
side.
mother, she shut it down.
What are you doing over here?
We'll take it from here. We'll take it from here.
I don't like this. Stop looking at me.
And that was it.
Yeah.
It's strangely ironic that the parents
Back in
said
your
the
chair.
same thing at
Fucking
the
nutter.
Nicola Bully last interview. We're going to miss you, but we'll take it from here. Let's just take it from here business.
Dissing Nicola Bully's parents now.
And it's very strange. The parents said she was very happy. She had no reason to do this and all that at the beginning. And yet they must have known about the January the 10th call, right? So if you look at that logically, they don't seem like liars, their mum and dad. It's just,
Right.
They don't seem like liars.
But you just called them liars.
Why would they sit there and say there's nothing wrong with her if she had problems?
Oh my God. The parents of murdered Nicola Bully do not seem like liars. But why would they sit there and say that she didn't have mental problems? Either they're liars or, well, I'm not saying they're liars. He's got to be careful here, hasn't he? Because he's being sued for defamation by the dead relatives of the people that Chris Watts killed. So, sorry, the alive relatives of the dead people that Chris Watts, the children, I don't want to say it too badly because it sounds horrible, but, you know, Chris Watts killed people, including his own children, and their relatives are suing Alan for shit like this.
They don't seem like liars, their mum and dad.
Right.
They don't seem like liars.
You do.
Why would they sit there and say there's nothing wrong with her if she had problems? To cover up what? They could just say she's going through a hard time.
Stop coming
But
over
not
here.
say she had no problems at all.
Alan, what's he put in his mouth now?
What if the January the 10th was her partner's fault,
Get off.
not hers?
It's been in your mouth, that has.
You ever thought about that?
What was this one now?
Not hers. What if the January the 10th
It's
was her
raining
partner?
again. I couldn't be happier.
Swish and then swoosh.
Andy sent tippies. I'm back, hope I've not missed much. Just feeding my pedigree dogs all the chicken they can eat. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Big ups, Andy. Love the dogs. In our Discord, I'll remind people if you want to pop into the Discord, what am I putting there? There's our Discord link, and I'll put the Tippies link as well. We've got a pets panel in the Discord now, and you can post pictures of your pets. It's alliteration overload. Pets panel, post pictures of your pets in the Discord. So,
His fault, not hers. But not say she had no problems at all. What if the January the 10th was her partner's fault, not...
we looked at that in our episode covering the welfare check and the IOPC and the IPCC.
It's raining again. I couldn't be
Old
happier.
Bod Red Heart Hash sent tippies. No more Narc Slayer, he doesn't define me, lol. Hope this is good and hard for you, Scotty. Super Chuffer owes 6 hugs.
Woodbod tipping me forcefully. I'm getting fully you're going to feel this tipping. You're going to know you've been tipped after this one, I tell you. I tell you what, you're going to know you've been tipped. You're not going to be able to receive tips again for a good long time. You're not going to want to receive any more small change for a good long time after this. You're going to know you've been tipped. I'll tell you what, you're going to know you've been tipped. You're going to be texting people, I got tipped. Sorry, I can't come to the phone right now. I've been tipped. Getting tipped. Getting tippied. Tippy. I should be saying tippied. What am I doing? Not even saying tippies. I should be getting tippied. I'm getting tippied. Can't come to the... Sorry, I can't come... can't come to the phone right now. I'm being tippied. I've been tippied rotten. Got tippied so hard my eyes crossed. I'm being tippied. Steam's coming out my ears with these tippies.
Hers. You ever thought about that?
Yeah, whatever he said, we did think about it. We did an episode on the IOPCC to get serious for a minute, and we discussed all the options about the welfare check, and I brought up the fact that it might not be for Nicola. We talked it all through. So yes, Alan, it's been thought about. Stop chewing that pen seductively.
You seem the guilty.
What he does in some of his episodes, I've actually seen, is he talks about, he's got these psychological tricks. I've looked into it a little bit, and it's very simple. For example, I might say, oh, do you remember when you last had a cup of coffee? You know that nice coffee you like to drink, all the warm coffee. Do you put sugar in your coffee? Oh, just think about lovely sugary warm coffee for a bit, why don't you? You, out there, you. Think about this lovely chocolatey, velvet chocolate. I don't know, rubbing the face isn't one. Rubbing the face isn't one. I just put that in, I invented that. Rubbing the face isn't part of the technique. Ooh. Ooh, that's not part of it either. I've invented. Now I've got my own technique. Ooh. It doesn't go that far, right? It doesn't go that far. But what he does is he'll talk about something to try and put people in. It's a psychological technique. We talked about it on streams before where there was actually a study done. If you hold something cold in your hands, you feel people are cold. If you hold something warm in your hands, you feel people are warm. It's a funny little thing. That sums it all up without having to go into great detail. Psychological thing they did, testing. And Alan tries to put people in a frame of mind. It's like a hypnotic suggestion thing. He actually does sometimes use it, so we'll look out for that as well. As like that's a really weird one, but I think we might look out for that tonight as well.
Party. Brian Laundrie. Gabby Petito.
What?
The cops roll up, and they more or less lock her in irons. You're the guilty one. Why, Laundry gets laughed with. Oh yeah, oh, the girls are like that. All he's done is made her so scared that she says it's all my fault. When you brainwash a woman,
right,
with domestic violence,
right, when you do what, Alan? Because I don't know about that. I don't do that, so I wouldn't like do that. So this is weird, but go ahead.
all he's done is made her so scared that she says it's all my fault. When you brainwash a woman with domestic violence, they will take the blame.
Will they?
I made him do it. It's my fault. I made him do it. Because they've been told so many times by the perpetrator, why do you make me do these things to you?
It's the way he's doing it. It's camera with the pen. I did also question in the past whether the people in his study group, you know, his committed members, are actually survivors of violence themselves or survivors of some sort of abuse, and in some way feel comfortable with the abusive personality of Alan. Like they're on the right side of the abuser, and like they're in the Spanners Club, so he's not abusing me. So like, you know, they get used to that feeling of safety within the confines of the, like, it's a very strange thing, isn't it? But now he's sort of giving us a sort of enactment of what it's like to be on the receiving end of mental manipulation from an aggressive misogynist, which is weird because that's kind of what I say his streams are anyway. Just in reality, that he's an aggressive misogynist and he is like manipulating people on his streams. So
I made him do it. It's my fault. I made him do it.
Like, and knowing about this sort of technique and mechanism, like maybe it's something that we could learn about on streams. Like, you know, if I had Stephen and we did a big chat, I might know this, and I might know it myself as well. But I think what he's saying is true. That you say there's some truth in what I'm saying. I think what he's saying is also true. What I'm saying is what confuses me is where he's got this insight from. Why he is now the expert on how to manipulate a woman in a domestic violence situation, when like most other stuff, he doesn't seem to have any expertise or input. Like, you know, he says he's a CCTV expert. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. But here, he might actually be quite on the money. So, like, why would you know these manipulation techniques so deeply and in depth? Like, and these are things that I absolutely think he does. But
with domestic violence, they will take the blame. I made him do it. It's my fault. I made him do it. Because they've been told so many times by the perpetrator, why do you make me do these things to you? What's wrong with you? Why are you... And she goes, oh, it's all my fault. And I believe that's what happened to Gabby. And she took the blame for that altercation. I wish it...
And why have we gone from, it's just our little B-side stream, here's my art, I need to calm down. And by the way, fucking bad domestic violence, like fucking Gabby Petito was getting her head punched. Like, why have we gone there now, Alan? Like, it's weird, isn't it?
Again. I couldn't be happier.
Swish and then whoosh.
Grandmaster Sid Sophos sent tippies. Scott, I want to post a picture of my black cat #large black square #Al Capone. He's very mischievous and hides my car keys. I love him so much.
Get in the Discord.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
I've posted it several times now. I've tried to do it again, but I had the Clippy link this time. But get in the Discord, yeah. Posting the pets there.
I wish to God she said he beat me up.
Thank you for the tippies.
But she was brainwashed.
Brainwashed.
And the police were too stupid to notice he was brainwashed. I mean, the report was from the bystanders that Brian was hitting her and threw her out of the car.
It's a bit
That's
horrible.
the report from the bystanders.
Why are you
But
laughing?
it ends up somehow that it's all her fault, right?
Wait. You saw in my face then my natural reaction of what he just said. Like, you know, my natural reaction. Oh, it's a bit horrible. That sounded bad for her. Like, I feel bad for her. You know, a bit horrible. This. Now we're talking about it. For Alan,
That's the report from the bystanders.
why is
Brian
how
was
where
hitting-
does how on earth and where does the laughter come from? Like, at what point is it funny?
I mean, the report was
This is just from this
he was brainwashed.
from this point here to when he laughs. Where does the humour come from?
I mean, the report was from the bystanders that Brian was hitting her and threw her out of the car. That's the report from the bystanders.
So why is that funny?
But it ends up somehow that it's all her fault, right?
You
Can't
nutter.
you see that? What a bastard he is.
Oh,
Can't they see that?
can't anyone see what a bastard certain people are?
What, those bruises on your arm? Too late now, isn't it?
What's that noise? Oh, it's his tea. Tapping something on his tea. His coffee.
But until the police have proper domestic...
It's probably just fucking gin in there, isn't it? In that, like, do you think because this was filmed after his live stream, you know, at like 11 or 12 o'clock at night. So, like, do you think he's having a nice cup of coffee at midnight? Or do you think he's just got himself a bedtime whiskey and something in that cup?
Violence training, they're going to do this all the time. Too late now, isn't it? But until the police have proper domestic violence training, they're going to do this all the time. I mean, it's not just men; women do it as well. They will scratch themselves and phone the police and say that he scratched me, or she scratched me.
Because in line with narcissistic opinions, women are fucking crazy.
Harm themselves to reflect it onto the other person.
Or maybe Alan's been in a situation where domestic violence has been reported against him, and he's going to say, no, she scratched herself, and she was crazy, Your Honour. And if it ever comes up, don't worry, he's covered it here. Like, what a weird thing to say. Like, why bring that up? A specific... Again, I'm not saying this has actually happened in Alan's life. I don't know. But my opinion from reading of his body language and listening to him talk...
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish!
Sweet Storm sent tippies. Bet you're right, Scott, he loves the dark side way too much. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you very much. Sadistic in nature, narcissist. Yeah, and it was one of the really bad ones as well, wasn't it? If we go back, I'll just quickly types of narcissist. You don't have to even spell right these days. The internet just does it for you. I'm going to just copy that into Google, because Google will do it for me, even with like not even any of the right set. Yeah, there you go. Which one were we? It's different pages. I want the one that we opened before that had the same. Ah, forget it. Like the really bad one. The psychotic one, you know, the one that dangerous one.
Harm themselves.
Like my point here, okay, you know, defamation on the internet. I can't say this is, oh, Alan's done this, and it's I see it as a fact. The spirit's told me, my spirit guide's telling me though, that it's really weird to bring up a specific incident as an example when you're talking about a generality.
I couldn't be
Paul
happier.
Suki Attic sent tippies. Put your tongue on Alan's lips. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Stop making me look stupid with my tongue out on the internet. Thank you for the tippies. I'll do anything for me tippies. Call him a liar, tippies. Call him a crook, tippies. He's a cheat, tippies. He's got a dark history and it's probably deeper than we even know. Hit tippies.
To reflect it onto the other person. So hard, domestic violence.
So, you know, when you're reflecting on this Gabby Petito case, I think it is strange to suddenly bring up a very specific case of domestic violence where a woman has scratched her own face to make a man look bad. Very strange. I mean, we know Alan is strange, but for me, this particularly very strange. And it would point towards some sort of experience of a particular incident. Otherwise, where is this story coming from?
I can understand the fear in Gabby. It's going to overpower her. You say anything, you'll get it twice as bad, you know?
Hang on.
Phone the police and say that he scratched me. Training, they're going to do this all the time. I mean, it's not just men. Women do it as well. They will scratch themselves and phone the police and say that he scratched me. Or she scratched me. They will harm themselves.
He's always the victim.
To reflect it onto the other person. So hard, domestic violence.
Is he trying not to laugh here? Trying not to smile? What's he doing? Tapping, checking the chat. Like, I wonder sometimes. I see, like, you're in chat here. I've got you on the screen. I'm talking to you, yeah? And I see you as, like, you know, a group of interesting, diverse people, and we all have a laugh. And that's cool. You know, I ask you questions sometimes and stuff like that. I'm focused mainly on what I'm doing, which is the detracting or whatever the content is, you know, but you're there in chat, you're here along for the ride, and, you know, we're developing relationships and learning about each other and stuff like that. Sometimes I wonder if what Alan's doing is he's seeing if his manipulation is working, checking the chat to see how that's gone down. I'm gonna do a little bit of one of my tricks, one of my psychological tricks. You know, I'm going to tell them a story about XYZ. Chuffer Bluffer is a troll. Watch out for them in... I've got mods, you know, mods. The system is mods. For even with trolls, trolls get a timeout and a warning. Like, you can give them a statement, you are being timed out for this. And then if they come back after their timeout and just do it again, then they get completely banned. Or if we get trolls en masse, and, you know, a couple of people who are specifically trolling, then you can just straight out ban if you know it's a deliberate troll. You know, if someone's doing anything serious as well, that, you know, being malicious about race, gender, you know, all the specifics, you know where to go with it, straight in the bin. But if anyone's not, you know, and the other thing is that I really don't hold much tolerance with is, I think it's important that everyone can call people out in chat, so they can do that. But if one person keeps saying, oh, so-and-so is a problem, so-and-so is a problem, then maybe it's the person that keeps calling someone out that's a problem sometimes. But you know this sort of stuff. You got an eye on it. The mimps. I've got my spanners now.
I understand the fear in Gabby. It's going to overpower her. You say anything, you'll get it twice as bad, you know?
Why are we going into this now? Oh, yeah, what was I saying anyway? Yeah, Alan, I wonder if he's got, like, Darren Brown. I've read his books, and Darren Brown recommended some other books, so I went and tried to find some of them. And it goes back to, like, Victorian parlour tricks, but also first original ideas about hypnotism. So then I've read some more modern books about hypnotism. So I've not, like, this is where my background in this psychology interest, you know, they didn't teach me any of that in college or uni, but I was just interested in it. So I've seen that there are a lot of different... Nowadays, you do studies and you find out what's actually working on people. But over the years, there were like party games and tricks, and it's like you know, hand magic. You know how Darren Brown does something and, like, he knows what you're thinking, and, you know, stuff like that. There's sometimes little tricks, and so I think Alan has developed like a toolkit of manipulation tricks, little ways to tell a story, little subjects to bring up, and he tells them, and then he checks in chat how they're going down with the, you know, the people in his chat, how they're... He's got specific people, I think, as well, that he kind of manipulates in a specific way. He knows what their push buttons are and stuff like that. So I wonder about Alan, his behaviour in these, because these are just behind the scenes. Remember, this is his Patron chat.
I can understand the fear in Gabby. It's going to overpower her. You say anything, you'll get it twice as bad, you know?
Now he's doing all his words in his mouth. Do you think that, you know, is it possible Brian Laundrie, like, Alan has conjured a perception of domestic violence that maybe he has more of an idea about than I do, but the idea of these threats, if you say anything you'll get it twice as bad. It might not be that Brian Laundrie threatened Gabby. It might just be implicit in the violence that she's scared of it and she doesn't want to drop him in it, because if she does, maybe there'll be more. You know, it might not be that he threatened her. We don't know. But now Alan is creating this, like, this really specific narrative about obviously a tragic and horrible event. Can I drop the Discord link again? Yeah, I will do. Yeah. You know, he's creating this tragic narrative, this aggressive narrative. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit of a strange choice as a thing to do in your stream.
I don't know about in England, but in America, the police just do their thing and go. Leave them to it. I'm
not saying that Brian Laundrie was innocent in any way, shape or form. Obviously, he was an aggressive arsehole, but I don't know what he said to Gabby before he pulled the van over. Do you know what I mean? 9.99 chat, super chat, BCTV, a different videographer with opinions. Big ups. Thank you very much for the dancing avocados. Vegans in chat. Or if you're not a vegan, you just chose the avocado, thank you, because I am. So.
Yeah, so much to the bully case, isn't there? The Fitbit. The decoy phone.
That high-pitched whistle was going on in his stream yesterday, and I didn't know whether it was our stuff or not, but it's him, and I don't know where it's coming from.
Kay Burley is not as stupid as she looks.
Could you go over? Alan keeps leaning over to me now. I don't like it.
Oh, you saw the phone. It was on the bench, was it? And he goes, yeah, it was on the bench. No, it wasn't. It was on the ground. Who picked it up off the ground and put it on the bench? And with the GPS...
Thank you very much for the €3 super chat. Euros. Oh, fruity. Fruity Euros. I wonder what country you're in. And now I can't think like that anymore because of fucking Brexit. No offence to anyone whose opinions are like pro-Brexit in chat. I keep saying we need to just leave it alone and move on. But I'm really sad and disappointed that I used to, and I have done, just literally got on a minibus before with some fencing tour, and we've just driven over the border into France, on into Germany, unimpeded, doing whatever we want. Europe! Now I've got to go and fucking stand in a queue. Have my papers checked. Oh, even if just for that I was cross. I want to go to Amsterdam. Me and the Mimps are going to go on tour in Amsterdam. I'm going to pay for the top 3 sexiest Mimps to come with me to Amsterdam. And we're going to rent out an Airbnb. And like we're all going to have to wait in a queue.
Log that, being picked up and put on the bench. Why would you put it on the bench?
Why are you talking about this now? What's going on? Where's it come from? Stop coming over here.
Strange things. A long way to go with this case. But it's so interesting, isn't it? It's so interesting.
I'm just going to show you a bit more as well.
Occupies.
His t-shirt there.
Us people that suffer from anxiety and depression.
What?
Us people that suffer from anxiety and depression.
Us people that suffer from anxiety and depression. That's you now, Alan. Alan's one of us people that suffer from anxiety and depression. I'll tell you what, recently I've been doing really fucking well. I'll tell you what, I'm not taking my medication. No, on advice and consultation with the doctor, I'm tapering off the antidepressant medication, which has helped me get through some tough times over the last few years. And I'm actually at the point now where, like tonight, I maybe should be taking a dose, but I probably don't need to, and probably might not. I might push it again. Might start pushing it a bit harder because I feel good. So, like, it's a real crash when you take and reduce antidepressant medication. It's a real crash. Like, you can, like, yeah, the withdrawal, exactly, the withdrawal. I've not been sleeping very well, that's been for sure, but I've been working hard, having fun with you. I don't feel like I'm staring into the void. So, things are going well. So I know, the thing is, right, I'm at the end of a long journey, and I know loads of people who have been on that journey along with me. And there are people that have recently, become friends through our chat and our streams who are on that journey as well. Like, we're all on that journey. It feels kind of a grieve. I don't know how to quite explain it, but isn't it kind of insulting the way Alan just throws that in there? Like, he's part of our crew now. Alan's got anxiety and depression. He knows how that feels. So he's in our crew, and you can't kick him out of the club because, he's the main one now. Most anxious, most depressed Alan. But actually, Alan just simply feels bad because he's driven his life into a shitty hole, and it's all of his own doing, and he doesn't have the same emotional responses like other people do. So, like, and I'm being harsh. Oh, you can't just say he's a narcissist on the internet and then just have judged him a narcissist. How do you know he doesn't have the same emotional responses? I've seen the way he behaves. So, like, I don't feel like he's quite in the same boat. I don't think he really knows how things feel for us. Like, when he says that, us, that's me and Alan in the same, that's us. I don't feel like he's really getting it, but, maybe who am I to judge? So I should be lenient. But then again, if you let a narcissist, if you allow a narcissist, especially this vulnerable, like, it's like a game with Alan. It's like a pendulum swing, vulnerable, aggressive, if you allow them this room, oh, okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll be compassionate like I would with any other normal human being. Then they're just using it, and then they've got you. Got you. You're easy to use. Stupid, compassionate people. Every time I tell them I'm depressed, that's that's the ticket for them.
It keeps my brain ticking over. When I lie in bed, and normally it's a black hole, I'm thinking.
When I lie in bed, and normally it's a black hole. I don't really know how to psychoanalyze that, Are you staring into the void, Alan? The black hole? Or what is it? What is this black hole that when you're lying in bed and normally it's a black hole? Do go on.
It keeps my brain ticking over. When I lie in bed and normally it's a black hole, I'm thinking about, what about that?
Dead woman.
How did that fit? It's just one more thing. And
Who bashed her on the and where did they? It's nice, isn't it, before bed? I don't tend to think about Nicola Bulley's death before bed. Have you watched my sketch that I've done of AD, Michelle and you, says BCTV? Done it with love to you. I will watch it. I'm quite happy to, yeah. link me in Discord, I suppose. When we've got through this, I'll turn to it. Or if we don't do it tonight, we'll look at it another time. Yeah, completely open to that. Thank you very much for making it $4.99 super chat. Thanks. I don't know exactly what you're talking. Unless you're Kingsley, we did look at a little bit of Kingsley at the start of today.
That's how I keep myself going with investigations. I don't know about you. I don't know.
What you said here.
Everyone's got their own problems. I know.
He's got their own problems. It's actually how he keeps himself going financially, isn't it? The truth. So he nearly revealed that. Then look at the top of his head.
That's how I keep myself going.
With financially, you mean?
With investigations.
Oh,
I don't know
investigations.
about you. I don't know. Everyone's got their own problems. I know. But that's what I do. All the time.
All the time. Yeah, so you're not doing any fucking weird, dodgy pornography on your phone then. You're thinking about Nicola Bully before you go to bed and trying to work on investigations. Yeah, you're not you missed the gold. Linking comparisons of Nicola and Gabby whilst talking about what? Frozen face. Sorry, Brent. I don't quite know how to read your chat, but I've missed something.
How did that fit? It's just one more thing. And that's how I keep myself going with investigations. I don't know about you. I don't know. Everyone's got their own problems. I know. But that's what I do.
Has he got a piece of paper down on there that he's referring to? Do you remember he had the case file the other day and it was a piece of paper? Is he reading things off his piece of paper that he wants to tell his patrons? He's made a note of the things he wants to do and say. So, because this is weird, because it feels like fucking random ramblings, but now it's, now it's specifics.
With investigations, I don't know about you. I don't know. Everyone's got their
manipulation.
Own problems, I know. But that's what I do. All the time. Especially when it's a case like this. It's like, it is a bit like Cluedo, isn't it?
Like Cluedo? A family game? Well, when I think of Cluedo, I think of my family. My sister, maybe some friends, playing a fun game, going around the board, rolling the dice. Miss Scarlet in the thing with the lead pipe. I don't think of actual murders. Like when I'm playing Cluedo even, I don't think of actual murders, even though there's murder as the theme of the game. I'm not thinking about what it'd be like to bash someone's head in a library. I bet he likes Miss Scarlet, doesn't he? I bet Miss Scarlet's his favourite. Isla is Miss Scarlet, and I'm Colonel Mustard, because I've covered in it. Fucking covered in it. Oh, I want to show you this. I've forgotten who it was. Damn it. I found a stream. I'm browsing streamers now, looking for an addition to Thus. I'm looking for an additions. Looking for people who are already internet savvy and streaming and maybe have a reason to join us on this as a semi-permanent co-host. I'm looking for it anyway. So I'm browsing streamers and I found a girl who covered herself entirely in peanut butter. And it sounds bad. Now it sounds bad, but entirely in peanut butter. But she's not like that. She doesn't always do the sex. And it's not sex. She had her clothes on and the peanut butter. It was just like she did it as like a sort of special event. I think her chat probably asked her to do it, but I was very, very impressed. She's not that sort of, she normally does normal streaming, but then for one episode, she covered herself entirely from head to foot in peanut butter. I was very impressed. I don't know why I've come talking about that.
Especially when it's a case like this, it's like...
Got distracted, sorry.
It is a bit like Cluedo, isn't it?
Like Cluedo.
Because there's so much misinformation and wrong turns and rabbit holes.
There's no misinformation, wrong turns, or rabbit holes in Cluedo.
That we never really solve anything.
In Cluedo, you do solve it right at the end. Someone crosses off all the things on their card and they totally solve it. It's nothing like... The Cluedo analogy is a bad analogy. Oh, that was what I was doing, Colonel Mustard. I'm covered in mustard. It's Isla is Miss Scarlet and he's Professor Plum, isn't he? Alan's Professor Plum. Status of a plum, you're a plum. Big ups ACM in the... ABC in the chat. Big ups ABC in the chat. Status of a plum, you're a plum. I think we should get that if we... status of a plum. I think that should be... My boy them!
Oi, sailor boy. Yeah, mate, we don't stood there like that, you fucking knob. Do you know what I mean? Look, you're all trussed up with your badges and things.
My boy them! I tell you what, I used to think I used to give IFL a bit of shit because of the media quality in there. I thought they had such brilliant access, and I thought they should have pulled their socks up on the media quality. And I was a bit of a tit sometimes in my comments. Like, they're doing really good work, and I'm like, they're going, oh, you know, your microphone placement is bad. But I wonder sometimes whether Helder was the one that received those comments. But if he ever did and felt bad, like, I actually think he's really good. Sorry, I'm sorry about the comments about your microphone. I think you're really good, and I really like you, and I think, like, you know, good on you. Like, big status update. You know, better than a plum. But
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm the flavour of the month. I came from nowhere, now I got the trainers of the month. I'm chasing haters, counting papers through my farms. I'm big in the game, bruv. You got the status of a plum. You're a plum.
Status of a plum, you're a plum.
Trainers of the month. I'm chasing haters, counting papers through my farms. I'm big in the game, bruv. You got the status of a plum. You're a plum.
You got the status of a plum, you're a plum. Professor Plum. I'm going to be... Who am I going to be? Is a green... Is one of them green? I like green as a colour.
The dog tag.
I'm Reverend Green, aren't I? I'm Reverend Green with my, you know, Ministry of Dreams read through. I'm Reverend Green. Isla's Miss Scarlet.
I still don't know what it says. Not really. Not really.
Who's Colette? Who's Colette going to be? You can be Miss Scarlet. Isla's going to have to be someone else. Who's the blue one? Who's the blue one? Wait. Wait. Cluedo characters. Cluedo characters. Images. Let's just have all the characters, please. Oh, there's only 6. Is there only 6? Mrs. Peacock. Isla's Mrs. Peacock in blue. Miss Scarlet is Colette. I'm Reverend Green. Although Reverend Green's bold, so maybe I don't want to be Reverend Green. Maybe Alan should be Reverend Green. Professor Plum, status of a plum though. So that could be Alan. I guess I have to be Colonel Mustard. Dashing, mustachioed, covered in mustard. Does anyone want... There's a space here for Mrs. White. Someone could be Mrs. White. And we have to decide between Reverend Green and Professor Plum for Alan. Who wants to be Mrs. White? Mrs. White can be one of the AD spanners. That could be Nancy. And so it's either Professor Plum or Reverend Green for Alan. I think he has to be Professor Plum. And then Reverend Green is like an open door slot. Now we can have someone else can be Reverend Green. That's not how you play Cluedo, is it? I've always thought that was a bit annoying, is that, you know, you get your little character and that's you, and you're, oh, I want to be Colonel Mustard, or I want to be Miss Scarlet, and you know, you're playing the game, but then you're one of the cards that's in the thing, and you don't know if you've done the murder or not, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. If I'm Colonel Mustard, give me the Colonel Mustard card, and take me out of the equation. Brutally Honest Marv, you can be in it then, you can be Reverend Green. Emma is Mrs. White, good call, Emma is Mrs. White. Fucking lovely call there in chat. Big call. Well done, Colette. Emma is Mrs. White. Now that we've fixed that, let's go back to Angry Alan and his pity party, his narcissistic pity party, where he's doing lots of different narcissistic manipulations. I'll tell you what, I think what's happened, I've just popped it into my head. He's been called a narcissist over the years many times, I believe. I don't think we're the first people to do it. So I think he's researched narcissism, and when he's researched it, it's come up with these techniques that narcissists use, and he's thought, oh, they're good. I've talked about this with Steve when we did our narcissist shows on this. I said that, aren't we giving narcissists like a toolkit on how to be a better narcissist? And he's like, well, that might happen for some people because they're massive narcissists, but in the main, it won't be used for that. And, you know, what we hope to do is to expose their tricks so other people can see them for what they are. So I agree with that. I think it's a good way to go about it. But you do worry, you know. And I think that Alan has read it and thought, oh, that's a good idea. Gaslighting. Oh, this is how you do gaslighting. Right. Oh, I see. I need to tune up my gaslighting.
But I do know that that dog was Nicola's pride and joy. And obviously the girls would love Willow, right? Because it's the last reminder of their mum. And what happens? As soon as Nicola gone, Paul gives the dog to her mum and dad.
Now, I had heard and maybe slightly discussed at some juncture the idea that the dog was no longer being kept by Paul. But the concept really that was brought up early days was Paul was too... Emma said it. The reason we discussed it is because Emma said it in her interviews, that Paul was too distraught to look after the kids, and, you know, ergo the dog as well. And that the idea that they'd been given to the grandparents to look after because Paul was too distressed in the times where they were searching for, and had just recently found Nicola. So that idea has been floated. But again, Alan's going to do his thing where he just talks like nonsense and lies and like just says them as facts. Like, these are now facts, bear in mind. That's now a fact. And it's poor Willow, sad dog. Oh, give me some money.
Wouldn't it be better? Well, everybody's different. Do you think they keep the dog, wouldn't you? Normally, or not? Or is it better not to? Is it a sad reminder?
Stop coming over here. Go over that side. I just set you up where you were.
To get rid of it so soon, you know? Give the dog away so soon.
Sorry, Gandalf gives Paul Ansel at home blunt force trauma. That's Cluedo.
Seems like that could be a comfort to the girls, no? She loved the dog, yeah.
She loved the dog, yeah.
Yeah, gaslighting goes on a lot, yeah. Yeah.
By you. Incredible. He's just reading the chat that he's got going on, you know, trying to think of some way to fill the time.
Very much the dog, did it?
The dog didn't seem to like Paul. Just saying things that we've said.
I don't believe he took in turns. I don't believe they took turns. I believe that, looking at the way things were, that she more or less did all the dog walking.
Alan now knows
because all the pictures, right?
Who walked the
all
dog
the pictures
and
on
when.
Facebook, it's all her with Willow. It's not Paul with Willow, is it?
That's because it's her Facebook.
And why don't they do a joint walk? Wouldn't it be, you know, it's a couple, right? The kids go off to school. Oh, we'll go for a walk together. Be nice, wouldn't it? Let's drop the girls off together and we'll go for a walk. No, it's just Nicola. Seems that way. Dog was part of the family, yeah.
Alan knows their schedule.
Well, I guess they have their reasons. Maybe the parents wanted the dog. I think maybe the parents bought the dog in the first place, possibly. Maybe they wanted the dog as a reminder.
That's what Eddie said in Eddie's video. You bad man. Behind closed doors to his patrons, he's filling in the other blanks that he wouldn't say out of Eddie's video.
Yeah.
You naughty chuffer. Eddie said that. Didn't he? Do you remember? Eddie said the parents bought the dog, gave it as a gift.
The inquest to Paul.
Little sneaky bastard, Alan. Little sneaky bastard. And he's fed that into them so that later on, right now, he's fed that into them so that later on they can say it in his chat later and he can say, oh yeah, look, someone in chat has said that the dog was given to... It wasn't me. I didn't know. I didn't watch it. I don't watch Eddie's video. I don't know. Someone in chat said it.
You got any questions for AD before I go to sleep? I've only got about 5 minutes left in the minute. It's really hard work, this rehab. It's knocked 7 bells out of me.
Has it?
Knocked me out. I'm either like high as a kite on tramadol, or I'm coming down from tramadol, which is, I know, that's bad. It's bad.
Please stop leaning over
The
here.
tramadol gives me the energy to do the rehab.
What? The tramadol gives you the energy to do the rehab. I don't think that's what's supposed to... I don't think that's how they're not medicating you to give you energy for rehab, Alan. So what is going on? This is a pity party. It's a knee party. It's a sympathy party. It's I'm high on drugs party.
Either way.
He's leaning over here.
The energy.
This is why I was suggesting, do you think he's got himself some other drugs? He's like, if they're going to give me these drugs, I can get whatever, you know, he's smoking those drugs, I might as well get myself some drugs. And he's got his mate coming around, bringing himself some of that cheap sniff. Honestly, mate, this is straight off the rock. This is straight from Peru, mate. It's just in from the Albanians, mate. It's like some little flaky bag of fucking, you know, some little, it's like half a paracetamol and a, whatever in it. You know, someone's got one of his own, he's snorting his own tramadol. Like, what's going on here? Tramadol to wake me up for my content.
bad. It's bad either way. The tramadol gives me the
big ups,
energy to do the.
big ups Bournemouth go, and anyone who has like serious problems and stuff, it's a serious issue, and the drugs can be difficult. And big ups as well anyone like me who just took tramadol anyway after a big night out because they just wanted to go to bed and have a tramadol night at the end. Don't big up that. It's promoting. I'm not bigging that up. It's promoting. There was another one as well, right? That was. They used to, I don't know if they still do it. This is probably a really bad thing to be saying on the internet. Do not promoting this. Don't do this. Bad idea. But there was a sleeping aid tablet. You can get it in the supermarket. It's nothing bad. You get it in the supermarket. Not Nitol. I'm not going to say the brand name because I don't want people to go and buy it. But if you take a couple of them, they fucking bang you out, and then you feel like a zombie for about 3 days. So Joe Watson, big ups Joe, nice to have you in the house. Joe says, Tramadol is ace and Schofield is officially enhanced. Chuffer is the best on YouTube. Big up Supreme Beds, and big up Joe Boy Jr. Big ups Joe, nice to have you in the house. And Schofield is officially a legal nonce, isn't he? Do you remember he was very specific in it? He said that whilst he did have an affair with a teenage boy back in his career, it was a mistake, but not a... this is weird because obviously we've all had an affair with a teenager when we were teenagers or maybe even into our early 20s. It's later 20s, not your 30s, definitely not your 40s. Don't know how old Philip is now, but when he started that relationship with that boy, the boy was a teenager and Philip Schofield was on the telly, so there was a bit of a different, it's not like that girl from the local pub who's a bit of all right, but you just have to it's not like that, is it? What I always used to say when I was in my heyday, I suppose, was if you're out in the bars and you're out in bars and you're drinking and they've got an ID and they're in the bars, that's the rule, isn't it? You can talk to each other. If anyone wants to, jump into bed with each other, it's all an open. You're all in the bars, you're all talking to each other. But if you're Philip Schofield and I don't know why I'm veering off into this. Let's get back on with Alan. I was only having a laugh about Philip Schofield. It's legal though. What I'm trying to say is he's got away with it. I don't think he's got... I just think his statement was really funny, which was just basically look, it's legal. So, who wants a kiss? Alan. Alan wants his kiss. Or Philip. Does Philip wants his kiss? Self-interruption count, yeah. Tangents. I like tangents. That's the episodes of tangents. Yes, Schofield, says Neil, so there you go.
Rehab.
Philip was 10.
And then
the thing is as well, teenage is a funny word, isn't it? Because if you're with a 19-year-old and you're 27, okay, I'm not going to be overly critical. They're 19. I was watching a stream yesterday in America and they were like, oh, this girl's 21, so she's only just started drinking. And I was like, do they not know what goes on? Let's be fair, let's be real. If you live in England, most of us were probably drinking before we were 16 and probably, probably doing the other thing too. Probably not with adults all the time, but I don't know, let's be real. I have to blow my nose now. 1 2 check 2. And I also remember growing up, because I grew up in the 80s and 90s. I remember growing up in the 80s and 90s, and rich men had young girlfriends, didn't they? That was a feature of their success. People like Donald Trump and stuff like that. Not by merit of being super sexy or whatever, just because they were rich. Is he talking about? Am I talking about AD all night? You can talk to me, Zero. You can talk to me if you want. Am I talking about him all night? After this, I'm hoping to talk about Jason Dean Rothwell, depending on how much time we've got and how much I fancy sitting on here and rabbiting on.
I don't take pills through the night.
And there was the other thing I wanted to do, which I forgot, but they were going to remind me. Was another thing that I wanted to do at the end. It wasn't just the memes. There was one other thing that I wanted to react to or look at, and I forgot. And then I was like, I won't forget that now because. And then I can't remember what it was. Not Mormons. It wasn't Mormons. There was something else.
And I wake up in agony.
You want to hear what it sounds like when I blow my nose? No, you don't.
Don't forget, a full knee replacement, they more or less take everything off the knee, don't they? They more or less disconnect the whole damn thing. Ugh. I could hear them.
Yeah, look. No, wait. Bill Wyman married a 12-year-old. Now, that's too far. There's the line. That's crossed the line. Some fruity, got their ID, legit, gone out, fruity, you know. So I think when I say fruity, what I mean is do you remember in every, like, well, in your class there'd have been some people who are a bit older, not in their age, in their behaviour, and some people a bit more immature, and like some people would, like, you know, I'm not saying they're adults, but like it's all grey area in certain. Once you've got over the age of consent and you've got your ID, it's all grey area, I reckon, and that's sort of what Philip Schofield's defence is. That's why I got talking about this. What was the other one? It was Jason Dean Rothwell and something else I was going to do, as well as this guy. What was the other one I was going to do? Something I wanted to look at. I mentioned it to all you chuffers. Someone's going to have to go back in the stream and think about, look at what I'd said.
Grind it.
What?
Don't forget, like, a full knee replacement, they more or less take everything off the knee, don't they? They more or less disconnect the whole damn thing. Ugh. I could hear them drilling. Grinding. And putting bolts in and all that, right?
I don't even know if he could, because we're considering the fact that he could have had much smaller an operation. He's still not showing us the scar. He could have had a keyhole surgery, and it could have been a much smaller surgery than he's making out. And also, he's told us this big story about the epidural, the whole big stream about it. And it might be that actually he just did the full. I don't want to hear all the thing. I can't hear the grinding. I'm going to have the full knock me out or nothing, and just was asleep for the whole thing, you know.
It's amazing to think that my knee will ever work again, really. But I suppose it will.
That could all be lies.
Meds, yeah, there's a lot of things. People, I might be overdoing it. Maybe I'm overdoing it. I'm so keen. You know what I'm like? I'm so keen to get it right.
Well, you're saying about like JD and AD and Scott, big ups Joe Watson, 199 super chat. The thing is, AD likes that Isla. She's on this morning. Phil Schofield was on this morning. So there's not there's only a few lines of connection. You know, if AD gets in with Isla and Isla's in with this morning, and you know, AD could become, you know, part of this morning team. He's thinking maybe, and maybe him and Schofield, maybe him and Schofield could become big friends. Maybe AD and Schofield strike up a little friendship.
Doing it. I'm so keen. You know what I'm like? I'm so keen to get it right. I might be, I think, overdoing it. Because the bruising and the pain is unbelievable.
Narcissism. I'm so keen to do. I'm so good at,
of course,
like, so, putting so much.
This week with this other creator. Like,
oh, hello. Put up so much effort.
I've never been responsible for someone closing their channel before if I don't do something.
Eddie chat. Hashtag dog tag gate. Let's hope Eddie's listening. Maybe someone can tell him that, you know, in today's episode, there's some behind the scenes chat from Alan about Eddie that he wouldn't say to his face on the internet, that he will say to his spanners in private Patron chat.
Of course, I've had all that crap to deal with this week with this other creator. Like, I've never been responsible for someone closing their channel before if I don't do something. It's a lot to put on someone that's not very well. And I don't know.
Poor Alan.
Well, I get the blame. I get the blame whichever way, right?
Well, it's because you did the stealing of the content. Look at him with the smile. Look at him with the smile. Again, inappropriate times for smiling.
I saw one of them saying today that I bullied him off YouTube, right?
Joe says 199 super chat. I've said since 2012 Noel Edmonds is the next. Do you know what? What the fuck was going on with Mr. Blobby? Right? What the fuck was going on with Mr. Blobby? I've always thought this. Like, when I was a kid, we had to watch this, didn't we, on the telly? And like, because it's kids, you know, tea time evening, we watch Noel and this stuff, right? But I never felt I always felt Noel's house party. I always felt Noel's house party wasn't quite up to scratch. Like, you know, when you're a kid and you're watching all the kids stuff, and then like some of it you're like, well, adults think I'm supposed to like this, but you know, when Mr. Blobby was doing his song and all that, I wasn't really that into it. And I've always felt Mr. Blobby, like the whole concept, like if he came near me, I'd fucking kick him right in the fucking knees. I wouldn't have this load of bollocks. Like, there's someone in that costume. The costume looks creepy and fucking weird, and there's like, it's not Mr. Blobby, it's Mr. Handy, like Mr. Hansy. Like, there's someone in there. My boy Dem, did you spot that? Yeah, we had him on just earlier. I showed that. We'll get him back in a second. The Mr. Blobby. Yeah, this is like Mr. Pedo in there. Now, when you think about it, like, could you imagine? The thing is as well, right? Mr. Blobby, we all assume is, it's somebody plays Mr. Blobby. They employ somebody to be Mr. Blobby. But it could be that this week, Mr. Blobby is being played by Jimmy Savile, and next week, Mr. Blobby is being played by Bill Oddie, and next week, you don't know. I don't know who's under there. It could be anyone, any day of the week. The whole thing creeped me the fuck out as a kid. I didn't want anything to do with Mr. Blobby at all.
To thank for the success that you had in '93. This
and the idea, like, Noel would do his show.
British people, where everyone in the nation loves you. Is there one person who really deserves the accolade of?
Like, the fact that Noel would do his show, and like the other stuff in House Party all sort of at least made sense. He's in a house. They have the bit here where they do this, and then there's the bit where he does that, and then there's the bit where they try and win the money, and like, you know, it's a show, yeah. And then Mr. Blobby had come on for no reason. Like, why is Mr. Blobby live in this house? What's he got to do with it? And he's come on, just this thing. Like, it's really bad. It's not like, you know, when you're a kid and they make costumes. Could be Piers Morgan, yeah. Well done, Audrey. You know, when they make costumes and, like, you know, cosplay and all this, and like, it looks really realistic, and you're like, oh, that's amazing. Oh, like at Disney World, that could really be Mickey. Like, is that really Mickey? This, none of that. You know that it's some fucking weird creeped out in a suit. You're not looking at the eyes thinking how you know that it's not Mr. Blobby. You know that underneath there it's Mr. Dickhead dressed in a weird suit being weird. Like,
of being the person who's done the most. Anyone in?
And he always gets touchy and feely, doesn't he? And like him with the guests was the worst. Him. I don't know who's under the costume, but him with the guests was the worst. Always getting touchy and feeling, Mr. Blobby. So yeah, when U3 went around, I was surprised that, but then maybe Noel's got some like bigger aura. And also Noel accused that woman of like causing her own cancer by being bad in a former life or some shit, didn't he? Or did he? Well, maybe that wasn't him. Maybe he was the one that said he had those machines that could cure the cancer or some shit. Like, he went a bit weird like that, didn't he? Like, Noel. Some of them on the BBC, I am surprised how they evaded the U3, or maybe they just. You know, maybe there just wasn't, you know, look at what's going on with Nicola Bulley. Look at what's going on with Alan. He feels like that sort of generation, doesn't he? Look at him looking down there with his little face. Like Vic Reeves' granddad. All the chins all bunched up.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish!
Kit and Lisa sent tippies. Knock knock, who's there, Mr. Blobby? Mr. Blobby whom? Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs. Big ups, thank you very much. I mean, we all had a big laugh. Mr. Blobby was a thing for a while, wasn't he? But I honestly, it's the same with Jimmy Savile. It's the same with Jimmy Savile. When I was a kid, I did not like and enjoy any of that content. I just always got the edge with him. I always felt like creepy. But I didn't realise when I was a kid that he was a massive pedo, and I like, right to think it. But like, Mr. Blobby goes in that bucket for me.
Strange one. Well, I get the blame. I get the blame whichever way, right?
Victim. This is incredible, isn't it? So what's happened recently is that Alan stole Eddie's content. Eddie asked him politely and nicely, please don't do that again. Alan did it again. Eddie called him out in public. And Alan then responded by giving Eddie loads of shit and calling him a liar on his channel. And Eddie shut his channel down. And Alan is saying that Alan's the victim now. Alan has stolen someone's content, responded to their polite, could you please not, with fuck you, I'm doing it again, and fuck you, you're a liar. And Alan is the victim. Classic narcissism. Classic. This is good, this is. If Eddie's watching this, this is, you know, this is good, isn't it?
I get the blame whichever way, right?
Alan gets the blame whichever way. Well, it's because of what you've done. Like, no one's throwing, like, I will give certain credit, right, you know, because I throw my hat in the ring into these conversations a bit and I'd say what I think sometimes. But to their credit, other channels like Jizzy, I think sometimes they're a bit scared to get involved in the conversation, or they just think it's, like, not a good look for their channel, or if they just avoid any conversation at all about any of the criticisms we've thrown their way, that's best for them. They'll just get on with their work and they just won't face it. But, like, in a way, I kind of like no one's throwing shade at like Jizzy, like, and having a row with her, are they? Like, I suppose because she won't engage. But there are some serious questions about her releasing that CCTV. There are some serious questions. But Alan's like, you know, everyone's always on me. It's always me. Why Alan? Why are all these people because you stole my content, because you stole Eddie's content. Like, you're the one that's doing it. So and then you're saying, oh, they're being mean to me. What? Like classic victim complex, isn't it?
I get the blame.
If there's 402 watching and only 146 likes, they might not like it that much. No, they can hit like if they want. It's up to them. Do subscribe if you want. This is my B-side channel. The main channel is Super Chuffer, and we've got some serious content, some serious chonking content coming up. So it will pick up speed again. Don't worry. You know, I got binned off for Eurovision streaming, and it will take me a little bit of time to get things back in order and into line again. And my sleeping pattern needs to get sorted again, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
I get the blame whichever way, right?
You get the blame, whatever, yeah.
I saw one of them saying today.
I'm like the resident Brad Pitt in Chuffertown chat. All the ladies love me. I love Mr. Blobby, and then pissed to fear of him. Never met your heroes, says Joe Watson. Never met you. Did you meet Mr. Blobby? That would have scared the shit out of me. Him in real, like on telly, it was bad enough, but in reality, I would not have veered towards a Mr. Blobby in a party situation.
I bullied him off YouTube, right? I bullied him off YouTube. Spin doctors.
Bit of vitriol there.
They take their toolkits to the theatre, those surgeons. Oh, yeah. I wonder if they enjoy it.
What? So someone asked you in chat, they take their toolkits to the surgeons, those, like, they're talking about his knee surgery again.
They take their toolkits to the theatre, those surgeons. Oh, yeah. I wonder if they enjoy it.
Taking pleasure in other people's pain.
Sawbones.
You like me on the other side of the screen? Well, this way you've got all your names on the screen when the chat comes up, you see. Like if I move the other way, your names, like, because your names start, we read from left to right, so the names have to start on the left. Like, it's just a look.
Too short. Do get up at meds time and take them. Yeah, I do. Yeah, but much as I can. I don't sleep more than 3 hours. I don't. 3 hours is the most I've slept for a long time.
You must be taking the wrong kind of meds, because if you're banging a load of tramadol, you should be able to doze off at some juncture.
5 years between surgeries. You know I've got to do the other knee, don't you?
What's this laughing? He's not telling jokes.
You know I've got to do the other knee, don't you?
You want Tippy's link?
I don't want to think about it.
Go on then, Tippy's link on by request. It does it automatically on the mainstream, but by request. There you go. Tippy's link. Tippy, oh look at his little face. Look at his little face. Looks like Keith Chegwin. If Keith Chegwin had made me want to repeatedly punch him.
I've got to do the other knee next year, so.
Other knee next year.
What it's going through.
Big grift next year. Big grind next year. Second knee.
Yeah, I don't like what happened to his subs. Right, so his subs wanted to keep him, which they do. If I said to you, right, let's put it this way, right? If I said to you, that bloody Joe Blogs, if he doesn't apologise and leave me alone, I'm packing in YouTube. I'm sure a lot of my people will go over there and say, look, you, Joe Blogs, you better apologise to AD or he's going to leave, you piece of so-and-so. I wouldn't do that to anybody. But that's what happened to me.
Poor victim.
Of course.
Poor victim. This whole situation. It's not what happened to him. Eddie did not say, go over to Alan's page and give him a load of shit. That did not happen. Eddie spoke directly to Alan in a video and said, Alan, these are the criteria for you to behave with regard to my content. And he didn't say what he would do. And then Alan broke the criteria and Eddie fucked it off. He's just making up lies now on his Patron thing. Weird, isn't it? And what is it about? Oh, Alan's the victim. Eddie's causing a gang stalkers on him.
It's emotional blackmail, isn't it? Like it's
Emotional blackmail.
They're emotionally blackmailed to make me do what he said. And when I didn't, that didn't go down too well. So now I'm getting accused of bullying him off of YouTube. That makes sense.
Not the way you described it.
Yeah, Winston's going to love it when I'm walking better.
Because he's not getting walked by you now, is he?
I haven't had a sleep study. I have got some sleeping tablets. But I haven't taken them because they're like downers. I've already got these uppers. Uppers, and I feel like Elvis.
What uppers? What hospital gives you uppers? Does anyone know what knee operation you have to get uppers from the hospital?
I've already got these uppers. Uppers, and I feel like Elvis. At least I'm not eating like Elvis. I've lost my appetite. Elvis gained appetite. I lost my appetite. What did he like? Peanut butter and jam, didn't he?
It's rambling now, aren't we?
Peanut butter and jam.
Got to fill the time for the patrons.
I like billionaire magnums.
What?
Billionaire caramel.
Sorry, what? Whoa. I love it. Don't you just love it? It was going a bit dry. It was going a bit slow. And then Alan, out of nowhere, he does this. Gone from sinister to bumbling old fool all in one fell swoop. And what he's decided to gift us with tonight is our latest meme. Billionaire magnums. Built, whatever he's saying here. I've got all the chicken I can eat. Got a big armchair. Got all the... Well, I need that now, don't I? Hang on. All the chicken I can eat. Which one is it? Which one is it? That's clothes from IKEA. Is it this one? Hospital visit. Have I written all the chicken you can eat on any of these videos? Why am I not good at this? I should have one video that just says all the chicken you can eat. Oh, it's this one with the dog, isn't it? It's got that in it, yeah. Oosh. This is some adverts for clothes, so it's got nothing to do with chicken. Just, there he is. This one, we discovered the dog painting, and it makes me think of the chicken. There we go.
As much chicken as I can eat.
There you go. That's I went through all that rigmarole just for that. Oh my god.
I couldn't be happier.
Swish and then whoosh.
Andy sent tippies. Big ups Joe Watson in the house. Supreme beds. Happy Chuffer. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Big ups. Joe's getting shouts out in the tippies now. So Joe's like a mini celebrity within the chat. He's like, no.
As much chicken as I can eat.
Big ups. So we've got as much chicken as I can eat, and now we've got this. Alan's favourite ice cream, of course. What favourite ice? I should have asked before he said it. I didn't know he was going to say it. What could be your favourite ice cream? You know, what would be your favourite ice cream? When I ask you what your favourite ice cream is, you know, I want this in chat now. Just off the top of your head, what is your favourite ice cream? For me, I would probably say just chocolate ice cream. I don't want to put ideas in your head, but I would just say chocolate ice cream. Or if I'm feeling fruity, like mint choc chip, or like, you know, one of those Ben and Jerry's. Like, I'm sure there's a vegan Ben and Jerry's, you know, or some shit like that. You see, there you go. Someone in chat straight off with the Ben and Jerry's. Yeah, you've probably got your favourite Ben and Jerry's, and that's about as far as we go. Yeah, like Alan's got like billionaires ice cream van whippy. That's an interesting choice. I saw on the news today, ABC, that the flakes. There's an issue with the flakes. On the news, bear this in mind. On the main news. Headline, Cadbury Flake, too crumbly for 99s, moan ice cream sellers. Rum and raisin, that's a classic right from the back of the drawer there. You buy a box of Cadbury's Flakes and they turn into that. And you can't even stick that in an ice cream. Your day is ruined, is the subheading. I can't point in the right direction because I'm on the wrong side today. Your day is ruined. Your day is ruined. I went to the wholesalers and I bought some Cadbury's Flakes for my ice cream business. I run an ice cream business. What do you mean? Well, I've got a van. Park it up near the kids' play park. And that was getting me in trouble. So I decided to start selling ice creams. as a cover. No, I mean, yeah, ice cream, you know, and they buy that, and then all the flakes turn to fucking dog shit. Reputation to maintain. Apparently they're being made in a factory in Egypt now. Oh my God, what's happened since Brexit? The Cadbury's flakes are now being made in a factory in Egypt. Apparently they're always being made in a factory in Egypt, but something's happened because the flakes are now not top quality flakes. They're falling apart, and it's severely impacting on the ice cream industry. There's more than one, look, there's more than one article about it. This was last year. There was a problem with the flakes, a shortage last year. So this year, it's the quality of the flakes. And the comments as well, the comments. Just another company sold off, followed by a drop in standards and quality. The market knows best. Very serious about the flakes. Pretty sure you also used to get a full-sized flake. Now you merely get a little stub of it. What's the world coming to? To be fair, says, it's a true symbol of everything else that's crumbling in the UK these days. Boom. Fucking mic drop. Look at you all with your chat. You fucking love ice cream in chat, don't you? Maybe we should do an ice cream episode. You still haven't shut up about ice cream. I'm going to get a big spike in the chat, and I'm going to be like, what was that? And it's like, all the ice cream chat. You fucking love ice cream. I love ice cream as well. Me and Colette are going to go for an ice cream, aren't we? Is Colette still in chat? Me and Colette are going to be going, where are we going for? Is there an ice cream parlour? There's one in my town. Stream Baby loves ice cream. There you go. We're going to go for an ice cream. I'm being asked for the Tippy link. I should oblige. Or you should all pay more attention, because it keeps coming round. Write it down, you fuckers. It's written on underneath me. It's on the screen. You just type that into your internet. Lazy. No, there it is. Thank you. I appreciate it. And when you do your tippy, you get invited to the Discord, so you get that as well. But now I'm throwing it out there all the time, so it's not that exclusive. Yeah, it's in the news anyway, these comments. But flakes were advertised as the crumbliest flakes were advertised as the crumbliest, flakiest. So what's the issue? It's meeting its claims. Now that's an issue, isn't it? It is advertised as being very flaky, so you do want it to be crumbly and flaky. Avoid Cadbury's, problem solved. There used to be quality, sadly not now. Is this some sort of like, you know, lobbying from Roundtree and Nestle against Cadbury's? Cadbury's are now getting a beating in the chat. Since post-Brexit, Cadbury's are rubbish. Cadbury's flakes are now 30% lower density than the old ones. That's the difference. Technology versus cost investment versus bottom line. For an American Cadbury, it obviously works. That's what's happened, is Cadbury got sold to America, didn't it? And now it's open season on the BBC. You can't have your flake and eat it. Boom. Too crumbly. You didn't need too crumbly. I would have left too crumbly out and just gone with you can't have your flake and eat it. Just about everything Mondelez has touched has fallen to bits. That must be the company, the American company. So what we're saying here in chat, in their chat on the BBC, is fuck America and this company. They also continue to do business as normal and introduce new product lines in Russia. Right, it's time for them to go. I thought this was just about flakes. I mean, that's what got me in on it. This is how they do you. This is how they do you with their secret media agenda. I'm joking, but like, you know, this is how you could spin a narrative. This is how they do you with their secret media agenda. Is you thought it was a story about, well, the thing is, the story is just about flakes, right? But the secret media agenda is that people are making these comments. Who do you think is making these comments? Who's got time to make comments on the BBC? Yeah, you're making comments in my chat. You've also got a BBC account for this? I don't think you have. It's the fucking news website. No one gives a shit. So, like, they're not... This is all just propaganda. Someone sitting in Conservative HQ has paid a lot of people in the Philippines to work in a call centre and churn out these comments. Nationalise Cadbury's. Get on that. Comment war. Maybe not the most significant have your say today, but it's very symptomatic of what happens when things get moved out of the UK to other locations for manufacture. This isn't the first food item that has massively deteriorated due to the owners moving supply. I hope that it's really been remedied, or they will lose substantial trade. If they want to get rid of the defective flakes, I'll eat them. The joke is, as is pointed out by Bacon Baobab underneath, increased production costs due to Brexit are the main reason companies are shifting production overseas. That's true. And as it was stated in the article, though, the production has not shifted. It's always been produced in Egypt. It's just the materials that are now being used. Interesting. It's see how Brexit was brought in. So now it's become political about Brexit, hasn't it? Like I said, this is fake politics. You think it's real people making comments, but it's not. It's some bot in some laboratory somewhere trying to promote their politics. So you can fuck off. Just an interesting story about the flakes. What are you saying, Armchair Detective? We needed a mental break from your bullshit. They're still talking about ice cream in the chat. Or at least ice cream vans.
Or Magnum.
There's some really cool documentaries about ice cream van wars. We could watch them one time. We will
I'll
watch them
give
one
you
time.
my guilty secret now.
Guilty secret. Here we go. Oh no, wait. This is his favourite thing, isn't it? I forgot we're doing this in big. This is our new meme. This is going to be pure poetry. Are you ready? You're going to love this. You are. You're going to fucking love this. This is going to make you, depending on your proclivity, either hard or wet, maybe.
Magnums. Billionaire, caramel magnums. I'll give you my guilty secret now. That's my guilty secret. They're called billionaire magnums. You can't find them everywhere. The billionaire ones have got like, so it's caramel and caramel chocolate, but it's got like a juice in the layer of caramel as well. That's the billionaire bit. I think they're very expensive. Blue suede shoes. But anyway, I feel like I'm looking a lot better between you and I. I'm looking in the mirror tonight and I thought, yes, AD, you've had a shower. I got in the shower. It's hard. I did it though. I got in the shower. Had a shave.
The narcissism. He loves those billionaire, the juicy. I think we can clock. That's not the. It doesn't seem like the finest meme right now, but that when we clip it and start using it is going to be good. The billionaire magnums. I'm not good enough for normal ice cream like the rest of you. I like the billionaire. And imagine as well, like, you know, just a standard magnum is nice. I vegan. Don't eat them anymore. I imagine there's a vegan alternative, but a standard magnum is pretty nice, isn't it? Colette, if I bought you a cheeky little magnum, are you vegan, Colette? Colette's my new friend. Look, are you vegan, Colette? Or do you? If I bought you a cheeky magnum, you'd be like, oh, thanks for my nice magnum. That's nice. Or would you say I require a that's a peasant magnum? Says Sarah. You see, yeah, there you go. We have to have the port. We don't even. Peasant billionaire magnum, please. I'd like the billionaires version. What, the Elon Musk of magnums? Yeah. Why? I've got 80,000 subscribers. This had better be rolled in nuts and have like a strawberry centre or some shit.
I had an hour in the sun, and do you know, I feel better for that. So I'm on the comeback road. Yeah, Magnum, yeah.
Magnum, yeah, here we go. More of this.
Yeah, Magnum, yeah. Don't go giving me no plain magnums. If my kids come here and said, Dad, I bought you a magnum and it's the plain one, I chuck it in the bin. I don't want it. I don't want plain magnums. I don't want them. They're just like normal, no. I want billionaire ones.
Imagine that with a beat behind it. Creepy bastard. Tell me more about those magnums.
And the good thing about the billionaire ones, they're always on offer, right? So if there's like 10 different magnums, there's always one of them on offer at half price. So I just buy whichever one's half price. I don't know, you Americans, you won't even know what a magnum is, will you?
I get my clothes from IKEA. Remember, this is a pity party for Alan, and he wants you to give him extra money, like on the B side. Like this is his what do you call it? It's funny. I'll do my tippies again actually because this is my B side, and I want you to give me extra money on my B side. But Alan has got like, this is his core group. You know what I mean? Like they've paid for Patron, they get the secret stream together, and he wants to make them pay even more. So he's done his pity party, how sad it is and all this, and then he's realised part way through that he's described a very expensive taste in Magnums. A very expensive taste in Magnums. He's gone for the most expensive, and if you were to check, I don't know, I'm just going to find out now, aren't I? Billionaires Magnums. I love not being able to spell anymore. I've written Billionaires Magnus. You should see what I've written. I'm going to copy and paste it into chat because it's so bad. It doesn't even... Like, if there was someone called Billionaires Magnus, like, imagine that's someone's name, like they're Scandinavian in some way, maybe Icelandic, Billionaires Magnus. Like, imagine that's a person, and I'm trying to find them, and I can't because Google's showing me this. Because my bad spelling doesn't matter anymore. Billionaires Magnus it is. So this is what Alan likes. Oh, do you know what I should have done? I should have bought some of these for the stream. I should do that in the future. You can buy like a tub of it. I'm vegan, aren't I? So I don't want to eat them. But it would be a waste. There's for some reason it's brought up this Magnum. Oh, there's Magnum shower gel. There's Lynx Magnum. Unbelievable. What a weird crossover. Who wants a Lynx Magnum? That's Alan's favourite body spray. That's Alan's body wash. Alan uses this in the shower. Lynx Magnum Axe Gold Caramel Billionaire Parfum Gel Douche Shower Gel. That's for Alan. That's Alan's favourite. Billionaires Magnus made you sound Irish. Billionaires Magnus. Would you not be putting the Billionaires Magnus back in the box there, Alan? You're not to be eating all the Billionaires Magnus tonight, Alan. They're just one for... It's just for one for after your dinner. It's just for one for after your dinner, Alan. Alan, they're no good for you, Alan. They're just for one for after your dinner. Put them back in the box there, Alan. Would you not be eating all the little mini... Alan, they're only little mini Billionaires Magnus. They're for the kids, Alan. Alan, they're for the kids, Alan. Put them back in the box there, Alan. What about Northern Irish? No, I will not be eating all the mini Magnums. They're going back in the box now. No. Now, Alan, put the mini Magnums back in the box. Would you not be having a mini Magnum with me, Alan? You're not getting a little wee kissy off me. Wait, that's not so good. It veers. My accents veer. I need a hook. I need a hook to get... When I get in on a hook, I'm there, but... It's probably racist anyway, isn't it? Should I do my Jamaican for you?
It's not a gun. It's an ice cream.
So, the Billionaires Magnum, if I were to buy them from maybe Sainsbury's, what I don't want to do is suddenly have my it know where I live or some shit come up on the screen. But that's a tub. I don't want a tub. I want the individuals. I mean, it's just like normal ice cream. Look, it's not particularly expensive. £5, £3 for the tub on the special offer. So, it's not some... It's just... This is a joke that they play on us as well. If you're watching now, I'm going to get a little bit serious for a minute, but bear with me. They make it look like this is some super duper thing. It's a fucking ice cream that you buy from the One Stop. So don't get out of your box about it. If you can buy it in One Stop, billionaires don't eat it. Elon Musk is not popping down to fucking Lidl for a Billionaires Magnum. Like, this is like, they convince you that you live in the high life because this. I tell you what, this is. It's the equivalent of Asti on the royal family when they have a celebration. They get the Asti. Do you know what I mean? They convince you that the chiefy chuffers in capitalist town. They convince you live in the high life. It's just a fucking ice cream with nuts on it. If I do an ice cream tasting, am I going to read the Bible afterwards? I'm vegan, so I can't eat all the ice creams, but I don't care. I say I don't care. It's how some vegans are like, oh, that's touched the grill. I can't eat that. Sorry, that's touched the grill. Animals have been on that grill. I can't eat it. I haven't got an allergy. It's a choice I make not to eat animal products, you know, not to engage with the economy of shame. That's a choice I make. So if someone handed me that and said, you've got to eat this now or I'm going to shoot your dog, like, although that's a bad example because obviously I'd eat it, like it's vegan, save the dog. But you know what I mean? If someone said, like, here, eat this or whatever, like, I'd just eat it then, wouldn't I? Like, it's not going to make me sick. It's just an ice cream. Like, I'm not going to go around buying and eating ice creams as a general day-to-day thing. But if I had to eat an ice cream, it's not like, okay, it's a bad look for a vegan on a stream, isn't it? But do you know what I mean? There's balance in the world. So, like, if I had to taste an ice cream, it's not going to kill me. But I really don't think it's my thing because vegan. But yeah, I feel like getting a couple of these on the stream though, and just one day just popping. Imagine we did the debate. If we ever do the debate, I'm going to have to get one of these and just pop it out during the stream like Jimmy Savile eating his banana. This is Alan's favourite. Could you imagine Alan with one of these? 3 of these. I bet he eats all 3. I bet he buys them in packets of 3 and eats all 3. This is Alan's favourite. Top bins for Alan. A Magnum with like sauce and... It's a Magnum. It's an ice cream. There's nothing wrong with that. Except there is because it's Alan's favourite. It's the most narcissistic Magnum you can possibly get.
If I can show you. I think I can show you, I think.
You could show us, Alan, because you're streaming. So you could, like I've just done, you could get all the pictures up and show the people the Magnum.
1 minute.
1 minute. He's using his phone, so... While Alan's using his phone... Magnums. You're right, you're on that tramadol, Alan. Green hearts in chat for the chuffer. Hit the likes.
I even take pictures of Magnums to send to my nurses to tell them what to get me. I do, I'm not joking.
Was that image that we saw earlier? Was that pictures of Magnums?
I even take pictures of Magnums to send to my nurses to tell them what to get me.
So who are the nurses and why are they buying you Magnums? I'm really confused about this concept about what's going to be going on and who these nurses are and who's buying him the Magnums. Like someone's coming round to his house, he told us, to help him, maybe take him out in the car. An old friend. And he was exchanging some messages. All of Alan's were photographs. Maybe it's the photographs of the Magnums. If you're coming, bring some Magnums. Yeah. We're going to get all sexy. And I want my favourite sexy Magnums. If you come in, bring me some Magnums, nursey. Colette, are you going to bring me some Magnums? Are you going to... Colette... Colette's gone for the black hearts. Colette's going to bring me some Magnums, aren't you, Colette? I feel like Alan Partridge. It's like Alan Partridge, isn't it? It's very, very reminiscent of Alan Partridge. Do you think he's bonking off one of his spanners? Do you think he's got a spanner coming up, or do you think he's got like? Do you think if you hired an escort, or like imagine the amount of money he makes off these spanners and stuff like that, and the memberships? Like when the membership thing ticks over at the end of the month, we should start memberships actually. When it ticks over at the end of the month, yeah. I wonder if he's like got a big lump sum and he's like, I can get a prostitute for 2 or 3 days here, and like get them to bring me Magnums as well. Are you going to bring me some? Colette's not a prostitute, but she might bring me Magnums. She's gone quiet now. You're not saying about the Magnums in chat, Colette. If I'm doing too much of this, then tell me to stop, and I'll stop picking. You're my new favourite, though, of course. You're carrying the stream, baby. You started it.
I do. I'm not joking.
What am I bringing you? No, didn't you see how it works? Alan, he's got this other. If there is a romantic aspect to this, look at him. If there is a romantic aspect to this, not to me and Alan, but maybe to me and Colette, but if there's not a romantic aspect, it's like Alan is requiring they bring him the stuff. I don't think you understand, Colette. It's not me. I don't have to bring. I used to think that it'd probably be me buying the billionaires Magnums and turning up with the flowers and the Magnums, but no. Alan's flipped it on his head. Someone's bringing him the Magnums, and he's going to sit there and await Magnum. I mean, he could just do his own shopping on the internet. Like Tesco will bring him Magnums. You can do it on like DoorDash these days or whatever, can't you? Like, there's a facility for someone to bring you 20 fags and a 6-pack of beers or whatever. Like, anyone can bring you anything these days. Like, you don't have to get your nurses. Oh, thank you very much for helping take care of me while I'm incapacitated after this operation. Also, can you go and get me some Magnums? Yeah, I suppose I will, thanks, yeah.
Where's my Magnums?
Where's my Magnums? Look at his little face, he fucking loves it. But you don't know what he's looking at, because he's looking at all these other pictures that he's taken. You know, he's scrolling through his pictures to see what, and I don't know what he's looking at on his phone. What pictures do you have on your phone, Adam?
Dude, I'm not joking.
Yeah? Take pictures of Magnums, do you? What other pictures have you got on there? I wish I could see.
Where's my Magnums?
This is what you pay for on the Patron.
WhatsApp. I can only do this on Patron, can't I?
Yeah.
Talk nonsense.
No, you do it on your main channel as well.
Talking nonsense. Da-da-da-da-da.
Alan can't find a picture of a Magnum on his own phone.
Got it.
Detective. Job done.
So, there's some Magnums.
No. Oh, bless him. Bless you, Alan. Poor Alan. Alan, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Alan. I do feel bad today, actually. This is the first time I've ever... Because I repeatedly point this out. You know, people should... Oh, you should feel compassionate about this poor Alan. You know, you keep bullying him. No, he's a grown man and he keeps doing all this bad shit and he's doing it deliberately. Narcissistic, malicious, aggressive, manipulative, bullying, controlling, got his spanners, internet wars, stealing content, using compassion as a tool. You are compassionate. You feel compassion. And you think, oh, poor Alan, because that's a natural feeling to feel compassionate. And he uses it. He doesn't deserve it. He uses it. He told us he takes pictures of Magnums and sends them to people so they can go and buy them for him. And as Gandalf is correctly saying, this is a Google search that he's just knocked up and found some Magnums. So what was he looking through his photos and laughing about and not showing us? Oh, the depth, the mysteries. What is this? The ineptitude.
So
the face. That face. I like that face. That's Caveman Alan. That's Caveman. It's like, you know, Caveman Alan trying to interact with the technology. Look at him. Grug Alan. Look at him. Stop it doing it to me, Alan. Alan. Leave me alone. Fucking look at him. Why wouldn't you do the boxing match? Oh, I've got a bad knee. Alan's got a bad knee. I wish I'd stumbled upon him and his content a little bit sooner. And like maybe we could have had the boxing match. He'll never do it with me now, will he? That's the best way we could go. Like the best for me and Alan on YouTube, we could set the boxing match in stone, like, and say it's going to happen on a certain date, and then we could spend several months like egging each other on YouTube and having a right pop, and it would become a thing. And then we get like having the fight. Piers Morgan would interview Alan. Don't you want that, Alan? Isla would do your interview. In fact, Alan, you've got more reason to do it now than ever, because you can say, I'm an old man, I've had a knee operation. You can play the victim. And you can show the world, yeah, the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep me down. Despite having his leg amputated, Alan came back to train hard and win the fight. You're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down. Piers Morgan interviews Alan. Yeah, age ain't nothing but a number. You're the best around. Nothing ever going to keep you down. All you got to do is face me in the ring. Tell you what, Alan, let's have a little talk behind the scenes. I might even let you win. A little bit behind the scenes cash. I mean, they know it now because I'm saying it here, but like in the big scheme of things, no one will ever remember I said this, so don't worry. Might even let you win, Alan. There's a way around it. You know, Ali lost a fight, didn't he? Might even let you win. There's a way around it. Didn't Ali win a fight when the mafia got involved as well? Might even let you win, little backhander. You never know. You know, I might pride before a fall or whatever. You might come out looking, smelling the roses. You might even get to talk to Isla. Imagine Alan victorious in the boxing match. Everyone thought he couldn't do it. He's an old man, but you know, boxing, one punch can change anything. Let's get it. Make it a poker contest. I think poker contest might be even worse for him because if he loses in a poker contest, like that's his home turf. But as he well knows, there's a lot of luck in poker. So there's no guarantees that he'll win that. Head-to-head in poker, showdown, there's some things that can, you know, push it either way. There's some ways you can pendulum swing it. But ultimately, short-term, showdown, like 1 or 2 matches, 3 matches, a lot of luck involved. And I won't want to risk that. But yeah, I'll do some poker with him. I don't even care if I lose. It's just fun to do it. But the boxing match thing, because the whole of YouTube understands the format. Like there's already a scene. We could get ourselves on a card. Jake Paul versus so-and-so. Like has a lot of other YouTubers on the undercard. I know some people in the YouTube game already, and I can get a message to the right people, and we can just get on one of those cards. That'll get us paid. Like we can get paid. They've got a budget to set up those cards. You get paid. It's not whether you sell the tickets or this and that. You get paid. And the more we play it up and the more of a bigger thing we do, the more interest we make, the more after the event we get a payoff from it. Like whether it be meeting Isla or, you know, whatever. So I just think he should reconsider that. I really think he should. But he never will he? I'll buy him all the magnums he can eat, all the chicken he can eat.
Oh, there's some magnums.
There's some magnums.
Expensive ones, right?
Expensive ones. But, like I said, he doesn't want you to think he's buying the expensive magnums with your sub money. This is all a grift. So he's got expensive tastes. Oh, I'd like a nice magnum. And can you buy it and make... Oh, when I buy them, I get a half price. I go and make sure I get the half price ones. I'm not spending your money on magnums. Like it's like a double-edged grift.
So I'll even send them the pictures so they can't go wrong. Magnum, double go caramel. I like that one. Double strawberry. 3 in a pack.
3 in a pack. That's going to go there. That's going to be used.
3 in a pack. I like that one. Double strawberry. 3 in a pack.
Like this whole bit, I have recorded it offline. This whole bit would make a perfect one of those songs. I like magnums, 3 in a pack. Now, you know, this is the fuel for a meme song. Magnums, all the chicken I can eat. I get my clothes from IKEA, 3 in a pack.
I like that one.
I like that one. You know, he gets excited about it. Bear in mind, this is Patron content that people pay for.
I like that one. Double strawberry. 3 in a pack.
3 in a pack. Like he's in, like, do you know what I mean? Like
I like that one. Double strawberry.
Do you know what I mean? He's kind of making it sound like it's better than like 3 in a pack. Come with me, baby. All the chicken you can eat, I'll get you a magnum. 3 in a pack. And I'll only eat 2 of them. You can have the last one. 3 in a pack.
I like that one. Double strawberry. 3 in a pack.
Now we're living.
£5. Star Chasers. Star Chasers. Anyway.
Obviously, if you want to see on our stream, like I can just show you pictures of the magnums. So you could just go on the internet. Like you don't have to. Don't know why it has to be. Like why would you use your phone for that when you're sat in front of your computer broadcasting on the internet? Do you see what I mean? Like the brain of the man. Like there's something wrong in the choice making. To sit in front of your computer with Google and all of that, broadcasting on the internet where I can... Does it tell how many people watching? When they were watching him, there was only 30 people maximum that did views. So I think there was probably less than 20 in the room. And overall it's accrued 66 views. Why on earth would you possibly why on earth would you possibly not use your computer, like use your phone for showing that, like, you can, he does it all the time. He gets up the video and he, you know, shows you a video and all that. I'll tell you why. Actually. I'll tell you the answer to my own question. I'll answer my own question. It's because he's scared that if he shows you his Google, he might accidentally reveal something on his search history. Like the other day, a video followed another video and it started to autoplay. And he was like, shit, what's that? And you saw the fear in his face. He's scared. Most of us don't care. Like, if you're a streamer, I can get on Google. And it doesn't matter what I type into the search history. It's fine. Alan, not so much. Not so much. You know, mine's going to look weird because of all this fucking weird shit. Do you know what? The other day on Amazon, it suggested to me the sex section. On Amazon, it was like, do you want to look at sex furniture? And I was like, I don't know about that, but well, now you've suggested it. Now you've suggested, you know, when you first start dating someone, you might, like, you know, you do the normal sort of dates, but one of the sort of, when you first start dating, one of the kind of things you might do is, if you go shopping or something, you kind of, I like to do this, I don't know if everyone does it, I like to walk around some of the posh furniture shops and just get a feel for what my date would, like, there's all the different kinds of furniture in there, not just IKEA now, not just IKEA, but nice posh ones. I can't afford any of the furniture. But like, you know, and they were like, oh, I like this chair. Oh, like, look at this chair, and like, have a sit in the chair. Oh, I like this bed. Well, you know, that's quite a fun one. Which bed would you choose? But it's quite a fun one because you learn a little bit about the character as well, don't you? Whether they're like the snazzy dining room chair or the classic armoire or whatever. Like, what kind of armchair would you pick, Alan? It's an interesting little thing that you can do on a date, isn't it? Again, my brain is really slipping for me today now. Why did I say that? Am I potentially smoking too much weed here, or am I just tired?
Star Chasers.
Star Chasers. Someone remind me what I was talking about.
My favourite. If ever you want to buy me a Magnum, that's the one.
No one's going to buy you a Magnum, you cock.
Magnum. Double. Gold caramel. Billionaire. Come on down.
Come on down. Why was I talking about going shopping for chairs? Somebody explain that to me. Yeah, but good way to... It is, isn't it? It's nice. But why did I bring it up? Why did I bring it up? Can anyone remember what I was just talking about? You were all listening. I feel like I'm on the tramadol. Why did I just say that? I was like talking about something and I said another... Like, yeah. Anyone remember? This is bad for me now. I feel like I smoked too... I am sitting here smoking it and doing the stream and stuff, but... Gold caramel. We'll listen to that a few more times, and if anyone can remind me of why I was talking about going on a date.
Star Chasers. Anyway, so
I'm taking you to buy chairs, yeah, but why do we bring it up?
Send them the pictures, and they get the ones I want.
Yeah, I understand the concept of what I was talking about, but why did I bring it up? Like, why was I talking about first dates? What came before that? What was I actually talking about before I got on my tangent? Like, it's like I've gone on a tangent, then I went on another tangent, and I need to find my way back, but I can't. I'm too tangential now. And
they get the ones I want.
None of you remember anyway, so it can't have been that important. I'll remember later, and it'll be like, oh, that was a good one I was going to say. You know that feeling? Oh, that was a good one I was going to say. And then you have to sort of bring them up in the night at 2 a.m. Do you remember earlier we were saying this thing in the pub? No? Well, I thought of this thing I could say. Can you leave me alone? Sorry. Bye. Never call again. That's reminding me of... I was on about the furniture on Amazon. Oh yeah, the sex furniture. Sex furniture. Amazon suggested... Yes, you're right, thank you. Amazon suggested to me the sex furniture. Yeah. And that's how I started thinking about furniture. And it made me think of the... In my brain, I pictured the big furniture shop with all the different furniture, which is where I like to go and walk around and have a chat. You know, on a date. It sounds fucking stupid now I'm saying it. But like, you know, do you want to wander around the shops, meet up for a coffee or something? Yeah, I'll tell you what. There's a little cafe at the top of this lovely furniture store. Let's go there for some food. I do this. I've done this. Let's go there for some food. And along the walk up, you walk through all the furniture, and then like you're talking about it. I think that's quite a good, it's a cheeky little one that I do. I'm revealing my secret. It's not IKEA, no. It's not hot dogs in IKEA, no. In fact, the shop is closed now. It was in my local town. It was a department store, like a family-owned department store with all lovely furniture. And you'd walk in, and then you would go all the way up, and then they do like nice food at the top in a little cafe. Better get on to Jason Rothwell.
And they get the ones I want.
We're talking about ice creams. He's doing his memes.
My favourite.
And we need to, at some point, I need to record this and make it into a song, because this is pure meme song fuel.
They get the ones I want. And here's my favourite. If ever you want to buy me a Magnum, that's the one. Magnum. Double. Gold caramel. Billionaire. Come on down. That's my favourite.
Look at his face.
I'm not crazy.
Look at his face.
It's not good for my weight either.
Look at his face for that. He fucking... Look at his face. Oh, can you feel it in me when I do this? Oh, like... It's like the opposite of wanting to give a child a little pinch in the cheeks. You know, when the little child's really cute and you're like, oh, look at your little face. And you want to give him, oh, my little dog. My little doggy. Oh, my little doggy. Oh, I want to give him a little rough and tumble. With this, it's like, oh, it's like super cringe. I have to bite my teeth together hard. Like, do all my muscles in my face. Like, oh, come on down. They're my favourite. Look at it. Why does his face do this? What expression is it? I forgot about all the narcissism stuff now. Now I'm onto this fucking weirdness. What is it? To me, I actually think there is a possibility, right? There is a possibility we might be dealing with a legit full nutter. Like, I was joking about Eddie. Eddie does the voices. I don't just do... I'm on this side today. Okay. So this is me, and this is me. Right. Does that sound like Grandad? No, Eddie, it doesn't sound like... I'm not Eddie. No, Scott, it does sound like... Your Grandad don't even talk like this. Don't know why you do... Your Grandad don't even talk like this. No. You're doing this to me again on the tangent. I'm going to forget what I was talking about. You've already forgotten, haven't you, you fucking idiot? You've already forgotten, you fucking idiot. Yeah. Anyway, look. Eddie. I was making a joke, and I was saying that Eddie does the voices, which are cool. Yeah, I think that's cool. But it would be funny if he didn't. It would be funny, not funny, haha, but funny if Eddie was not really doing those voices as a joke. He's not really doing the voices as a joke. What do you mean? It's not even how he talks. He's not even doing the voices as a joke. He's a jerk. Joke. Is he Mick Hucknall now? Not Mick Hucknall, the other one. Rolling Stones. Rolling Stones. You know, the one with the lips. Look, ganja's happening now. Someone's written ganja in chat and I'm reading it and I said ganja's happening now. So, Alan, is there a poker tournament on? I've even forgot to, tail him around the poker circuit. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm going way off track now. I'm just, having fun with you in chat, but it would be funny if Eddie wasn't doing voices, if he had just lost his noggin and he was having a personality crisis and he believed that he also was Grandad and he believed that he also was Michael Caine and he was doing all the voices, but actually he was had a split personality disorder, and that would be funny because he'd be fucking psychotic. Like, that would be scary, wouldn't it? It'd be funny.
Again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
ABC sent tippies. That's his cun face. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thank you very much, ABC. This one's going out to ABC because I know that ABC
you'll
specifically...
trust up with you.
I'm the flavour of the month. I came from nowhere, now I got the trainers of the month. I'm chasing haters, counting papers through my farms. I'm big in the game, bruv. You got the status of a plum. You're a plum.
Big outs. Big ups. Status of a plum. You're a plum. I don't think Helder likes it. I think Tyne stopped using it because I don't think Helder likes it, so I'll stop using it as well. But I think Helder's cool, and this is a meme.
Got the trainers of the month. I'm chasing haters, counting papers through my farms. I'm big in the game, bruv. You got the status of a plum. You're a plum.
With the trumpet. So big ups. This face, right? I seem really stoned. Yeah, I got a nice smoking. Sometimes I smoke the stuff like I've got a jar here, right? I shouldn't say what am I doing. Got a jar of the like the bits and pieces that are not so, you know, just the little bits and pieces. And then I've got another one of like, ooh, that's a nice smelly bit. Smoking the smelly one tonight. Yeah, you're Eddie fans as well. Yeah, I'm an Eddie fan. Yeah, big ups Eddie. Like, I'm not dissing Eddie. What I'm saying is, wouldn't it be funny if he was fucking psychotic? I don't think he is. I'm saying, wouldn't it be funny? And it wouldn't be funny because it's like a joke on mental illness. But you know what I mean? Like, if he actually did, and he was like nuts, and he was thinking. So I was making the point that it could be like, imagine Eddie was sat there on his own at home, believing that all these people were there making these videos, and we thought it was a joke all this time, but actually it really was nuts. Like, that would be funny, right? And then. Thank you very much for the super chat, Michelle Smith, 199. Thank you. And then the reason I was thinking that was a joke, but with Alan, I could actually believe, like, if I told you, like, for example, Alan has been caught with, I don't know, and then like, or there's all these stories come up from his past. There's lots of stories bubble up from his past, and you think, oh, that's a bit, but I could believe it, you know. What if, could I, like, Alan done a murder? Let's say that. I don't think he's, you know, I'm not saying he's really done a murder, but what if you found out Alan done a murder? Like, this photograph, like, in the newspaper of the murderer, like, he looks like, he's acting like, it's not just me saying it, like, he's a fucking weird one, isn't he? Like, I'd believe it. I'd be like, yeah, that Alan, yeah, oh, right, yeah. Yeah, now you say it, now I see it. Like, it reminds me of the Jimmy Savile thing, though, because all that time with Jimmy Savile, people were like, oh, he's just an entertainer, and, like, you know, he got away with loads of stuff. And, like, Alan prides himself, he's even done a song on it, Future Husband, how to treat women and manipulate them into, oh, just tell them anything. And then we were talking earlier about Utri and Mr. Blobby, and, like, you know, how people got away with things back then, and if they got away with them back then, they might have got away with them, and, like, you know, ooh. I'm casting real shade on his character, but what I'm saying is, he does this. This is him doing it now with the face. He's talking about magnums. Why this? Why this face? Did the man at the shop buy you a magnum? Yes, Mom. Give it to me. You're not eating it. But Mom, it's just my magnum. You're not eating it. And don't ever talk to that man at the shop again. You're not in trouble. I'll buy you another magnum. I love you very much. Just, if that man ever talks to you again, come straight and tell Mommy. AD could murder a magnum. I think I'm treading close to the line here and, like, defamation and that, but it's comedy. I'm having a laugh. I'm doing a Frankie Boyle. I'm, like, you know, ripping the guy, so I think we're all right. I think, like, if he checks out the law, which I don't think he'd be able to understand, but if someone did for him, I think they'd find we're all right.
That's my favourite.
Because he's doing this. Not, and he said, I'm not crazy. But the reason he'd have to qualify whether he's crazy or not is because he just looked fucking crazy.
That's my favourite. I'm not crazy.
No.
Not good for my weight either. It's not good for my weight.
Pity him. They're his favourite magnums and he can't even eat them because they're not good for his weight. They're not good for my weight.
On the seafront, there's an ice cream place that does chocolate Mr. Whippies, right? Have you got them in your country? You know, you got Mr. Whippy, haven't you, with a flake? I can get chocolate Mr. Whippies.
I'm going to need you in chat to tell me what you think about this.
Cream place that does chocolate Mr. Whippies, right? On the seafront, there's an ice cream place that does chocolate Mr. Whippies, right? Have you got them in your country? You know, you got Mr. Whippy, haven't you, with a flake? I can get chocolate Mr. Whippies. With a flake. I can get chocolate Mr. Whippies.
Are we talking to, I don't want to say it. Are we talking two girls, one cup? I don't know. I don't want to say it. I'm not going there. I'm not doing scat humour. It's just that's what it makes me think. There's a reason Mr. Whippy is not popular in chocolate flavour. Isn't there? Why is he advertising that he can get... Anyone can get them at this ice cream parlour near where he lives, but to the people in his chat, he's brought up the concept of chocolate Mr. I think it's that... I think he's trying the psychological manipulation. I think he's trying to, you know, say something that's going to make them think, oh, lovely chocolate, oh, I might give Alan some money. Or I love Alan because I'm thinking about chocolate in my brain and I'm looking at Alan and then putting the two together, and it's like this is like a sort of like dickhead's way to attract women. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like is it psychological manipulation, or is he is he doing the I got $250,000 in the bank. I have $250,000. Is he doing that? Is that what's happening here? Is he trying to impress you with his ability to procure the chocolate whippy? Is Alan's ability to procure a chocolate whippy something that you should feel particularly impressed with? Alan Partridge with the chocolate mousse. You've got a bit of... it's all over the valance.
Place that does chocolate Mr. Whippies, right?
Or is he talking specifically to somebody who's about to visit him? Do you want to go with me to the chocolate Mr. Whippy shop? You have to help me in and out of the car with my knee, but and also you'll be buying your own chocolate whippy because I'm not. I don't want a chocolate whippy. I'm having a Magnum when we get home. But yeah, I'll wait. In fact, why do I need to get out of the car? My knee's bad. I'll sit in the car and play poker on my phone, and you can go and get yourself a chocolate. They're in there. In fact, why do I even need to go? I'm going to stay at home, head out to Weston, and while you're out there, pick me up some Magnums.
You got them in your country?
Have you got them in your country? No. In your third world squalor, wherever the fuck you are, except for Nancy, who's obviously doing all right for herself, or maybe she's not. Maybe she's just spending the, you know, the disability payments on a fucking favourite YouTuber. I don't know.
On the seafront, there's a ice cream place that does chocolate Mr. Whippies, right? Have you got them in your country?
Because this might also sound like a. This might also, like, in another context, you know, if you heard someone saying that to a child, for example, you know, it might sound bad and weird, mightn't it? Or yeah, like to a Thai ladyboy or someone. I say ladyboy because of the Alan Partridge reference. Sorry if anyone feels like I'm being offensive to trans people.
On the seafront, there's a ice cream place that does chocolate Mr. Whippies, right? Have you got them in your country? You know, you got Mr. Whippy, haven't you, with a flake? I can get chocolate Mr. Whippies. How about that? Or mixed Mr. Whippies. Chocolate and vanilla, or chocolate and strawberry. That's amazing. Made you all hungry now, man.
Made you all hungry now, haven't I? He said. And that's also part of the psychological manipulation. This is weird to be doing it this way, Alan, because it's not like... This is a manipulation. I've made you hungry now, haven't I? I've talked about food. We talk about food, it makes you hungry, it's natural. And then I'm telling you that I've made you hungry is a reinforcement of the psychological manipulation. And if you didn't feel a bit hungry, then I'm telling you that I've made you feel hungry makes it more certain that you do. Honestly, that's classic conditioning. Like, the sort of stuff Darren Brown would be like, oh, look what he's doing. Like, not sophisticated, but he's trying it.
Chocolate and strawberry. That's amazing. Made you all hungry now, man.
And it's narcissism again, that he's this special one who can make you feel and think things.
Made you all hungry now, man. Sweet tufts coming out. Each to their own, right? Yeah.
There's the yes. Yes. Full hock.
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and then whoosh.
Grandmaster Sid Sophos sent tippies. This how you react to Alan not close your channel down. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Everyone can do what they want, to be honest. If Eddie wants to, like, you know, I said I would love to have him on the show. I'd love for him to talk about his journey on YouTube, what happened recently, his investigation, you know, everything. Just ask him all the questions. Have you ask him some questions? have a great show. I'd also love for him to come back and make videos. If he wants to stop, that's totally on him and up to him, though. I respect everyone's choices to do whatever the fuck they want. But my choice is definitely to go down this road. And Alan, look at the hock. Look at the hock. Why is it so... it always looks like he might have broken it or some shit. I actually honestly question whether he's done steroids in the past and he's got, extra weird shape to it. Or something. There's something going on with it. Isn't there? And then there's the discoloration. You all right in chat? The hawk. The hawk.
I love salted caramel.
We're back to this.
I love salted caramel.
Now that is a look. I mean, we talk about the super chuffer on the internet, don't we? We do talk about the super chuffer now. Other people fucking do. Who's that? Someone sent me a tweet with a woman talking about me. Who was that now? The Northern Irish woman. She was cool. She hurt her back, or at least... Maybe I'll just leave that there. I don't know anything about her, or anything. She just makes videos, and I have to listen to what she says, and I don't have to. Thought she made a good video. I can't remember what her name is. Fuck, I'd bring it up. I would. Might be in my watched... Sometime you watched it. Now's not the time, really. Maybe now's not the time. But now is one of our episodes. I'm a bit stoned. You're off to IKEA tomorrow to get some bags and make a straitjacket for Alan. Nice one, Lizzie. Me and Colette are going to go walking around IKEA and we'll be testing the... is it testing the beds in IKEA?
I love salted caramel. Salted caramel chocolate. Salted caramel dark chocolate, man. Die for.
Die for. Maybe someone did.
Someone bought me a box of chocolates for my recovery. And it was from a place called Hotel Chocolate. You ever heard of that?
Someone bought me a box of chocolates from Hotel Chocolate. What's he on about? No one bought him chocolates. He's bought himself some chocolates. Order online, Hotel Chocolat. Like French, Hotel Chocolat, yeah? The man's an arse. Right, no one has gone online and ordered him some luxury chocolates, have they? He's done it himself. Unless it's his children, because of his knee operation. Buy your dad something, unless that. But I just think he's bought it himself. He's gone and bought himself a posh box of chocolates. With your Patron money.
My God, each one costs a fortune.
How would you know how much they cost? Of course he's bought them himself.
Heard of that? My God, each one costs a fortune.
Because otherwise you'd just be like, this is a nice gift, thank you, and then eat them, and then you wouldn't know how much they cost. There's no way you're going to be researching the cost of the chocolates. And the only way you do that is if you're some kind of weird, social, what's the word?
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Psychotic.
Little Lisa sent tippies. But yourself a chocolate whippy. Sending love. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Somebody else needs to send another £3 so I can buy one for Colette as well, because we're off down the beach now. Me and Colette are going to Weston-super-Mare on a little holiday, and we're going to be having chocolate whippies at the famous chocolate whippy place. And so somebody else needs to send a £3 for Super Chat for Colette, and we'll also need £40 for the hotel. Do you think Alan? What do you think Alan's reaction would be if I went to Weston-super-Mare and videoed my journey? I don't want to go to Weston-super-Mare. It's fucking out the way, man. It's not fun for me. Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else which is further. Maybe I can make it. I get a little Airbnb. I video myself in Weston-super-Mare. I do a live stream from Western Supermare Airbnb, do you think he would lose his shit? Do you think he'd say, they're gang stalking me? Or do you think I'm allowed to have a little holiday? What do you think the option is there? Tell me in chat. Do you think he's going to go nuts? Like, and do you think it's worth it for him going nuts? Like, do you think he'd scare him? Maybe I could get a security guard as well. You know, Grandmaster Sid wants me to go. Maybe I could hire a security guard as well. Dirty weekend, me and Colette. She's having the stream baby, which is, as far as she's concerned, in her mind, in some way I've impregnated her through my virility at just being super sexy on the internet. So it's a sort of ongoing, it's an ongoing storyline in chat. We're creating, I'm playing into it now. She's going to send me I'm taking you to Devon in a bit, says Lottie. Lottie's taking me to Devon now, so Colette's got some... Well, what we'll do is, like I said, we'll get the 3 sexiest mimps, and they can all come to a hot tub... you know, we can get one of those, what do you call them, Airbnb with a hot tub, and then I can do a stream. Like, this would be fucking cool. Like, honestly, I'd considered early... none of you know this, because I talked about it when I was a smaller streamer, but one of my ideas to become a bigger streamer was literally, right, just to hire, like, all the bigger streamers, like, on the sexy front, and I'm not the sexiest, am I? So I was going to hire someone who was sexy and just have them in the room.
I couldn't be happier. Swish, and then
Andy sent tippies.
There's
for Colette's Mr. Whippy.
Thank you very much, Andy.
Are they a good time, guys? Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Sure, Mr. Whippy Colette. We're gonna have to go to the shop now. My concept was I was going to hire, like, you know, like, for example, on the boxing they have like the ring girl. So I was going to hire, well, I'm not sexist, it could be a man as well, like a nice sexy man and a nice sexy lady, and I was going to get a pool table and put it in the background, and they were just going to play pool, because it came up with this conversation about hot tubs and pools, and I was like, why don't I just get some, like, I was saying, like, the beautiful people, you know, like on the music videos. So I just hire these people to be in the background of my stream, and then I just do my normal stream. And, you know, then that would be a big... So maybe in the future we'll get to that. But I think if I can't do that... I mean, it's a good concept, isn't it? I wouldn't pay them any attention as well. They would just be the background. Like, they're looking good. They keep bending over the table, taking the pool shots, bending over. And people are all like, oh, get out the way, Scott. Oh. And I'm like, yeah, I'm doing my stream and, you know, talking to you. And in the background, they're doing that. And no, I would never mention it as well. I would never have said, oh, this is Gary and, you know, Amal, and they're going to be playing pool in the background. They would be there, and you would just, people in chat would bring it up. I would not address it. So yeah, so my other idea then is that what we're going to do is the 3 hottest, sexiest hot tubbers that want to come and get in a sexy hot tub situation with Scotty Hottie. Actually, I haven't pictured myself getting in the hot tub, actually. I'd pictured all of you in the hot tub and me just doing the stream. But maybe I should get in the hot tub as well. I don't know about that. don't know where we're going with this. But we'll all stay in the Airbnb, so you get to stay in the Airbnb and sit in the hot tub. I'll probably buy you a pizza and a Magnum as well. So it's all win for you. For me, I get a stream with all you chuffers, like, being saucy mimps in the background. And that's a win for everyone, isn't it? Because imagine that stream. Today's special stream, we're at the Airbnb. That's the mimps in the hot tub behind me. So tip the mimps. I'm like pimping the mimps then, aren't I? Pimping the mimps. I have ideas. I just have ideas. They don't all come to fruition. Right, you sort of mimp ring girl. It's a bit sexist, isn't it? So Sonia wants to be one. It's a little bit misogynistic, so I'm not fully on board with it. Like, maybe we have to get a couple of you sexy mimps. Do men mimps as well? We've got chuffers, chuffragettes, mimps. Like, we'll have to get a few of the sexy men as well. Actually, now I'm talking about having the men as well. It sounds like I'm going to organise an orgy, and I don't want to organise an orgy. I don't want to. I really would rather not. I'd like to get some sleep at some point. Everyone's having sex in the lounge. Like, well, how could I sit and go in the kitchen to make myself some toast, and everyone's having sex in the kitchen? Oh, someone's got their foot in the butter. I don't eat butter, so that's all right. I'm vegan, but you know, everyone's having sex in the kitchen. Oh, I'm just trying to. Can I just get? Just gonna boil the kettle. Don't boil the kettle. It's gonna burn me. All right. You just, I don't know. Maybe I'll just go in the hot tub. They're having sex. Probably just leave that. Might just play Genshin Impact for a bit.
It went and got me some chocolates. I don't even know what it cost, but have anyone heard of hotel chocolate?
He just said, I don't know what they cost.
My God, each one costs a fortune.
Each one cost a fortune, yeah?
It went and got me some chocolates. I don't even know what it cost, but...
I don't even know what they cost.
It went and got me some chocolates. I don't even know what it cost, but...
I don't even know what... Is he saying cost? I don't even know what they cost.
Hotel chocolate. You ever heard of that?
Hotel chocolat.
Oh God, each one costs a fortune.
Each one cost a fortune. How can he lie like this?
It went and got me some chocolates. I don't even know what it cost, but have anyone heard of hotel chocolate? They were fantastic.
A pizza, a magnum, always the way to a girl's heart. I'll tell you what, I'm quite a good cook, Colette. I'll have you know. I'm quite a good, nifty little... Don't mind doing the cooking. Don't mind making the food. Don't mind laying on a bit of a spread. Quite a good cook. That always does. I feel like the strings to my bow in terms of relationships, in terms of dating in that way. Like, you know, the steps and when you go to that bit where, oh, maybe you want to come round and I'll make you dinner, and they think you're going to do fucking like, you know, beans on toast or some shit, and then you bang out some Gordon Ramsay, you know, don't do any shouting. The occasion, so later on, someone might be shouting fuck, but like, you know. Yeah, bang out a bit of the old, you know, do a bit of the old home chef, bit of the saucy cooking. People are like, oh, I like that cooking. That's yummy. And then we get onto the whippy, chocolate whippy, yeah, chocolate whippy at the end. Little saucy bit of, oh, what's for dessert? Well, I've arranged for, it's what it is one part of it's vanilla and one part of it's chocolate. They're whippies. Now you're talking. All the Ferrero Rocher you can eat. Forget the Monopoly, son. Forget the Monopoly. Forget the Cluedo. It's time for Miss Scarlet in the all the different rooms. All the different rooms.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah.
Yeah. I am hungry. Yeah, I'm doing it now. What he's done is he's talked about that chocolate. I've talked about that stuff. I've psychologicalized myself into a state of what it is I've he's done it to me with his manipulation. He's psychologicalized me into a state of dopamine, and it's all the different things. It's chocolate, it's magnums, it's hot tubs. Now I'm just in that world, that world of debauchery. All I really want to do now is, well, I've already wearing shorts. I was going to say take my trousers off. I'm already wearing shorts, so that's, at least my knees are exposed. So there we go, got exposed knees. We're well on the way to a saucy party here. It's just me on my own in the room, so me on my own, exposed knees. What should I do? Maybe I haven't got a Magnum. I could make myself a Nesquik. Might have a Nesquik. Miss Scarlet in the library. She'll have to be quiet, Sonia, won't she? In the library. You shh. Shh. We're in the library. Shh. Yeah, but also, I mean, the dopamine. That's it. I want to do some sort of dopamine high, Frankie. And he's done it to me with his hypnotism, got me thinking about magnums, and it's took me off into it. This is what the Wolf of Wall Street must feel like all the time, doing cocaine out of women's bumholes. This is what it must feel like to be the Wolf of Wall Street, eating magnums, sitting in hot tubs. I'm picturing an Airbnb, like a reasonably priced mid-range Airbnb, and like, you know, eating a magnum. It's the high life, millionaires. This is what it's like for Elon Musk having sex with, who did he have? Elon Musk was having sex with that Amber Heard, and he'd done a non-disclosure agreement or some shit. It's like that, Amber Heard doing loads of cocaine and having sex with Elon Musk in a Tesla or something. We've got all the trips to the salad bar you can eat at Pizza Hut. Followed by a right seeing to in a Travelodge. Living like millionaires. Don't fly too close to the sun. Next thing we'll be wanting chicken. That's what's happened, isn't it? He's whipped us into a frenzy. I don't know how it's happened.
I heard of hotel chocolate. No, okay.
You see all this talk of hotel chocolate. Hotel. The word hotel's in there. That's what it is. Or maybe I was talking about it before because I'm just a randy bugger.
Right,
It's because I can see right up his nose, isn't it? Maybe that's the way to a man's heart. Maybe that's the way to a woman's heart, is to see right up her nose.
bed then.
Did he say what?
Right, I'm going to bed then.
Going to bed. He's going to stay on for a further 10 minutes, it looks like. But maybe the talk of bed is involved as well. Maybe this is all hypnotism. Is this what gets Nancy going? Does Nancy get really fruity after this and then he has to record one of his songs?
Didn't get one question. Makes me sick. Laziness. Hotel's chocolat. Yeah, that's it. Hotel's chocolat. French, see? Chocolat. Yeah, that's it. Hotel's chocolat. French, see?
French, see? Crystal Smigel says, or Smeagol says, I was a pizza, and it's, I don't know what that is, says, S***. I worked there for 5 years. I don't know what pizza, I wanted to say pizza chef, or pizza what? You worked there for 5 years. I don't know what pizza thing that you got. Pizza, am I too naive? Are you a pizza something? I was a pizza something. I worked there for 5 years. That one's confused me. I wonder what the pizza thing you can be. Just me and Alan in the hot tub? No way. I'm not getting in there. Absolutely not. Apparently he's on Bumble, Sheila. Yeah, apparently he's on Bumble, Sheila says. I've heard it. I've seen it. I haven't seen his site, but I would love one of you to find it and send me the details. Good night, Sharon. Sharon's popping off to bed now. It's past midnight. I'm carrying on with this until he finishes, and then maybe even looking at a bit of Jason Rothwell, because I'm on a bit of a roll, having a bit of fun.
Mon ami. I've got a whole selection of pills here.
What? He's just jumped. Like, did you hear the tapping? He's bored. He's sat in front of the computer. He's got nothing to say. People have paid him money on Patreon. He's obliged to sit here for half an hour. He's run to the end of his tether, and now he's just going to like outright just beg for your like pity with the pills that are. Oh, I've got tablets. Bad knee.
That's it. Hotel's chocolat. French, see? Mon ami.
Mon ami. Yeah.
Got a whole selection of pills here. God. Maybe I need a pill box.
That's why we call ourselves, because we always used to promote how good we were, Pizza Slur. What slur though? Pizza, is it slut? Or should I not say it? Is there a worse word that begins with S? Pizza slut? Pizza slag? Pizza... Is that right? Have I got it right there? I don't know what. Maybe, or pizza slur, is that... I don't know what the context... Are we... Because we used how good we were, pizza... Can somebody be a pizza slut? What does a pizza slut involve? Do you exchange pizza for the sex, or pizza slut? Do you exchange pizza for the sex, or is it that in some way the pizza itself is sexual, or is there a sexual engagement with the Pizza Hut, pizza slut? Oh, Pizza Hut and pizza slut, they rhyme, yeah. So what I'm thinking of is like someone who like maybe, you know, works at Pizza Hut and then, you know, always going at it round the back. Like when they throw out all the stuff at the end of the evening, she'll go around the back of the bins and they're going at it. Pizza slut. Lisa's going to bed. I think some people are off to use their sex devices, frankly. I think Alan's whipped us up into a sexual frenzy, and some people it's too much. I'm also a bit concerned because some people do think that this sexual element gets a bit I don't want to hear all this rudeness in chat, so some people get a bit funny about it. So I'm not going to go too off in the deep end. It's just a bit of fun, everyone. Pizza nut, American pie, pizza shagger. Yeah, I was thinking, if you're a pizza slut, are you like, oh, I fucking love that pizza, give me that, like, I've got one piece of pepperoni over each nipple, like that. This is me now, I'm thinking of one piece of pepperoni over each nipple, some melted cheese, going down here, dough balls, a couple of dough balls. Where does the pizza slut, or is it just simply that, you know, delivering pizzas, having sex, it's all going on? Like, there's lots of different ways the two things could go together. Infinite trips to the salad bar. Stop ruining pizza.
I do love my painting though. It relaxes me.
Right. You got loads of drugs and you love your painting. Sorry, where are we going with this, Alan?
God. I've got a whole selection of pills here.
Audrey, you're right. Prince Andrew is a pizza slut. Maybe he's been, maybe Pizza Express Woking have got a little, because I always think Pizza Express are nice. If anyone's going to be a pizza slut, it's not Pizza Express. They're the most upmarket pizza joint you can think of, aren't they? Pizza Express. I can't think. There was one more upmarket pizza joint in our town, but because they were so upmarket and also a pizza joint, I don't think it really worked out for them. But yeah, I can't think of any other more, But you don't always want. I love Pizza Express because they do really good vegan options, and I think it's nice and bright and simple. Everyone can have something to eat. There's nobody can complain. I don't like something on the menu. I can't eat anything. Like everyone gets something. Like okay, it's not like cordon bleu or anything, but everyone gets something they like. And like for family meals, it often does the job for me. As like I get a good vegan pizza. Everyone else is reasonably happy. It's bright and cheerful, and we're done. Like some people, like it's not the sort of restaurant as well where you sort of stay there for hours and hours drinking coffees and getting excessively more drunk, which some people like to do and in certain contexts is fine, but for me, like with my family, I'd rather us not get into that state, like because I don't want to get really really drunk like that. Like is a mod blocking you? No, Broadmoor inmate, I can see you went past on the screen, so the screen is your guide. You'll be able to see yourself on the screen. No, mods should not be blocking you unless you've done something weird and anything. No. They've been given, mods are here, but they've been given strict instructions to only be, serious incidents. And even serious incidents get a warning and a timeout first. So, unless it's really fucking serious, if someone comes in here and says something particularly serious. And also, yeah, quick one shout out to the mods. If someone were to say something that you thought was like personally really fucking weird about me, like you're quite like it's not like, oh, this could be true, what's going on here, some like that's really weird shit, that goes in the box of none of that, no thanks. Like mute them, delete them, get them gone. Like I'm not having anyone just like obviously bullying everyone else but me as well. But if anyone's got a different opinion, that's fine, but if someone were to like make weird accusations against me that are unfounded in chat, I wouldn't like that. So you can mod them as well. Prince Andrew's favourite venue, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, Pizzagate. Pizzagate's a slightly different thing, isn't it? It's when they were shipping off kids to America like pizza, as Alan says.
God.
Louise, you're not blocked, though?
Maybe I need a pillbox. I do love my painting though. It relaxes me. I wouldn't wish being a YouTuber on anybody. The only way I'd say be a YouTuber, if you're so tiny, you've got 20 subscribers. I guarantee you, if you keep 20 subscribers, you'll never get any trolls.
Why don't you just restart your channel then? Because that's all you'd get. If he started a new channel now from scratch, like not like the art channel, which was already an existing channel with lots of people on it, but a new channel from scratch, imagine how many he'd get. Why is this top tip for YouTubers? Don't grow. Don't get trolls. We get a few because of Alan, but I'm happy to grow, and you don't have to get horrible trolls just because you're a big YouTuber. You'll get a few. People will always say a few mean things. There'll always be one or two with like clever, think they're better, like some chip on their shoulder. It doesn't matter what you are. If you're the world's best trampoliner, there'll be someone, is that the right word? Trampoliner? Trampolinist? So there'll be someone that's like, I was jumping since I was a child, and frankly, I can't believe my YouTube channel hasn't worked itself out, and so I'm going to leave mean comments about your trampolining, and your trampoline's not that good. Like, you just walk through it. You just walk through it like tissue paper. It means nothing. But to Alan, what he's saying here really is like trolling. He thinks it's because he's a big channel, maybe. It's not. It's because he's an arsehole. But trolling, detraction, whatever, he's not just like, it's obviously bothering to him, isn't it? Like, don't grow. You wouldn't get trolled. Like, it's not that. Like, if you're a balanced person, then you can learn to just walk through it, I think. And if you're Alan, no.
The only way I'd say be a YouTuber, if you're so tiny, you've got 20 subscribers. I guarantee you, if you keep 20 subscribers, you'll never get any trolls. So all you got to do is do it so small that no...
That's what he's like with his sex life. Big ups Jane Callahan. Managed to catch us live. Nice to have you in chat. Big ups. Tonight everyone's getting immortalised on the video as well, so big ups. The only way to be a good YouTuber and a good... This is tips from the top. This is what, if you listen to Mr. Beast, I think he says a very similar thing. Elon Musk, top tips.
So all you got to do is do it so small that no one ever notices you, right?
Ah, sneaky. Do it so small that no one notices you. Now that's a different kind of tip.
You keep 20 subscribers, you'll never get any trolls.
If you're a small channel, you won't get any trolls.
So all you got to do is do it so small that no one ever notices you, right?
Ah, do it so small that no one notices you. What? Doing what? Doing what? Notices you doing what? Are we talking about criminal behaviour again? Are we talking about, like, do some small act of criminal behaviour? Like, some small weird thing so people don't notice you. Like, what is that? What kind of a message is that? What's he thinking in his head? I find it sometimes really hard to analyse the body language and therefore thought patterns and therefore body language, you know, whatever, of the narcissist, because sometimes what's going on in his head is not something that I would normally, or any normal person would think through. So the first thing was weird. Be a small YouTuber. Like, is it a joke he's trying to make? Like, really, the opposite of this is, I'm Big Alan and I've got lots of trolls. So the message is, pity me because I've got lots of trolls. You know, but what he's saying is weird. And then his follow-up point of, if you're going to do something, do it small and no one will notice. It's like a really weird thing. Yeah, I don't like it. There's some that I laugh about, and there's some that I think, you know, clip all them and put them together, and it sounds like fun. Like, earlier on I was joking about him being like a psycho killer or something, but like, again, like, you know, you cut all those and put those together, and that sounds really fucking weird.
More that no one ever notices you, right? Subscribers, you'll never get any trolls. So all you got to do is do it so small that no one ever notices you, right? No one wants your subscribers because you've only got 10. Nectar of the Gods, Hoto Chocolate. What almost, Pam, you know about it. Okay. Kaka heard of it. Oh, I knew Kaka would. Kaka spends thousands of pounds watching Coldplay play. So
what?
She would have expensive chocolate.
It's not just that she's got expensive chocolate. She's worse than you, Alan. Who's this person that's spending thousands of pounds watching Coldplay play? She's supporting Coldplay. This is the worst. This is worse than Alan now. This is Coldplay, the worst thing to... I'm going to have to get on my high horse about this. Coldplay, the worst thing to have happened to the music industry. Full stop. How dare they sell you tickets to a festival and have Coldplay playing on the main stage with a piano? And meanwhile, like, you know, like Foo Fighters... Like, watching from the side. Oh, well done, Chris. Good song. Like, what? Coldplay, the worst thing to happen to the music industry. Having a little pop at Coldplay there, but some woman, and he's angry about her in a way for having this money spent on Coldplay. Why are she spending it on Coldplay and not Alan? Is what he's thinking.
Okay, Kaka heard of it. Oh, I knew Kaka would. Kaka spends thousands of pounds watching Coldplay play. So,
like, he's actually kind of aggrieved about that as well. Look. He's got, wow. If any of you in chat, right, if any of you have got thousands of pounds to go and watch, it's a bit harsh. What, Coldplay? No, it's not harsh. I'm not even started. It's not harsh. That's the most soft way I could have said it. If I could trap his hands in the piano lid, like, let's say, for example, you know, like some people, I met a famous person. Let's say I'm going around that furniture shop with my date. Colette and me are going around the furniture shop. And what's this music? Someone's playing one of the pianos. They've got a piano in the furniture shop. And there's like a small crowd gathering, you know. We go over there. It's Chris Martin doing an impromptu mind, little rendition of one of his songs in the furniture shop. And I noticed that it's got a very heavy lid on the piano lid. Very heavy. I am obliged, for the good of humanity, to go and slam that bastard down on his hands so hard that it breaks his fingers and he can never play again. I'm obliged for the good of humanity. The space they take up in the music industry that could have been occupied by an actual band with some real songs, somebody playing a fucking guitar, Like, the space they take up, the respect they get, the money that's gone through them, the tours, all of that industry, and they should have just been working in a fucking coffee shop. The baristas, the lot of them. You like Coldplay, that's up to you. That's fine, you're allowed to like who you like, I don't. I'm not going to get really eggy about it, you know, if we were going out for dinner and you said, well, I like Coldplay, I'd be alright then, fine. I'll put them on the radio if you like. You know, I don't mind, I can tolerate it, but really, I don't, Coldplay are not up my street. I just feel aggrieved. Like, there's something for everyone, but, like, leave it where it belongs. Do not put it on the main stage at Reading, or anything like that. Anywhere near that. Have Coldplay ever played Reading? Have Coldplay ever played Reading? Have Coldplay have played Reading? So, there you go. So, when Coldplay played Reading, that was the end of things. Nothing recovered in the music industry since 1999. Things changed. Things changed. I'm now the old man saying when I were a lad. But things changed. You know it, I know it, and that's when it happened. That was the change. Like, it's like parallel lines of time. In one timeline, Coldplay didn't play Reading and everything was better. And in our timeline, they did, and it's worse. Reading Festival. Reading Festival. Let me just show you. Reading, what was it, 95? Okay, let me read these bands out to you from Reading 95. That's tiny. Or is it Reading 96? Or is it 94? Or was it 90? Was it even earlier? Or was it later? Let me just read 95 then, just for an example. Smashing Pumpkins, Green Day, Hole, Teenage Fan Club, Beck, Deus, Juliana Hatfield, China Drum, Bjork headliner, Paul Weller, The Boo Radleys, Tricky, you know, Throwing Music, Shed 7, Corduroy, Little Axe, Skunk and Nancy, James Hall, I don't know who that is, Neil Young.
Raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish and then
Jackie sent tippies. Missed most of this live, so we'll catch up tomorrow.
I actually forgot.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Do you know what? I actually forgot that I was doing a live for a minute there while I was reading this. I felt like I was just talking to some friends in a chat. You were there. You were there. Big ups, Louise. Big ups. I can't remember which Reading was my first and my last, but I don't think I went to this one. But Neil Young, Soundgarden, Pavement, Mudhoney, Buffalo Tom. Like, fucking, which one was Nirvana? Like, Foo Fighters were on this bill, Melody Maker stage, so maybe I did go to this one. Carter the Unstoppable Sex Machine. Let's try another couple. Where's Rage Against the Machine? Where was the iconic Rage Against the Machine? Which one was Nirvana? Was it 96? Rage Against the Machine was 96, you see? Rage Against the Machine, The Prodigy, Offspring, Terrorvision, Weezer. Like, could you imagine Rage Against the Machine getting bumped off a set bill for fucking Coldplay? Do you know what I mean? Like, the vibe changed. You can't have them on the same bill. And there was a reason for it. There's a reason that it changed. I could tell you that, let's have Reading 97. I think I definitely went to 97. It's hard to know, isn't it? It's hard to look at this band list and think, did I definitely? Was I? I think I did. Well, for me it is anyway. But, like, Metallica, Terrorvision, Bush, Manic Street Preachers, Suede, like, you know, Coldplay. They just don't go on the same list. They just don't belong in the same conversation. They can be as good a band as they want and they can enjoy themselves as much as they want, but please stop polluting this with that. White Zombie, no effects. Who wants to see Coldplay? Nobody here. Nobody here. So the reason that it changed, though, right, was they had a festival with Limp Bizkit. I'm way off track now, okay, but this is whatever. This is what happens in streams like ours. Limp Bizkit festival riot. It all came to a head during Woodstock 99. I mean, this is pure copyright, isn't it? Pure copyright. It's definitely going to get me thrown straight off with copyright. But, like, you can see these videos are about disasters, drunkards, thirst, destruction. What happened was, summer of 99...
Hey, man!
Look at them surfing on bits of wood. right? Look at them surf. I'm going to put the sound off, but it still gets us with the sound off, so this could get us. But summer of '99, this whole thing has started to come to a head. Like this sound, the angry new metal sound, the Deftones, Limp Bizkit, other bands like I suppose Slipknot were included in that like conversation. We'd have what were they called? Max Cavalera and his bands. There were two of them, weren't there? So then Stop Scott. No, don't worry. I'm not going to get us completely binned off. I'm just trying to show us examples of what was going on. Like, you don't need to see the whole song, do you? But like this whole thing came to a head, and like this movement, this scene was all came to a head at this one event, Woodstock '99, which is supposed to be like a reenactment of Woodstock, you know, all peace and love. But because of the bands they booked, and because they were the big bands at the time, and because of the feeling that was, because it wasn't just Limp Bizkit, it was a series of other bands that were on the set. Everyone, by the time Limp Bizkit came on, were really wound up and were really angry. And when Limp Bizkit came on, and this was also back in the day where they didn't quite understand certain aspects of crowd management and stadium control and whatever. There's too many people in the space and not enough resources and things like that. People got a bit eggy, right? And this song literally kicked it off. Like literally, they tore the place apart over the course of the night. They were burning things, setting fire to stuff. Woodstock '99 turned into a total disaster and anarchy. So there was lots of other reasons. There was other planning reasons and stuff. It wasn't just like the music and the bands, but the bands themselves and the music, especially Limp Bizkit. Look at these people with on the wood. The wood is stuff from like the hoardings and stuff that they've ripped off, and they're all surfing on it. And then like in the hours later, like, you know, everything's being set on fire and everything's lost control. So people who saw that run festivals said, I'm not booking these bands anymore, and I'm not having everything set on fire. So, you know, I'm not egging everyone on anymore. There's too much money involved. And something like Reading in the UK was a perfect example, because it used to be a very rock heavy, and it used to be a very like real and raw underground music, in terms of like they included the garage tent, they had the dance tent, so underground music in that sense, but also like, you know, the real bands, the raw, not like the produced music industry stuff so much, and the ones you wanted to see. You know, they'd come over from America and they'd headline, and there'd be these like big, like Rage Against the Machine, for example, are a really good example. And that's a pivot point. You can't do that anymore because you'll have this. So instead, let's book a few bands like Coldplay. You know, let's have like, you know, a national treasure on the main stage, and maybe the Stereophonics can be the big headline or something like that. They changed the vibe. And with that change of vibe, they saw a different kind of people come to the festival. And for one reason, they really liked it because, lots of money. Lots of money. Actually, the middle-of-the-road mainstreamers have a bit more money than the average punk. So, like, they got a bit more money. And, like, festivals changed since the 90s. They just totally changed. And then even Glastonbury and stuff like that, you know, it changed. People, it's commercial. It's better when I was a lad. But it did, right? This is how they changed and why they changed. And with it as well, then what happened was this other knock-on effect, which we talked about it briefly in another conversation, but I'll just quickly say, people used to look after, Steve said it, people look after each other in a mosh pit. Like when you've got a vibe and a group of people, even though this is a bad example because everything went on fire, you know, this was in America with all these angry young men, yeah, when this particular music scene in that time and that moment. But a festival in the UK at Reading and stuff like that, you know, all the punks, the freaks, the geeks, the goths, they look after each other. Like in general, like crime within the festival site is self-policed and low, but when you open it out to a more broad spectrum of society and people are coming for like the more mainstream acts, they have less concern for each other. It's like a social aspect of it. I felt it in amongst the crowds, and crime sort of increased, and there are other things that go with that. So, and now of course you're not allowed to have a fire, and you're not allowed to do X, Y, Z. And you have to do X, Y, Z, and you have to buy the food, and it's expensive, and it comes from there. But like maybe there are different rules that have changed things. But yeah, there's my little view on that. Like that's why I don't like Coldplay, and that is why I don't like Coldplay. Flakes are too expensive.
Oh, she would have expensive chocolate. It's funny. Nectar of the Gods, Hoto chocolate. What almost, Pam, you know about it. Okay. Kaka heard of it. Oh, I knew Kaka would. Kaka spends thousands of pounds watching Coldplay play, so she would have expensive chocolate.
What? Do you know what? If one of you in chat, because one of you said you like Coldplay, yeah? If anyone said, like, I've been around the world watching Coldplay, I don't think I would call them out for spending their money on Coldplay during a live stream. I think that would be a bit of a poke too far. What do you think? It's a bit of a weird one, that.
It's very sad for me that Tina Turner died yesterday.
I wish they didn't do this copyright. I wish they didn't do the copyright on me. And I still haven't sorted out the delay. There's a slight delay, so if I do this, there's a slight delay. If I did a karaoke, sorry. Which didn't the copyright. R.I.P. Tina Turner, massive icon. I don't need to explain it to you. You also think she's fucking amazing and a massive icon. You know, I don't have to explain her life, her struggles, and how she came through them. You know, I don't have to explain how she's rolling down the river, or she is rolling down the river now, like Nicola Bulley, and she. No, no, but I don't have to explain it to you, do I? Because like you all fucking know. Like Tina Turner, huge icon, very instrumental in a sort of iconic sense for the women's equality movement in some ways, I would say. Like a lot of empowerment conversations went on around Tina and her life and her struggle and her position in the music industry and stuff like that. Like, you know, big ups Tina Turner, R.I.P. Tina Turner. Like, I even feel a little bit emotional about it, thinking about it. I'll tell you why I feel a little bit emotional as well, is it reminds me of times where, like, because Tina's music is so awesome, isn't it? And it punctuates moments, like, so people sing her songs at like weddings and events, and people all get together and dance. And then there's the soul songs that have that powerful like punch to them. And of course, Simply the Best at one point, sorry, what am I typing? Not Junior, Chris Eubank. Ring Walk versus Ben. They cut it off versus Ben. They actually cut it off.
Gentlemen. Title. Now WBO super middleweight champion, Eubank was still unbeaten and still reveling in his role as the game's great showman. A crowd of 40,000 were divided in their loyalties. With Chris Eubank, it was either love or hate.
Like, Eubank used to come into Simply the Best, didn't he? Do you remember that? When Chris Eubank used to come into Simply the Best.
12 rounds. Eubank, though,
many times before.
Look at him there, he just loves it.
Well, I'm telling you, he's taking a big step into the unknown tonight. Well, let's see how he treats this crowd. Is he going to stand and try and stare them down, I wonder? He is, you know. Unbelievable, this man. He's a...
Bok thing. Let's have some parliamentary procedure. So Chris Eubank used to do Simply the Best. So, like, you know, big ups Tina Turner, isn't it?
My farms, I'm big in the game, bruv. You've got the status of a plum. You're a plum.
And AD... The miracle of AD is that he managed to make it about him. It's very sad for him that Tina Turner died. It's more sad for her family. Probably more sad for the immediate, you know, like she probably had people that worked with her and around her who have like been with her for time, you know, period of long time. Like it's more sad for them, and it's more sad for, in my opinion, people, because like she's not my favourite. Like I say, I love Coldplay. Like, you know, she's not my favourite one, but it's more sad, I suppose, for people who are close. But to think that it's sad for me to turn it about him.
I was watching Coldplay play, so she would have expensive chocolate. It's very sad for me that Tina Turner died yesterday. I saw
it's worse for Tina.
Coldplay play. For me, that Tina, so she would have expensive chocolate. It's very sad for me that Tina Turner died yesterday. I saw Tina Turner live at Millennium.
At Millennium.
I saw her show live in London a few months back for my birthday.
All right, live in Large then. Pop down to London, see Tina Turner's show for your birthday. I didn't know you'd done that. Saw her for Millennium, so I don't even know what that means, how to contextualise it. But so Alan is a bit more of a Tina Turner fan than me then. So maybe it's more sad for Alan. Maybe it is sad for Alan. Maybe it's a special Alan thing that I should be. She is Audrey, exactly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Bet you tonight in that theatre in London that it'd been a hell of an emotional night. You know, Tina Turner live show.
I don't know if they are on in London at the moment. Tina Turner, the musical, London. They are, aren't they? Book tickets. Do you want to go to see Tina Turner, the musical, Colette? Me and Colette are going to go to London and watch Tina Turner, the musical. £24 a ticket. It's nothing. We can go and watch. I thought it was some big posh thing. Like £24 a ticket. We can pop down, get a Travelodge. What's the poshest hotel in London? What's the poshest hotel in London? In chat, what's the poshest hotel in London? Give me a posh hotel in London. What's the poshest hotel? I was just checking this because I thought they might have cancelled it because she died. Like, I might have said to the producers, I know it's a lot of money involved and stuff, but maybe we should just have a hiatus for a couple of days until because she's literally just died. I'm going to go on stage and I'm going to be performing as her. It seems a bit weird. No, they're just rolling on. Brilliant from start to finish. 5 star. Sue Rich says, amazing show. Loved every minute of it. Well done. Well done. Daniela Rogluk Novak says, very professional. You'd think so, wouldn't you? For £24 a ticket. Amusing. Great portrait of the artist's life. Also, Tina Turner the musical. Great portrait of the artist's life. Also very touching as the show was one day after Tina passing away. Oh my God. These are reviews from the people that went to the show. These people they've been having it. Imagine. You get your tickets in advance. You don't know she's going to die. What are you saying in chat, Scotty Hottie? It's the Savoy. There's a lot of Savoys. Hilton, Dorchester. What do you mean R.I.P. Terry Hall? Who's Terry Hall? Which one's he? Is he dead? Oh, from the sing, yeah, R.I.P. Terry Hall, yeah. The Savoy has come up a lot. Sponsored. Just go for sponsored. I just want to see it. I don't want cookies. Reject. This is the Savoy. It looks posh. Oh, fucking hell. We're in the Savoy, look. We're in it. You cheeky. I mean, they've got a bit of money, haven't they, to have a website like this? No fucking about. All the stuff on the floor, they'll say that's Mason's. Am I dating a sub? No. Well, I'll tell you what, right? I have strictly said that there is a line of contact that I will not cross because it's inappropriate to encourage parasocial relationships online. And I think my position as, streamer and somebody else's position as a person who watches streamer, it puts me in a very kind of weird position, like power position, that I shouldn't exploit. That would be kind of wrong. I'm not going to go around bonking all the subscribers. But I've also said that the top 3 sexiest mimps can come and get in a hot tub stream and we can get an Airbnb. So there's somewhere between one and the other is like a grey area. I'm open to having more friendships with people as time goes on and we get to know each other better. But I'm also not some Lothario. So anyway, this is. Are we not stopping here now because of the? Is this too much checkered? Is this too Masons? Should we go somewhere else? Look at it though. You can walk in. I can just walk in. Look, coming down here. Fuck! It's a lot to take in. It's a lot for your eyes to take in. There's all textures on every surface. Look, there's the Queen. Oh, maybe we should go here. There's the Queen. And I tell you what, if I did date a subscriber, then we'd all be signing non-disclosure agreements, so you wouldn't hear about it. No, look, here's the Queen. Look, here's the Queen. Fucking hell! Look at this. Why is it so elaborate? Like, it's like too much. I wouldn't like to be in this room for more than 20 minutes. Like, it's too much. What, you punch the narrative says don't get involved. Who with the hot tub stream? We're just having a conversation and laugh, don't worry. So look at the reflection on the table. Or is it don't get involved in this? Is it here that you don't want me to get involved? Here's my NDA, says Sonia. NDA signed, handed in. Thank you very much. Go and sit down in the corner with the book on your head, and I'll get to you in just a minute. Look at the piano. Pianos. Look at the pianos. Look at the... They've gone around and they've done the 3D photography, videography everywhere. It's cost loads of money and they've done a fucking brilliant job. Can I go in here?
It's raining again. I couldn't be happier. Swish, and then
Mad Max sent tippies. I managed to get on Discord. Everyone really nice. I don't tend to comment, but enjoy your work.
Thanks very much.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Thanks very much. I really appreciate it. And also for... I do appreciate the Discord's great. Like, people have been using it. It's encouraged me to use it more. Oh, look, we can go down here. What's down here? This reminds me of Jeffrey Epstein's stuff. Like, it looks like Jeffrey Epstein's house, doesn't it? Have you seen that video going around his house? It looks like Jeffrey... Look at all the mirrors. Sex mirrors. This is where I'm having my dinner. My own little private room in the Savoy. Painted red. It's one of these red rooms. Someone else was going on about red rooms before. It's one of these red rooms. Is this where the Illuminati and the Masons come to have their dinner? Can we get to see Jason Rothwell? In a minute, yeah, hold your horses. I mean, it is going well late now, but I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun. Look, there's the camera they used. I knew it would be. I knew it would be. Me and Snips were talking about this before. Like, you haven't all got virtual headsets, but if you did, this Matterport camera is $3,000, and I could go around with this. Like, I'm thinking about different ways to expand, you know, to make things better. Yeah, cookie settings, confirm my choices. Like this thing, stop it with this camera. You take it around, and you can make the video like you've just seen. Look, yeah, and then you put your 3D headset on, and you can go around in your 3D headset. So that's an option for really high-grade professional 3D photography, videography. I don't know if it's video or not, or whether you can stitch it to make a video. But I was thinking about getting a 3D video camera, making 3D videos, but you would need a headset. So the audience doesn't really have a lot of 3D headsets, so we don't... That went on the shelf, went on the back burner. We're thinking more about IRL streaming instead. But yeah, the 3D camera. Look at that. Look at these rooms. Do you think you just get to have a wander if you booked a room? Or if I've got a suite here, can I have a wander? Anyway, it's the suite, isn't it? That's what I want to know. I don't really fancy the Savoy anyway. It doesn't really do it for me. It looks too weird. I think this is going to... Like, these aren't really my sort of rooms. What do you think, Colette? But I want to see how much a suite costs. I want to see, like, if I go to London to watch Tina Turner and I buy a massive hotel suite, I want to see how they live, you know. It won't even tell me. One bedroom suite, Riverview, book now, contact us. Just tell me how much it costs. Jesus, special... No, look, I'm doing this in... hotels. I want to do... it's annoying me now. Sorry about this. The way it's annoyed me. I just want to know how much it costs. So, like, look, here view prices around about £1,000. That's affordable enough, isn't it? Fuck it. How much does the Royal Suite cost? 19 grand! No. £19,000. I can't go there. So somewhere between 1,000 and 19,000. Do they have lots of different rooms? Showmehotels.com, something like that, yeah. Doesn't matter when the date is, does it? One room to check availability. Savoy Apartments, London, we're sold out. It doesn't matter then, it's not a specific. £400 for 2 nights. I want the top one. I want to know what the, you know, the Royal Horse Guards, £800 for 2 nights. What's the Marleybone Hotel, £600 for 2 nights. I suppose the most expensive one, isn't it? That's the one I want to check for. So sort by price high to low. Let me see what I could be getting for £4,000 for 2 nights. Are you fucking off your head? The Mandarin Oriental Hyde Park. If you £4,000 for 2 nights, this is what you get. Look at that. It's quite a big room. I'll give it that. They've put a load of furniture in there, which you don't usually get. I suppose they've got to, because it's quite a big room. What do you think? Is that a big sex room or what? Just rent Marsh Hall. Good call, Marsh Farm Hall. But if me and Collect just go up there, we're going to get murdered. So we're going to have a load of you there as well, because we need security. They've got a sofa and a telly. We'll break that chair and then it will cost us like £8 to replace it. Look at the bathroom. Imagine that is a bastard to clean for the maids, isn't it? Like if you're a maids and you work in a hotel, you have to, all the rooms are little and the same, so it's just in, out, do the vacuum, sort the bed, you know what I mean? Give everything a once over with the quick wipe. But with these things, loads of money, loads of space to clean, and people get them really messy because they're more rich. This one's called the Sweet Turret. Sleeps 2. Sleeps as many as I fucking want, actually, thank you. If I want my mates to come around, they can all sleep in it. Look, I'm paying £5 for the fucking thing. Sleeps 2. I'll tell you how many it sleeps. It sleeps several mimps. 2 nights, £5 for that. So that's a bit too much. Shouldn't be getting you all hyped up about that. They're a bit too much. I want a suite though. I want to see, like, you know, I want to see what the cool. Do you know what I mean? Like, but I didn't imagine it was going to be fucking hundreds of thousands of pounds. Four Seasons Hotel. That sounds posh. That's £1,000. Like, this is for 2 nights in a proper suite. Like, for £1,000. But look, this is not. That's just a room. That's not on. I want the full. There's a suite. It's just a room with a sofa in it. That's not inside. Similar. It's very similar. I expect that's quite nice. I don't know what you're going to do with the room with the sofa in it. £3,000. Fucking hell. Now there you go. That's more. Look, gold bath. Gold sex bath. That one's got a gold sex bath, so that one's on the list. £3,000 for 2 nights. I suppose it's only £1.50 for 1 night, and we're seeing Tina Turner, so the Ritz. You want to see the Ritz? Let's see the Ritz. I wonder if I can specify which hotel. It won't let me search to the Ritz. You know, it should just let me search a specific hotel, shouldn't it? Stupid thing. There's the Ritz. Boom. The Ritz in London. And this is our final check of a hotel. And then this one's the sailor room for sailors. It's nice and blue and white for a nautical theme. Not interested. This one's your nan's bedroom. If you want your nan's bedroom, you can have your nan's bedroom. Not interested. Executive suite. So that's where they do all the cocaine, but doesn't look like the Ritz ones don't look like the shit to me. This one's all right. Bit of space, enough room to swing a mimp. So let's have a look at this one. It's a little bit prim, isn't it? Nice, that is. I think the reason it's a bit prim is I expect there's some really rich older people and they'd like somewhere nice to stay, and this is up their street. But it's less modern, isn't it? It just feels like, I mean, that looks a bit like it's easy to clean the blood off, maybe. I don't know why they've gone for this horrific marbling effect that makes it like you're never cleaning that. It just looks like someone's dirtied it all up. That's a picture of a child, so I don't know why that's in there. You get robes. I'm keeping mine for £1,000. I'm keeping it. I don't care whether it's appropriate or not. I'm keeping it for £1,000. I'm keeping the fucking robe with the Ritz on it. Fucking bill me later. I'm not paying the bill later. If you bill me later, not doing that. Keeping it. And there's your bed. There's your sex bed with a little footstool. It's not that. People still want Jason, and I haven't finished with Alan.
Because those actors will feel an affinity with her, right? They do her life story every night, and then she's died, right? It's going to be an emotional night in that theatre tonight.
Oh yeah, we were looking at the reviews. Great music and performance. We're so happy about the evening at the Old Witch Theatre. Thanks. Excellent performance, and given the recent passing of Tina, this was dealt with sensitively and appropriately marked. Fantastic show. Made even more poignant seeing it the day after the Queen of Rock passed away. The whole cast were very emotional, but held it all together with a very emotional tribute. I'm really enjoying this now. Oh my god, what a fantastic show. All the audience stood up at the end. Thoroughly enjoyed it. R.I.P. dearest Tina. Tina, you are certainly loved. Simply the best. There's D. She's had her pennyworth. No one's saying anything negative. So, this is Tina Ellis. So she's even called Tina. So it's double whammy for her. Double whammy. The show was an amazing tribute to the late Tina Turner. That's the concept. The cast were amazing and so genuine in their love and sadness for the loss of such a wonderful, inspirational person. Simply the best. Paul Brand says, as Tina Turner sadly passed away the day before we attended the show, it proved to be an emotional evening. The cast held a 1-minute silence prior to the show, which was both appropriate and deserved. Sorry. They then put on quite a magnificent performance to truly honour the incredible lady that was Tina Turner. Everyone performed to their maximum, and the emotion was most evident. At the finale, they brought on stage past and future performers who both sang and spoke their tributes to Tina. How lucky we were to be part of a sensational night, and how sad that lady... How lucky we were to be part of a sensational night, and how sad that a lady who suffered so much in life, yet had a big talent, big enough to rise to the top, is lost to all of us. I'm paraphrasing, so I've got to get it right. Thank you, cast. An unforgettable night, and thank you, Tina, for the music and lessons in life. P. Brand. Personalised that one to Tina. She's in heaven now, but, you know, from heaven she can still read the reviews of the show that's dedicated to her in the London theatre scene. So, big ups Tina Turner. They've all had a brilliant time. Sounds like a great night. I mean, obviously she's not going to die every week, but it sounds like a great night. No one said anything bad. Ian Parker says, this show is a musical. Life story and concert all in one. Magical from start to finish. Sing along, laugh, dance and cry all in 2 hours. A bit like my sex life. Best show we've ever seen. Best show we've ever seen. So I don't know who's written that on behalf of, but they're both happy. They're all happy. It could be the family. I wonder who Alan went with. Anyway, that's enough reviews of Tina Turner's. It sounds good, doesn't it, Colette? So we're gonna have to find a better hotel on another stream, but so far, Tina Turner sounds good. There's Alan. He will work at B&Q one day. That'd be good for Alan.
Imagine.
rolling down the river.
Imagine the atmosphere. Yeah, sad. And it makes you realise...
Sorry, wait, that was pure David Brent.
Imagine the atmosphere.
He's doing his thing, you know, his hypnosis on you. Imagine the atmosphere at the concert.
They do her life story every night. And then she's died, right? It's going to be an emotional night in that theatre tonight. Imagine the atmosphere. Yeah, sad. And it makes you realise that life's short and we should live it because...
Sad. The atmosphere will be, yeah, sad. Very Brent. That was very Brent. And I also have this feeling that this is all come around now to life is short. Nancy, stop spending your money on Coldplay tickets and give me your fucking money.
When you're a teenager and someone like Tina Turner's 40 and then she's going to go and leave us and you're going to think back, you know, and your icons will leave you one by one, you know. It's like when you're young, the only people you lose, right, you might lose 2 or 3 friends who die in accidents, but you don't go to many funerals.
What? What? I'm not even going to dig out the you might lose friends in accidents. Like, that's a bit of a... What about your grandparents? What about older generations? No teachers, no mentors? It's all right when you're young. Like, you might have a few mates that die in accidents, but other than that, you're fine. It's only when you get older that you know any dead people.
It's like when you're young, the only people you lose, right, you might lose 2 or 3 friends who die in accidents, but you don't go to many funerals. Then as you get older, no, I won't go there. Don't go there. No, don't go there, Eddie. I'm in cheerful mood tonight. I was just sad about her. Yeah. She had a lot of press today. I didn't realise how popular she was in this country.
Tina Turner got a lot of press on the day she died.
Lots of tributes.
What about your touching, moving tribute, Alan? You're going to paint a picture?
20 years ago so quickly. I'm not going there. But where I am going is to bed. You don't realise how many drugs I'm on. Thanks for watching The Armchair Detective. You are the centrifugal force of this channel.
You give him money.
We're Friday tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, Friday tomorrow. Off on Saturday. See you tomorrow. Thanks for all your support. I don't know if Nancy's here. She's been a trooper this week. They can't work her out. Who is this Nancy? The more we go on about her, the more she gives AD money. They don't realise it. By going on about her, they make her angry and she gives me more money.
In chat, you got any Nancy theories? Got any Nancy theories in chat there? Is Nancy Alan in disguise? Is he laundering money through the Tippy system? Is it a way for him to get access to money that otherwise he might not be able to get access to because of some bank account issue? Does he need the money through PayPal? Is he trying to get money? Is it a legit issue, like some nutter in America giving him money or something? You know, in chat, what are your opinions on the Nancy situation? What are your thoughts on Nancy?
I don't want you thinking that Nancy's penniless and all that. We know she's got a few bob.
This is AD's preferred. He's mentioned 2 of them. One of them that's got enough money to go see Coldplay, and another one that's got a few bob. So you don't have to feel guilty about grifting off Nancy, do you? You don't have to feel guilty. Nancy's grandkids don't need that money. Nancy doesn't have any right to, oh, she's going to enjoy herself. She's only going to piss it away on Coldplay tickets. Give it me instead. I'm all right with that. Fuck Coldplay. They've got enough money. This is the right person to grift, isn't it, Alan? Nancy's spending the kids' inheritance. You grab your bit. Don't worry about Nancy. She's got a few bob. What kind of a thing to say is that? Nancy's Hex Toys. Big ups. I can say this now because I've got my own stream, ABC. I think that Hex Toys did some crypto stuff. And I think that the idea is that they might promote, like long game, they might promote, you know, you put 500 here, you put a 500 there. Long game, people might think, oh, you know, what's going on with this person with loads of money? They might only have like smaller, like 500 here, 500, that might be quite a lot to them, but it makes them seem like they're well off. And then they run their crypto thing and say, why don't you put money here? Or why don't you do this with the crypto money? And they get, you know, it's the return that they get by looking like they've got loads of money. Like, you know, when people turn up in a flash car and they've got it on the Never Never and they pay £300 a month. Like, just because they've turned up in a flash car doesn't make them really rich. So Hex Toys is doing a marketing thing, maybe, I think, where, I don't know, maybe, I might be wrong. Maybe they just want to give Ty money, but those great big tips make a big difference, don't they? Like we talk about Nancy, you know, if someone wanted to drop 200 notes on my thing now, they would suddenly be a talking point, wouldn't they? So it's quite easy to become quite a big talking point with what in the big scheme of things is not that much money. I think Hex Toys does exist. I think they've got like a YouTube channel and they've got you know, they give out crypto advice, like they're one of the crypto bros. So it's possible they made some money when the crypto went up. Like, I made some money when the crypto went up, but I didn't sell it and now it's gone down again. And like, you know, I got some Dogecoin and it went from £100 to £10,000. That was true, but I wasn't quick enough off the mark to try and sell it, and I don't know how. And then it went and now it's probably worth about 3. It's in a wallet on one of the computers. It's just there, you know, sitting there. Like, if Dogecoin ever goes up again, I might sell it. It's made more, you know, out of my £100 investment, I've got up to, like, you know, probably 3,000 now or something, or whatever it's turned into. And it's there, but I don't know how to sell it and get it. And, you know, maybe some people got better. I used to do this one lad's hair, and he didn't come across very bright vocal. They don't have to be very bright, you see. Like, you just have to make, like, initially, if you bought Bitcoin in the right time, you just made some money. And then maybe you're not continuing to make lots here and there, but the way you make money is you convince other people you're making money, and then they give you a little bit of money for your scheme or your ideas, or buy this coin, and you've got loads of those coins, so you tell them to buy that coin. And, you know, it might be a bit of a grift in its own way, all of that stuff. But yeah, like, a little bit of an inside thing there, yeah. I just think just because they give someone £500 doesn't mean that they're necessarily, like, you know, Drake level, because otherwise what would they be doing watching Ty and Booth on a Friday night? So, like, you know, think about the levels and where people are at. Like, people take things at face value very easily, don't they?
It's not like she's not going to go bust by giving me $200. Don't worry about that. She's brilliant. She made 20 new members tonight. 20 new members. Just like that, 20 new members. I don't know what it costs.
Of course you know how much it costs, because you know exactly how much you're getting, because you've already gambled it away. Is there a feeling that he's about to go off on a poker tournament? Like people said, he said on Saturday, I'm going to be off on Saturday. Does that mean not streaming, day off, or does it mean I'm going to be off somewhere? And like he's trying to drum up a little bit of late last support for his poker kitty.
I think I've done very well. I had an operation, a serious operation, just over a week ago. I went live the next day. Don't know how. I must have been high as a kite. And then I've gone through the mill, and I've done 3 lives this week. In the same week, I was supposed to be recuperating, right?
All you do is sit in front of your computer and talk nonsense. Like, there are people out there working 9 to 5, or like later hours than that, like proper hard work jobs. You know, we mentioned one of them today, like Roof Tyler. I used to do Roof Tyler for a bit. I was never like, you know, if anyone of them watching, they're going to be like, you weren't a roofer. You fucking carried the tiles up on the roof, and you could lay down a bit of batten, and you could fuck that up even. You know, you weren't a proper roofer day in, day out like us. No, I wasn't, no, yeah. But because I did it for a bit, and I was like, fucking hell, man, I'm not doing this for my whole life. Like, it's too much. People have hard work to go and do, you know, nurses, firemen. Alan sits down in front of his fucking computer. These people are paying him monthly for whatever number of people there were. Imagine like each one of those is a £5. They've paid their ticket. He's complaining to them that he's too tired to bother to do the episode. He's done 30 minutes talking nonsense, and now he's off. That's where your money gets you.
And I've had to deal with all this. If you don't apologise, we're going to get you. You know, I had to go through all that for 2 days.
And he's the victim. It's a victim segment.
A lot to put up with. And then, of course, I got this everlasting court case on my shoulder from Junior. Everlasting court case. Well, I'm going to be locked up in the Old Bailey. Everlasting. A lot to contend with, am I? Oh yeah, you went to give your respects to the Queen, but you should have let a 30-year veteran in your place.
Wow. Wow. At the end of his 2-hour live stream going on about Nicola Bulley, talking about our ideas, because he's watching our videos, he's going back, and all of you should as well, you chuffers. He's going back to watch the original Paul Ansell review and, you know, the red flags and going over that and using that now. That's our video that we said, they're my words pushed in front of a veteran, aren't they? So at the end of his 2-hour live stream, at the end of his Patron half-hour begging segment, because this is all just like manipulation, so these women give him some extra money because they feel pity for him, isn't it? Really, like at the end of that, he's just piped in. I'm in his head, rent free. We've sublet his frontal lobe. We've got like the amygdala is now a Dixon's. We've got like an industrial estate in the hippocampus. Like, you know, I'm monopoly property empire in his brain. Forget rent free. You know, forget rent free, right? I've got a hippie commune. All the mimps are in there now. It's me. It's Truth Justice as well. It's Genetic Code, Martin Dean, Lizzie, Fit of Crime Walkie Talkie, another lady who I just recently fell in love with. What's her name? See, I should know her name if I'm in love with her. You know, all these. Hang on. Helen I get confused because I'm Chuffer and she's Chaffer. Match made in heaven. Although I imagine she's already got her own life and family. No, I think she's got her own family. So I'm not suggesting we should get together or anything. But she makes armchair detective videos talking about Anne and the armchair detective. She talks about Anne and the armchair detective. Where is she? Didn't she do? Am I tripping? Why is this not? Videos, did she take? I thought she recently sung a song. Am I talking about the wrong person? Oh wait, this is Helen Chaffer. Am I talking about someone else? Who's the southern lady from America who does the singing? This is Helen Chaffer, Martin's girlfriend, right? So that's the wrong one. I'm getting confused. That's Martin's girlfriend. Who's the southern lady that does the singing? I mean, she makes videos as well, Helen Chaffer. This is why I get confused with names and stuff. Who's the southern lady that does the singing? Alan, because she just recently sang, wait, it'll be on my, gotta use my brain now. Library and history. Is it this history or is it the other channel that I watch? I bet she's got a very similar name. No, Tosha M. Why have I got these two confused? Maybe it's because they're both recent. Like recently I've seen that they've been making armchair detective videos as my net widens. This is who I'm recently in love with. Tosha M. Variations of a Life. And you'll see why. Because when you hear her talking, she's got this lovely Southern American, not South America, but like, you know, she talks in an American...
Threatening to release revenge porn on him. Remember that? Remember saying that the Rusak family just wants money? Do you remember Val? Remember her talking?
Read the chat, you chuffer. Tosha Michelle. Is that? Is this a different? No, you just put it in chat. Tosha Michelle. Yeah, sorry. Stop
About
smoking
how-
the weed. Stop smoking the weed. I got confused. Yeah. But she did this. She sang "Crazy" by Patsy Cline. Look.
Crazy for feeling so blue.
If she didn't already have a family and was married in America, I would suggest like. But she's quite happily married in America. But
We're gonna turn it around because that's just.
oh, pretty detractors. But yeah, she's my new favourite. So I was just shouting out detractors. Sorry. There's another one, and Fit of Crime is a new one as well to me in a way. Fit of Crime walkie-talkie. Maybe in chat if you've got any, Sid, maybe another detractors can tell me. I don't feel like she's in the circle for some reason. It's like she's not like part of the conversation with other other detractors. I don't know if she's done something to piss anyone off or anything, or if because I've discovered her and think her videos about Alan are quite good. So she's been talking about Alan as well.
Channels. You shut her down, and I won't talk about what happened afterwards, but you caused her emotional change, and she had to seek help.
So, like, you know, there's quite a lot of... like, the more you look, there's more people there are talking about Alan. So, yeah, I was just mentioning that, I suppose, wasn't I? Shouting out the detractors. What I've forgotten what I was talking about.
That's what they do. It wasn't even like that. I went there.
Oh, yeah, we were in his head rent-free. Like, he just mentioned the Queen, my words on his... Like, he's got his arm out again. What was AD actually saying about the Queen before you sidetracked? Yeah, we did a video on it, Bren. Alan went to see the Queen. Have you seen that one? Have you seen that one? I don't know if everyone noticed as well, my recent thumbnail for the Angry Alan First, I've used his thumbnail style, but I've made it look like more professional. I bet that will annoy him. He went to visit the Queen as a disability scam. He jumped in front of the queue and he went in the disabled queue. So Angry Alan went to visit the Queen. I highlighted it. It was a video on his own channel. He showed a video of himself jumping the queue. And all the content in that video is his video that he shot with my reaction. So it's fair use, copyright reaction. He went to visit the Queen. Like Philip Schofield, he jumped the queue. And he claimed a disability. He didn't have a disability badge or anything. He wasn't disabled. This was several years before his knee operation. He just managed to blag his way through. And because there wasn't very tight security on the disability front, because it would be really disgusting to blag your way in. Like, they probably just took most people at face value, I think. And he's like, you know, talking to security guards and people like that. Not, you know, it's not an enforced police thing, is it? So he managed to blag his way in. And so we caught him using disability as a scam. Did you know that one, Brent? So we'll get back to what he says about it just in a second. I'm just going to highlight this again.
We did good yesterday. See the way we got, that was the power of the disabled. Yes, let's see. Yeah. Now these people have been waiting 30 hours. Yeah.
And he pushed in front of a war veteran to do it. There was a point in this video where he stood in front of a war veteran in the queue, and the war veteran's queue has to... There he is, look. There's the war veteran with his medals. And that queue has to stop to allow Alan and his compadres through. Now, some of them are actually disabled, so fair enough. But Alan's not. And he pushes in front of these people in the queue, including war veterans, so that he gets to jump the queue and go and see the Queen quicker. It's just fucking disgusting, you know. Just tweeted you a comment posted on Alan's live last night. Not sure if you covered it at the start of the live. I probably didn't cover it. I should look at my tweet notifications while I'm live. This would be... let's have a look. Trisha Gelder Numerology, who's one of these numerologists on the internet that I think people might respect, or some people. When are the members only chats and lives, Armchair Detective? We are not getting the perks you promise. There are 2 videos in 3 years. Can you respond, please, Alan, as my messages are unanswered? She's a member as well. People like Nancy are donating memberships, but you don't deliver the perks which you set yourself. I have my own channel membership, so I know how it works, and I deliver my promises. You take the money, but don't follow through. So she's been gifted a free membership, and now she's a free member. It said, here's all your stuff, and then none of it turns up. Good shout. Well done, Vicky. Thank you very much for that. I'll like it and retweet it. Good shout.
And I could only stand for half an hour. I'd stand for 4 hours. If I'd gone in a normal queue, it'd been 12 hours. So
the important thing here to remember is that we brought it up, we did the video, we highlighted it. His response was to repost his own promises video, which Colette wants me to watch on stream as well. Colette, maybe we should watch it together. Maybe we should have a little private viewing of his promises video, eh? Little private viewing of the old promises. Anyway, look, he's done his response in that, and then we haven't talked about it since. It's existed as like a thing that's happened. But for Alan, it's still in his head, rent-free. All this time later, he's done many streams since. Tonight, on this particular, not tonight, this is from yesterday, but he's done one stream. He's in his second stream. This second stream is with, you like Trisha numerology, we'll talk about that another time, Sarah. This second stream is in his private stream with his patrons, Safe Space, where he manipulates these ladies for extra cash. And like, why would you be bringing this up now? What's it doing in your head? Why does that live there in your head?
what they do. It wasn't even like that. I went there and I could only stand for half an hour. I'd stand for 4 hours. If I'd gone in a normal queue, it'd been 12 hours. So I was queued up in the special permit queue, and I showed them my doctor's certificate that I made a knee replacement. I showed them my Lee, how swollen it was. They said, yeah.
Sorry, what?
Doctor's certificate that I made a knee replacement.
Doctor's certificate that I'm having a knee replacement?
So I was queued up in the special permit queue, and I showed them my doctor's certificate that I made a knee replacement.
That I've had a knee replacement? Back then, imagine when the Queen died. Do you remember when the Queen died? I can't remember the exact dates, but back then till now has been the time he's been waiting for the knee replacement then, yeah? And he had a leaflet and everything, and he took it with him. The thing about that is, right, why would you take your knee replacement details leaflet to queue up? Because if you watch his videos back then, the first day he tries to queue up in the normal queue and decides it's taking too long. So he fucks it off and gets himself in the disabled wristband queue for the next day. I mean, I still think he probably just found one of these wristbands on the floor and just blagged it. Like when we were young, we used to go to festivals and you wouldn't always have a wristband. And what you do is you get somebody who like has one. Maybe they'd throw it over the fence or something like that. Or you know, someone would come back to town after they'd been to the festival. They'd cut it off and then they'd go back and I've lost my wristband tonight. And then you'd have to attach it, and it wouldn't attach exactly right. You know, his looked like that. I don't know if he actually, even got a real one. Like as if you can go up to the window and say, here's my piece of paper that says that I'm having a knee operation sometime in the future. Can I have a disabled pass? No. Have you got your disabled ticket, your disabled details? They're probably arranged online anyway in advance and sent out. I would imagine they wouldn't expect disabled people to just simply turn up. I mean, they would probably have provision for it, but they wouldn't expect them to simply turn up and then be like, how do we sort this out? I don't know the ins and outs of it. I wasn't there, but Alan's now telling us that he queued up in the normal queue the day before with his letter about his bad knee. And then that wasn't right. He didn't like. Then the next day he decided to go in the bad knee queue because... why wouldn't he just do that first day? It's just, there's no way. There's no way. And showed them my knee. I just think he was blagging and he was blagging. And at some point, either he picked up a wristband off the floor or they just said, fuck it, just put this one in the disabled queue. He's a cunt. Everyone, no other people would be, you only get one or two of these sort of cunts. It's a really low and despicable thing to do, to blag the disabled queue. Yeah? So he's a cunt. Let him in. Fuck it. It's just the Queen. There's hundreds of thousands of people going through. It's just the Queen's funeral. I'm a security guard. I've had enough listening to this arsehole. Just let him through or just throw him out, one or the other, and they've let him through. I think that's how it worked. I think he probably picked up the band off the floor, to be honest, if I'm thinking right. But that's my side of my feelings. This is Alan's side of his feelings. Several weeks on after we made the video.
If I'd gone in a normal queue, it'd been 12 hours.
Yeah,
So
my mom waited like all was it? She went down very late in the middle of the night and then waited all day from like 4 a.m. Came back, you know, like her and her friend, like bless them, you know, they went down and did that. Like there was, as you saw in that queue, there were war veterans older than Alan, with more reason and nobility and purpose and like what?
I was queued up in the special permit queue, and
Don't get me on this again because we've already done a video about it. I don't need to go over and over it again. But
I went there, and I could only stand for half an hour. I'd stand for 4 hours. If I'd gone in a normal queue, it'd been 12 hours. So I was queued up in the special permit queue, and I showed them my doctor's certificate that I made a knee replacement. I showed them my Lee, how swollen it was. They said, "Yeah, you go in that queue." That's all it was. That's all it was. And do you know what? If they didn't let me in the 4-hour queue, I'd have still done the 12-hour one. I'd have done it somehow.
yeah,
Because when I want to do something, I'll do it.
that's true. No one can tell you no, Alan, can they? Fat narcissist, giant narcissist. When I want to do something, I'll do it. Yeah, fair enough. What, even if it's against the law, or like, you know, the person that you're doing it to doesn't want it to happen to them, yeah, still do it. Like, even if it's making other people unhappy and boorish and rude, yeah, still do it. When I want, I'm gonna have my Magnum. It's my turn, my Magnum. Get off.
Somehow.
3 in a box.
Because when I want to do something, I'll do it. That's what people don't understand about me.
Except for Malta, when you wanted to go and play poker there all weekend and you got shit scared and came home. Except for that, yeah?
The more pushback they give me, the harder I try.
You didn't try very hard tonight, did you? With 30 minutes bollocks on your Patron channel.
My queen.
My
the
queen.
The more pushback they give me, the harder I try. My queen.
We'll have to pick a mimp queen.
I don't see Camilla as queen. Don't tell her, right? I don't see Camilla as queen. And I don't think Kate sees her as queen either.
What?
Not really. I mean, like, she knows the queen, and then she suddenly got a call, Camilla, oh, your highness. I can't see it. Can't see it.
Where did that come
The
from?
royal side piece, yeah.
Having a pop at Camilla. Out of nowhere. Total respect for our queen. You know, our queen. So I see how I automatically say it. I don't say my queen, our queen. Total respect for our queen that died. But Camilla, fucking Camilla. Having a pop at Camilla now.
I'll tell you one thing, though.
Yeah?
If Charles dies, which he will do.
Which he will do. Bit of detective work there from Alan. If Charles dies, which he will do, yeah? Do go on with your engrossing story, your engaging temperament. Do go on.
The royal side piece, yeah. I'll tell you one thing, though.
Yeah.
If Charles dies, which he will do, she'll be shunted off. She won't be sent to front camera when Charles is no longer here. She'll be shunted off into the country. I think, go on. It'll all be Kate, won't it?
Well, Kate will be the queen, won't she?
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone. On that note. On that note. From out of nowhere, Camilla, fuck her. When she's dead, when Charles is dead, the other one's going to be a bitch. On that note, I hope you have sweet dreams.
Good night, everyone.
Why?
Be shunted off into the country. I think, go on. It'll all be Kate, won't it? Good night, everyone. See you later, alligator, in a wild crocodile. You know.
Creepy bastard. Why? Why end on that? How and why did you end on that? What the fuck? We should put a bit of Jason on, because I did promise it and people have been asking for it in chat. But I kind of wanted to cover what happened with my BFFE stream last night when this girl got dragged off by some man in the club and ended up nearly dead. I did want to cover that.
On my motherfucking YouTube live. Hey, BFFE. Like, this shit is acting mad wacky. Mad fucking wacky. Hey.
So we ended up going to a club with some friends. Is it going to work? Hurry up, skip on. Yeah.
I was just like, I would have been like, thanks for your
the same bartender as like yesterday.
You can hear her talking there.
So I was like, okay, I'll tip you extra next time, or I'll just like work here.
Oh, yes. Shit, I'll work here too. I want to be a bartender.
It's nice. Yeah, no. Nice.
So we were there with friends. We're at the club. And one of the friends, we're having drinks, look. I should have done timestamps on it. There's actually a shot of her drinking a shot. They're having the dance. Hang on. Is it before they have the dance? They're having a drinkies. It's the other friend that I wanted to bring up on camera, but I don't want to watch the whole fucking, you know, full way through the whole stream. So, is there a shot of her having a drinkies? Notice that's the door behind there, the exit door behind us as well there. That's where people are coming in and out. Where's the friend having the drinkies? We'll see some of the dancing. Oh, come on, stream. And then we'll go on to Jason after this. But I just wanted to, like, this was like really worrying me. Stream, speed. This is in New York. So that girl in the background there, over that shoulder there, in that area. I think it's not that girl, actually. It might be a different girl. You need to see her so that you know who you're looking for. But I'm crap at finding my way through the stream. But they all go in there and they're all dancing. And then the one girl, she ends up, like, unconscious. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. So there's the dancing from our chuffers, our friends. Our friends are dancing. I should be able to find somebody drinking a fucking shot of thing on the stream, shouldn't I? And the stream should jump around properly, and if it doesn't... If it won't let me skip around in it, I'm going to bin it off. Maybe this isn't. Maybe we need to move away from this and go on to Jason Rothwell. It's too hard to follow. I'm skipping too much, and it's. You can see it's thinking too much for me. So let's move on to Jason Dean Rothwell. Good night, people who are going to no-nights. I'm not going to stay on for too much longer, but as promised. What I'll have to do for that other one, I'll have to find the timestamps and I'll have to line it up so I can show you what I'm talking about very easily and quickly. Jason Dean Rothwell there. It's nice, isn't it, that if I type it in, I mean, maybe it's just because it's me, but I come up on the top. That's good. I'd like to think that if anyone was looking for information about Jason Dean Rothwell, our video about it would be the best place to start. How did you get slipped to Mickey? Yeah, like what I can show you in the video, but it's skipping. There's a man that grabs hold of her in the back corner of the club. Like, she's really drunk, this girl, and then she's out and she's dancing and talking to people, and one of her friends pulls her away from this man, yeah? So that happens once. And then later on, you just see her come onto the shot, like, walking backwards, and then she, like, moves away forwards quickly as if someone else pulls her. And then between then and when Harry goes to the toilet and comes back, is this, like, little period of time where someone's done something to her. Like, honestly. And I can spot who the man is on the thing. Like, do I ever sleep? Yeah. About 4 hours in the middle of the day, like some nutter. So what do you want Jason Rothwell wise? Because what I was going to do is go back to his mediumship readings. They're my favourites. But what were you thinking? Was there something else you wanted in chat? Tell me now or forever hold your peace. Jason Rothwell, do you want modern? Do you want historic? I'm going, if it was up to me, I'm choosing this stuff, the mediums readings. But what would you say? Are you happy with that? Or that video could be important. It could be. Well, the thing was, right, a friend took her to the hospital and like just sort of left her there. So I don't know about them and what they got up to. If it was my friend, you're not leaving the hospital. You know, you'd stay with them on the whole time, even if they're asleep, especially if they're asleep. But and also, it doesn't happen in the club because you don't need them wandering about. But the two girls were busy dancing on the camera. Harry went to the toilet, so Harry wasn't even in the zone. Like, the girl was there talking, drinking, you know, milling about the club. Harry went out, come back, and then a friend was like, she's unconscious on the floor. She's unconscious. Like, you know, so it started out like that. What are you saying in chat? He's dressed like a Mormon. I think he's dressed like he works at Weatherspoons or something. Weatherspoons at the airport. Like he wants to be a trolley dolly, but he didn't make it, so he got a job at Weatherspoons at the airport. That's what I think he looks like. Is this alright if we watch this one, or would you like to watch something else? That's the question. No one's answered it though, so we'll just fucking watch this one then.
Hello, Christine Marius, I believe that is.
He's got his own chat. Do you need his chat?
The tulips, Christine. Hello, Suru.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
Yeah,
look.
that's going to be Suru. Hello, Lacey Mar. It's a lovely picture.
The problem is, if I have too much chat, it's very confusing, isn't it, on the screen? But do you need his chat because he's talking back and forth to them, or would you prefer full screen?
Hello, Helen McShane. Hello, Jimmy Goldsmith. Good evening to you, sir. And hello, Sarah Jane. Liking the ears and the nose. Hello, Kerry-Ann Jallo. I don't know why I wore this sign. I'm rolling my sleeves up already. Hello, Wendy Lindsay. Michelle McCann. Hello from Essex. Good evening, Maggie Rhodes. That doesn't look like a Maggie, but never mind. And hello, Louisa Jane from Swansea, South Wales, Nostar. And hello, Terry. Terry came on my live the other day, where I was with Bill Hughes. He's a lovely gentleman. And hello, Alison. I remember Alison from the last time I visited. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you just keep your hellos rolling in. There are people obviously commenting from YouTube and commenting from Facebook. If you can't see all of the comments that are going up, it's because they're being received on the two different platforms. Hello, Ella Louise Beer. Hello, Stacey Shaw. And so I will open up in prayer. And then once we've opened up in prayer, we shall try and crack on with speaking to the other side.
I think the first time we skipped past the prayer and we actually got into it, and I don't want to hear him praying, so we do that. But I don't know how far we got into it last time. Maybe it's better we start later on because, we already did a bit of it the first time round. But
he was left upon the earth.
Since I need to take a bathroom break, I'm going to let him talk a little bit and quickly have a bathroom break, and we'll see what he's saying and whether we want to skip on.
For us to begin with, so we need grandfather in the spirit world, grandmother in the spirit world, grandma passed just a few years before granddad did. They feel like they connect on your mum's side of the family because they are making reference to your mum. There is a mention of Canada, although what this mention of Canada is at the moment, I'm not quite sure. And granddad passed from what feels like quite a strong vascular problem, so a problem of the heart and lungs particular. But it is the lungs where most of the issue is being put. Hello to Chris Burnell. If anyone could understand that, we'll try and get some more from this gentleman. And it does make me aware as he comes forward that he just passed very peacefully at the end of his life. He has given me the month of May as being also important. May feels like it connects on the spirit side more than anything else. Catherine Coppin Simpson, that sounds like your granddad. That's fabulous. I can work with that. And on your mum's side.
Oosh.
Cousins live in Canada, problems with the lungs.
It's a very common thing. Most old people, like, you know, pneumonia is known as the old man's friend because it takes people, like, you know, that's a harsh thing to say, isn't it? But it's known as that because it's a common killer. So to suggest, like, you know, heart disease and lungs, that covers probably the greater percentage of known deaths in any given year. So it's fishing techniques where they, you know, if I were to suggest, it's like a gay Ronnie O'Sullivan, if I were to suggest, you know, I know something about one of you in chat, one of your relatives has died from either heart or lung complications, that's probably quite likely. In fact, it's almost certain. So it's a fishing technique, isn't it?
Except there was no cause of death.
We've only got a little bit of this chat.
Well, we'll just see. Your partner can take it. Oh, exactly.
Let's do this.
Well, we'll just see where we're going here. And why are you talking about maths? What do I do with maths? Okay. May, your daughter's birthday, Veronica. So that should work with yourself then, Veronica. Can you understand, Veronica, though, the need for looking after blood sugar? I don't feel pushed to say strong enough diabetes, but I do feel pushed strong enough to mention needing to look after the sugars. He has also given me a comment about maths. I have no idea why, but he's saying about making things add up properly, Veronica. So would you understand? You have two friends with diabetes. Would you understand why he's making reference to maths? And he does feel like quite an intelligent. That's another interesting connection.
Nick Jones diabetes.
Veronica, would you understand as a friend connection? It feels like an undertaker. And your granddad would have, how do I say this? Your son did maths degree, doing a PhD. Lovely. I think I am definitely strongest with you there, Veronica. Would we know an undertaker, Veronica? Or would you understand at least that your grandfather had quite a sharp sense of humour? Or he just told me I look like an undertaker, which was not the intention.
Grandad's having the piss out of him.
But I do feel it's either a joke at my expense or he just wants me to use this word undertaker.
So the woman in chat is going to say, oh, she doesn't understand the undertaker link, look. So therefore, he's going to write that off.
So we would understand somebody who works in the funeral industry. And
it's weird, isn't it?
Who are you also?
Bear in mind, I think this man could have done a murder himself. Don't I? Remember?
You don't understand an undertaker link.
Because he seems quite weird and sinister. But then, like, there's this link, you know, with the lad who went in the river, yeah? What's the name of the river? The Wire. Why is it all? It's all Nicola Buddy, and I'm not asking it for that. Where's the old... What's going on with all this history? Dark history. I just thought that the one lad that was recently... Do you know what his name is in chat? I can't remember off the top of my head now. It's annoying me. Poor boy. The poor boy who was... In the River Wire. What's his name? Our friend here said that he found him. Remember that? Anyway, he's got more chance of pushing him in than finding him. I might as well not. Michael Brooks, that's it. Let's get it out. Yeah, good call, good shout. So, this poor chuffer ended up in the river. The connection with this Michael Brooks is that despite the image that you see in these pictures where he's like got quite a short haircut, he actually had like side curtains in his hair. Like in some of the other pictures from when he was younger, you see him with side curtains on the hair, and he looks a bit like Christian Slater in the film, which is the film that our friend Jason got his name from. The film's Heathers, and in it Christian Slater plays a character called Jason Dean, and Christian Slater in that film is a murderer. And this lad was out on the gay scene in town near on the River Wye, and there was a pub that was like the gay pub, and then there was like this park nearby, and they'd go and do drugs and stuff in the park. So he was like, that's how he ended up in the river. He was in that scene that was going on, party night. He didn't come home that night. He ended up in the river from this park, from whatever. He had drugs in his system maybe, but like, so also Jason Dean Rothwell lived in that area. He, to his own testimony, is that, you know, he used to go in that area. I think was known in that, you know, drugs park, the whole thing. Like, more chance of pushing him in than pulling him out, in my opinion.
Would you understand it being his sense of humour, Veronica? Because he did just say, I look like one.
Because, like I say, with Michael Brooks, when you see the pictures of him and this guy, like, what's it? Jason Dean Christian Slater. Jason Dean Christian Slater. So this is Jason Dean Christian Slater in the film Heathers, which is a famous 90s film about murders and stuff. You know, romanticising murders. You've got this lad, and then Michael Brooks. What's he called? Michael Brooks. And you've got Michael Brooks. Look, there he is. Bless him. Like, obviously dead now, isn't it? But you know, he looks like little Christian Slater, doesn't he? Like, it's a weird link, isn't it? I know it's only a strange, tenuous link, but he looks like a, you know, Christian Slater in that film. Like, I think that our friend here would quite like young Michael Brooks. I think he'd quite like him. I think he'd be attracted to him.
But what else are we talking about there, my lovely? Veronica, not your sisters, but can you place me two ladies who were sisters in the spirit world? They come forward as what feel like aunties or great aunties, but they do come forward as two sisters. So I'm feeling like they're your grandfather's two sisters. You understand it? He would be saying that to me, because that's lovely. I get called all sorts by the spirit.
Big ups, Helen, Jim. It's quite late in the stream now. We're nearly up to 5 hours, and we're just finishing off with a little bit of this Jason Dean Rothwell, who was apparently he found Nicola Bulley because of his psychic gift, and seems like quite a interesting character.
But I come forward with them with love and respect, and usually get took the mick out of.
When he's looking up, bear in mind, he's not looking up at chat where I've positioned chat there, his own chat. He's not looking up and reading chat. He's looking up into the spirit world at what his guide is saying when he's doing that.
Ooh. What are we talking about there? Don't swear at me, please. Would you understand these two ladies who come forward as sisters? They are making reference. one of them feels like a spinster, which
I don't think Rothwell is his surname either. I think that there's a local town near him called something like that, and he's like either adapted or used directly the northern town of Rothwell in his name. So he's got Jason Dean from that film about murders, and if you just search Rothwell, then it should take you to a northern town here, which is quite near. Oh, it's not northern, look. It's down there, Northampton, Leicester away. But, sorry, more north. There's like a Rotham. There's like places up here near, I think Preston is the, Preston's the city where the murder went down and the gay bar was and the park was. And I think near here, there's a place called something like We did it before on the stream, you know, when we dug him out and had a good look at him. There's a place here that's like named something that. Oh, I thought it would just come up on my map then. Am I tripping? There's Rotherham there. There's another one though. Anyway, yeah, there's a tough northern town that sounds a bit like that, and he lives up round that way. So I imagine he's like, or it might, you know, maybe he lived down in the other place before he knows someone. I imagine it's just like a. I imagine that might be the connection, because it's an actual place, but maybe it's another name from somewhere else. It's not Ben Rothwell, the fighting man. Maybe it was the name of some cigarettes. Was Rothwell cigarettes? It's cigarettes, isn't it? Is it cigarettes? Am I tripping? I just feel like there's a brand of cigarettes called Rothwell's, but maybe I'm just tripping now.
which is not a particularly polite word, but...
I'm not going to look into that now, Claire, but, you know, because we're just doing a sort of detractor fun stream and it's turned into a bit of a long one. So I don't want to finish it on that, but I might have a look at it at some point.
2 great aunties. You have 2 aunties in the spirit and 2 great aunties. Lovely. Can you understand where one of these, obviously now 4 ladies, never got married or was widowed for a very long time? Because one of these ladies looks particularly dour.
Is it cigarettes, is it? Rothmans.
Or... Why are you talking about soda bread?
Rothwell, West
Very,
Yorkshire. Hang on. Rothwell, yes. If it's that, then hang on. I'll get it. Rothwell, West. Zoom out again. Yeah, that's it. Look, it's just in near Leeds. Yeah, you're right. It's just in near Leeds. There. Above my head. Just in near Leeds. So it's a bit of a northern borough of Leeds. It's a southern borough of Leeds, northern town, right near Preston. So that all fits, doesn't it? You know, he's named himself after a place nearby and the name of a sexy man in a film that does murders that he likes, that he thought was sexy. Like, everyone who watched Heathers when we were... Like, if you're into... Like, Colette, did you ever watch Heathers? Colette, are you still in chat? Colette, did you ever watch Heathers? Or are you busy sending me emails? Did you ever watch Heathers, Colette? Because Heathers was like a... you know, if you're a bit into alternative, a bit gothy, then Heathers had Winona Ryder in it and Christian Slater, and they did murders. So... good night. I see a lot of you dropping off going to nonites. I should knock it on the head soon as well. It's, you know, we've hit the 5-hour mark. We're still enjoying ourselves, and we're actually getting slight uptick in numbers now, actually, even though some of you are going off to nonites. But I think there's definitely a space on YouTube for you chuffers to hang out. Like, you like that, don't you? I think if I stopped streaming now and some other stream opened up, you might all just go there and start chilling out and carrying on, because I don't think you want to just go to bed, all of you yet, do you? So kind of feel like as the room is open and the bar is still... do you know what I mean? There's still people at the bar having a chat. Might as well keep it open for a bit longer. Colette's looking for a Magnum. It's a shame if she's tapped out. Oh no. I hope I didn't make her feel bad by talking about our escapade to London. I hope she thought that was fun. She started it by saying she was having a baby. 5 hours strong, yeah, things are going well. Let's listen to Jason a bit more, I think.
Scatty here. And Veronica, within the spirit world, would you understand dementia? As not with Grandad as such, but I am being given an energy here that has dementia. The topics of conversation that they're making reference to are changing quite rapidly, which is making it difficult to form a cohesive conversation. But why are we using words like cohesive as well? Veronica, you should also understand heart trouble in the spirit world. And you should understand that your grandfather and sort of there are other gentlemen in the family here who are quite educated men, not necessarily...
Colette, big ups. Colette, did you put a magic spell on me? Is that why I love you now? Did you put a magic spell on me and now I'm in love with you? Is that what's happened? Should I not have tampered with the witchcraft? The other day I said that tarot cards might not be like, you know, and you were like, oh, well, you know, I'm open-minded and stuff, but am I being proved wrong here by the magic spell? Jay says Candy Star's medium on Nicola Bullies are interesting. They are interesting because it's interesting that she's watched loads of videos about Nicola Bully and then recorded some sound clips and made them play through a speaker so that you think she's talking to ghosts. That's interesting. Interesting's the right word. Worth watching. Only once. Sonia's jealous. Don't worry, Sonia. You can jump up in the MIMP stats. You know, you can start source getting... There's a space in the MIMP squad for 3 sexy MIMPs. You know, 3 sexy MIMPs. You're here. I know you're here, Colette. I'm talking to you. Did you put a magic spell on me? Is that what's happened? Have you done it? Or if you say you've put a magic spell on, does that break the magic spell?
as educated as your son, obviously.
There we go, Candy Star. Every time they mention them, Dover and Dolly's mum, I have to fucking... Like, people keep bringing them up, don't they? Candy Star. I don't know what's going on with it. Like, I wouldn't have expected that many... I can't stop having my opinion, but I wouldn't have expected that people would take it seriously. I am really surprised that people take her seriously. Out of all of them, out of anything that could happen, magical or spiritual, I'm really surprised. But
doing a maths degree, I would argue your son is mad, but shouldn't really.
Who's lying about the fish? He's lying about the fish, so he's lying about everything. Or have the police brought him in from a dodgy acting site? What fish? I love the way now I've set his chat up there. It looks like he's talking to his chat, but he's not. He's looking into the spirit world. Trust me. ABC says diverse. I'm a male. I'll be a box ticker. Pack of 3. Once we've got the 3 sexy mimps, we might have other men allowed, but only once I'm worn out, I'm tired, and I need someone to like busy them while I get some sleep. But yeah, in principle, you know, I'm not doing Andrew Tate. I'll tell you what, I'm not doing an Andrew Tate on us. That's not happening. I'm not going anywhere near that. Let's go buy an EMP device and practice with it. That's what I should do. You can change. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, it's very easy to do. I'll just record Nicola Bully talking to me and having a right chat. I was in a work meeting. Oh, so it must be her, look. I'd feel really bad about it, though. You don't hate Candy Star, but she's hyper. My question, really, about the psychic aspect of it is why is Nicola Bully talking to her? To her through her radio. I've asked it before, we don't have to go on about it. If a girl from Rochdale called Justine goes missing, then you know it's me. Where are you going missing? Why are you... Wait, am I not following chat properly? Why are you going missing, Justine? Stick around. You talked about the fish as well. What fish? Justine's in something deep. I'm missing. I don't know what's going on. Justine's in deep waters. I'm missing it. Stick around, Justine. Anyone watch Amanda Ellis? Now you're talking, right? Colette's talking to me. I'm doing what Colette wants. She's my new favourite. I wrote her name instead. I wrote Colette then by mistake instead of Amanda Ellis. See, she's on. It's the magic's taken hold. If any else of you want to source up Scotty Hottie and be in the Mimp crew, then sexy goths casting magic spells on me. That's my type. Amanda, what did you say? Ellis. I've got a problem dissing people who believe they've got a gift, who might be a little bit misguided, or people who are genuinely good-hearted and, like, you know, feel stuff. And I think there's also a lot of human psychology in what used to be called occultism that maybe now you could call human psychology and stuff. I don't know where the lines are drawn, but I certainly don't like tuning into somebody who does psychic stuff on the internet and giving them a load of shit. That's not where I'm at. I see some people as being genuinely, honestly hearted, even if I don't believe in their psychic gifts all the time. So I'm a bit worried about what I'm about to do here. But spotlight on RFK Jr. I don't know who that is. USA Presidential Goddess Kali Metatron Amanda Ellis. That looks interesting. King Charles, the coronation, and Queen. Oh, okay, go on then. This is for us. This is definitely for us. That's you. Where's my other? That's the Firefox. This is definitely for us. She doesn't actually channel the Queen. What's going on? It says that she channels the Queen, and then she doesn't channel the Queen.
Political power in the UK resides
She's British.
in 10 Downing Street, in the
I thought she'd be an American nutter.
parliaments in Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, or assemblies. He's going to find it more and more frustrating not to basically speak up on the big subjects of the day.
Colette's dumped me. Judith says, Colette's not dumped me. We're going to see Tina Turner in London. I don't even know where she lives yet. You don't have to tell people in chat where you live, Colette. That's a mistake, so don't do that. But if I knew which general part of the country was, then, you know, I could plan our sex date better. This lady thinks she can channel the Queen. She's written it in the title of her video, but she hasn't put it in the video.
Happening. Every week, the Prime Minister of the UK will go and meet the King or the Queen and bring them up to date, but you're not supposed to basically say anything or do anything. But I think he's going to find that really hard, and already...
Really hard. She's a bit saucy, isn't she, already? Already I'm getting a very sexy energy off Amanda.
Has over the years, but it's going to get worse. So I'm not sure what he's going to do with that. Anyway, yeah, sorry, that all just came in like that.
She's getting psychic messages while she's...
What else? Let's go back to the numerology. I'm going to try and keep us on some type of structure, but I think the way this video is going to go is the channeling's just going to come in and out all the time.
She's married and she's got a big rock there, hasn't she? Big old rock on the... And what's this behind her? Some sort of product range. What's going on? Is hubby doing really well and maybe she's got a bit of time on her hands? I'll tell you what she's got as well. She's got one of those play buttons for 100,000. No way. She's got 110,000 subs. This stuff gets views. Fuck, man. I work really hard trying to make legit content and she's got 110k subs.
I also want to mention, so he's got master number 11, born adding to 11. He is numerologically in an 11 year now. William is also an 11 numerology. There's also the 23 number, which I talked about a couple of videos ago, didn't I? So you can go back and look at what I was saying about 23. But basically, it is a number that is about leadership.
It's just a number. There's no about... Numbers have no... 1 is a number about leadership. I'm in charge. I'm in charge. 1. 23? That was on the Nicola Bully bench. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just a fucking, like, numbers have nothing. They're a concept that we create in our brain to describe, like, in nature there is no number. Do you know what I mean? There are numbers of things. How do I explain this? Like, you know, how many starlings are there? No one's counting. There is a number of starlings. It will change by the minute. No one is counting. There are numbers in nature. They exist. If you were to sit and count them, but you have to exist to sit and count them. It's very philosophical, this. But there are no numbers. There are no numbers. There's no, like, spiritual mystic energy between numbers and numbers mean this. No, there are no numbers. Until humans were created, shot down from space, shot down out of space. I'm in space. Oh, we crash, bang, wallop. Oh, here I am on Earth. All these dinosaurs are going to have to go. What's going on the floor that I snorted? What's going on? Dover and Dolly's mom happening now. Develop my psychic powers. I might just do a psychic channel, a separate I mean, I haven't got enough time on my hands, but separate psychic channel. Me and Colette can do it. You like her, she's smart and articulate. Fair enough, she's my new favourite. Sorry about that, Colette. I mean, she can be smart and articulate, but what is she articulating? That the number 23 has some significance. It's just like, if we're going to have, the problem with me and Colette is going to be when, what's been snorted? I want to know what you were snorting. Where's my rock, Scott? It was on the floor, he snorted it. It's going to have to be a stream rock. We're going to have to get all the tippies together to make a big rock. You have to earn that first. The concept is, yeah, if me and Colette are going to have rows about whether numbers matter in nature and spirituality, like, I hope we don't, because for me on this one, like, do you know what I mean? Like, the infinite is infinite, so that's not a number. We are all one, so that's a number. And that's all the numbers. Like, without me doing any more maths, like, 23 doesn't exist. There is no 23. It's just a concept I use when I have to choose how many apples I'm buying, or whatever. There's no... 23 doesn't exist for me, so... That's what I think about that. So if that's numerology, if that's what a channel is, then I'm going to say it falls apart at the basic, most deep, and like, you have to understand, right? Listen, right? You have to understand. I'm a Sufi and I'm a spiritual teacher. I don't know if I've mentioned this. I probably haven't yet. But I probably should move into this more than, like, not Freemasons. Why do they always come up? I'm a Sufi. Whirling dervishes are Sufis.
Over to you, Big Z.
I'm not even kidding.
That took you 4 seconds.
I don't bother to do... I haven't got, like, a spiritual teachings channel, but you might as well start a cult right here and now. Sufi Scott's going to teach a thing or two. How much longer am I streaming for? Until my brain implodes, or Colette sends me, like, cheeky emails, in which case I'm going to switch immediately over to cheeky emails and bin this off. You're all good in chat, aren't you? So it's Sufism, right? Sufism is about connection with God, and God being like a mystic force. Like, I know that Islam has a very specific teaching in the Quran, you know, for some people, but for others it can be interpretive. And the whirling dervishes are actually a form of Sufism, and what they do is they sort of get themselves into a religious trance, and in that trance state they connect in some way with the spiritual force, the God, Allah, you know. Salam alaikum, Allah Akbar, Subhanahu wa ta'ala. And, like, they get themselves in that, like, you know, like, in a lot of ways, I feel like this when I'm at a rave. The raving Sufi. But, like, you know, if you can connect with, or like when you're at a really good gig and you're just having fun listening to your best band ever in the mosh pit, like, you are no longer, like, yourself thinking about your problems, or not even it's not even about thinking about your problems and stuff. Do you know what I mean? You are no longer yourself. You are in touch with something greater, and you're part of something. And especially when there's in instances like this where there are other people that also communally practiced together, like it becomes quite meditative. I don't know. Like, so Sufism is not just whirling dervishes, but Sufism is about like a deeper spiritual connection than just like the ascribed. I think it's quite an Islamic mystic thing. It's like Islamic mysticism. I'm a Sufi. I'll be the Sufi teacher. I'll be like, you know, I've got the stream. I'm in charge. I'm the Sufi side. I've got some spirituality. I mean, you're going to send me some links. You're going to send me some links, or you're talking to somebody else in chat? Or you're going to send other people links? Links to what? Send me the saucy pictures. Not links to anything weird, or maybe links to good stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be the Sufi leader. I'm going to be the like. Got my own thing going. I think that generally explains it. I'm getting distracted all the time tonight.
The trainers of the month. I'm taking haters, counting papers through my farms. I'm big in the game, bruv. You got the status of a plum. You're a plum.
I'm like a more liberal left-wing Tyne Booth, aren't I? Tyne says some stuff. You know, I would recommend our stuff, our channel, you know, ABC. I would recommend us to... I considered at one point getting Tyne on to my show, he was like a potential guest, but because of some of the things he said, I don't think it would jive well with our audience. I just think they would be like, why are you watching this bad man saying these bad things? I don't think they would all get his sense of humour necessarily, and I couldn't what's the word, you know, like I couldn't advocate for some of the things he said. Like he likes that Andrew Tate, doesn't he? And I think the Andrew Tate stuff is all rubbish, for example. So like it's difficult, but at one point he was close to not quite being the worst person. Not the worst person. He's a wonderful person. I really like him. I love Tyne. I think he's a wonderful person. But it's just the way people perceive him because of some of the things he said. So I'd still love to work together. And I tell you what, if there was ever a person who, when I put together a little team and we go places, I want Tyne on the team. I want him there for security, and also because he's fucking cool. But yeah, I'm going to be a Sufi. I'm the Sufi. I forgot what I was getting into. Forgot where I was going with it. He's still talking to the spirits, and we've got your favourite now. He's a numerologist, isn't it? That's what we were talking about. I don't know. How do we get going on this?
Yeah. You understand the dementia.
Do I like Robert Pattinson? I don't know who he is. You're not sending me pictures of him. If you send me saucy pictures, I don't want pictures of him. Do I like him? He's in Twilight. I've never seen any of his work, so I don't know. He reminds me of my friend Richard. He looks a bit like my friend Richard. I don't know. It's a bit of a strange question for me to ask about, like, you know... Bit of a strange question for me to respond to that one. He's like, it looks like he might be more up your street.
You understand soda bread as well, lovely. Well, Catherine, if you can just understand.
Who's talking about Sufism? Wait. Me? Does it chill you out, or is someone else in chat knowledgeable about Sufism? Because I'd have loads of chats about Sufism. I'd go right down that road on streams. That'd be lovely streams. We could do loads of that. How am I streaming for? You know what it's like, Kieran? Is I say I'm nearly done, and then we go on for another 5 hours. But I'm not staying up all night. It's 2:30 in the morning now, so probably 3 a.m. we'll say is like a cut off, so that I can go to bed like a normal. 3 a.m. is too late for normal going to bed time, but still 3 a.m. Say another 40 minutes of just drivel. Just this. If anyone got a suggestion in chat as to a video they'd like to watch or anything like that, we can take it. Or we're just here because at the moment, mainly here because there's still quite a lot of you in the chat room. 250 people is not to be sniffed at. You're all having a decent time, and I believe it's nice that you can talk to each other. So I don't want to just be like, right, fuck it, I've had enough. The super chats have slowed down. I'm going to bed. So really, I'm here on your, you know, on the rest of you in chat. Really, it's we created a space. You're filling it. We're here for you now. So whatever you want to watch and wherever you want to go with it, quite happy with that. And in the meantime, I'll just sort of like try and who's Colette talking to now? Stop talking to Colette. She's my girlfriend. She's supposed to be talking to me. Oh no. Colette's talking to other people. I'll just talk to myself then. Me and Jason will talk to each other.
And if you can take any comfort
Okay, well
from
Jason's
within the
talking to the spirit world and his friends. So.
please do so. Do feel most strongly pulled to Veronica at this moment in time. They keep giving me the name Sylvia Veronica.
This is another question I've got for you, right? If you're doing this sort of stuff on the internet,
so I would hope...
right? If you're doing this on the internet, how is it that the spirits are able to read chat and like interact? Like, if you're doing a medium reading and you're actually there with someone, my guess is that their spiritual aura and the people that they're attached to, or whatever, come with them, and you look up into their field and who's come with them, or you ask your spirit guides about this person who I'm with, what do they carry, and who do you see in the great unknown. But with Jason, he's like, I'm on the internet and there's about seven or eight people in a chat room, and my spirits are going to start talking to the people on the internet. But how do they know anything about the people on the internet? I should do a body language. We did one episode where we looked at, like, in relation to Nicola Bulley, we watched a few of his videos. I didn't really do a body language, but we watched a few like this and a few of his other bits. So we've already done a bit on him on the main channel. You want me to do Candice's latest vid, but some people really like her.
Yeah.
You
What
want
months
that?
are you talking about there?
Yeah, BCTV, the impressions, yeah, good call. Is it in our Discord? Have you posted it in our Discord? If I just go to general on the Discord, maybe in Discord, in general, or where would you want to post it? Are you on the Discord? Because if you post the link in Discord, I will get it from the Discord and look at it out of general. I'm looking at the Discord right now in general. I'll just put hi, like that. So if you want to post it there, I don't know if you're there, if you have that, or is there a link? Because is there another way for me to describe it? How would I describe it? Is it on your channel? Is it on your channel? Is this your channel that I can search YouTube for? Because I'll do that. I don't care. I'm up for that. You can have a bit of that. Is it on your channel? It is, isn't it? You chuffer. Go on then. We'll have this. Big up, Shu. Big up, Shu. This is your impressions. Wait. I pressed the wrong button then. There we go.
Which impression? Hang on. There's Winston Scott, aka Barney.
Ready?
Hello, my name is Alan. I am the armchair dickhead. Now, I've been working all my own on the Nicola Bulley case. No one else, no police force, just me, Alan, the armchair dickhead.
Just Alan.
No, I am the real armchair dickhead.
Be nice in chat.
No,
This is one of our
no
nymphs. This is
other.
one of our chatters in chat.
And
Come on.
as for that idiot Scotty, who does he think he is? Already, who do they think they are? Reporting on my case. Alright, I do, but it isn't your case. You, AD, are a head case.
Big ups. I'm posting the link in chat so that everyone can go there and subscribe to your channel. I'm posting the link in chat so that everyone can go and subscribe to your channel. Big ups. I love it.
But not in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in. Then
I'm just going to have to go and grab another drinky. So there's just a little bit of music while I just grab a drinky. Big ups. Big ups. What's happened to Colette? Wait. Stop the music. What's happened in chat there to Colette? Someone said Colette Scott isn't happy. What happened to Colette? What's happened? Stop the music. Scott, watch Big Brother David's dead. Alright, I'll have a look at that in a minute. I'll keep Colette happy. Don't you worry. Anything that she wants. Don't worry, that's coming up next. Tonight. Yeah, big ups BCTV. Mimp crew. Scott, get a roommate, says Jace. Right, enough of that banana song now. This guy's talking to the dead. It's important.
It does feel a celebration, but I actually feel it's not an Earthside celebration. I think it would be a birthday of a person in the spirit world, as I get that. But they are coming around with this support, and yeah. I think that's all I've got for you, actually, when I ask him what he wants. He just comes through to, because I asked for somebody to step forward. Is there more to that?
It looks like Jason's talking to me, but he's not. He's talking to his spirit world, remember?
Steady. You want to do what, sorry? Okay.
Those impressions were banging.
It's not just for you as well, Veronica.
Oh, the dog's going
He
now.
wants to send reassurance to the generation underneath yourself. So this being children of yourself, or nephews, nieces to yourself. He's trying to bring stability around them, he's saying, just to steady the ship a little bit. That's fine, that's fine. And Veronica, just finally, would you understand either the name Julia or the name Ivy? I don't understand who these two ladies are, but I have just been told to pass the name Julia and the name Ivy.
Oosh.
And then I'll leave you with the love, Veronica, if that's okay. And thank you for working with me and for replying so quickly. For anybody who doesn't know, Veronica Jenkins is fastly becoming one of the pioneers of modern technical spiritualism.
Oh, wait, this is the person he's talking to, right? The person who he's talking to is also one of the spiritual people who work on the website. So it's good that they've had a spiritual connection, isn't it? Because it kind of confirms the whole thing that they're doing. It's like when one of the members of the audience is like, oh, I'd like to buy one. And then afterwards they're like, where's my cut for buying one of your products? Edward Scissorhands.
I think we all are quite a great...
Edward Busy Hands.
Thanks.
Are you all right, Colette?
That's okay, Veronica.
Right,
I'm going to keep hold of those names if you do not...
Wait, what are they saying now? I hope you feel better. Why is Colette feeling bad? She's under the weather. No. Poorly. No. No, obviously I don't want you to be poorly or under the weather. No. That's bad for you. And it's bad for our trip to London to see Tina Turner and stop in the hotel. Tiffany mistakenly thinks David Guest is dead. What? And now the cat's meowing again. Right, Big Brother stuff like this will get us copyright, I think. We'll have a look. I remember watching Big Brother, so... I mean, there's a 7-minute cut of it. This one's a 2-minute cut, so this one might be more to the point.
You can't say a word. Nothing. David
it's not.
What?
You can't do that.
What the f is that?
And why is she reacting like that?
Sit down.
Oh
Sit
my
down.
gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Sit down. Sit
Oh
down.
my
Stop
gosh.
it. Stop it. They're all gonna know. You gotta stop.
Okay, I know you're just not.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Come on. Come on. Come on.
No, you were playing. I know you're joking.
Is that her husband or some shit? I've not seen this before. This is weird to me. It looks like I don't recognise it, but I used to follow all the celeb Big Brothers and stuff. You know? Big up Judith saying Stephen the Dead's the best. Yes, he is. He's pretty fucking cool. And he's got new videos out at the moment as well. Her ex, David Bowie, died. But one of the people staying in the Big Brother house had the name David. Yeah. Hang on, David Bowie? Like, actual David Bowie died? So she interrupted it as the guy in the house, David, died. I should send Colette some chocolates. Well, asking her for a dress on the internet's going to be one step a bit too far at this stage, isn't it? I should send Colette some chocolates. Asking her a dress on the internet is a little bit of a step too far on the internet. No, but sex photos is fine. What I'm confused as to what's going on.
Never joke.
Oh my gosh, wait, oh gosh. Okay, this is just a joke. It's gotta be.
Are you crazy?
Who's dead? She mistakenly thinks David Guest has died. So David Guest must be her boyfriend.
Would I do something like that to you?
Are you serious? Okay.
David Bowie died a while ago, yeah. I know, yeah, that's true. I did follow the, his last album was quite interesting. I followed the release of the music after his death, so I remember that quite well. But, oh, I see, David Bowie's died, right? And David Guest was in Big Brother. But who's this woman, Angel Bowie? Is she related to David Bowie, this woman, or is she not related to David Bowie at all? And she's just saying David as in David Bowie.
Okay.
And how did she even know that David Bowie's dead? Maybe, did he die on the day?
Hey, what happened? It just happened now. Wow. She's cancer. And you gotta please stay calm, please.
Oh my gosh.
David, and she thinks she's losing her shit because David Bowie died.
Oh my
And
gosh.
this is not what I planned to do.
Oh my gosh.
I was not going to say anything, but...
Oh my gosh, oh God. We got to get everybody together.
And who does she think is...
We can't,
Please,
okay,
I can't do
I'm not
that.
going to be able to not.
No, I can't do that, honey.
I wish I could react to this like I know what's going on, but I really am thrown and confused.
I can't do that right now.
Oh my gosh, I feel
And who is Tiffany Pollard?
sick. I can't.
Are these Americans?
I can't keep this a secret. Oh.
I'll tell you what I definitely remember. I definitely remember when Jade Goody was racist.
Great.
I can't keep it a secret. She told me not to tell anybody. What's up?
What's happened now?
She's going to go and tell everybody. That's the worst thing you can possibly do if someone tells you not to tell anybody. That's exactly the opposite of what she said to do. The other woman's going to be well cross. If anything, I'd be out there saying, no. Get back in here, you. You. Get back in here. Shush. I said, zip it. Zip it.
Right.
Oh, great.
Tiffany,
come sit down. Tiffany,
She's crying over David Bowie.
I can't. I'm not able to not say anything.
Sit down.
Tell them all. Tell them all. Don't hold in.
That's
what it said.
Sit down.
Katie Price and Patsy Kensit in the same house. And you choose this clip. I don't remember this even happening. I remember watching the one with Jade Goody and all that. Didn't Jimmy Savile turn up in the house at one point? I watched them. You know, I used to love Big Brother, and I remember. Don't you mean? I loved Shilpa. Yeah, Shilpa was brilliant. I remember when. Wasn't it amazing? I mean, if you want to watch my reactions to the Big Brother one, I've done it on Ganji Clips. I've already done my reaction to the Big Brother one in the past, so that's on Ganji, not Ganji Clips, hang on. Your channel. We've got channels, Super Chuffer, And Super Chuffer's got channels. Channels up your channels, mate. Super Chuffer for you. Where I do my clips thing. On their videos, probably most popular. Jade Goody is one of these, is it? Is it? At least it's one of the most popular somewhere, is it? Somewhere on the list. Is it? No? My Jade Goody reaction down here. Jade Goody versus Shilpa Shetty review in 2022, 5 months ago, before I was famous on the internet. It's a great example, actually. So if you want to watch that, that exists. I've already done it before I was famous on the internet, when I only had like one person watching me at a time. I still did it. Still doing the same shit. Still working on the same shit. That exists on there, so chuffer for you. She was married to David Bowie. I'm really thrown.
Hey.
Who's this woman?
It's just died.
What?
What a that is so
Is it?
Chill, no.
Oh, wait. And she finds out she's cross. No.
Secret. She told me not to tell anybody. What's up?
Which is fucking weird as well, because you were told not to tell anybody, so if anything, I'd be cross at you.
For now. Babe? Oh, great.
David Guest was in the bedroom next door. Wait, she was in the bedroom next door? David Guest was in the bedroom next door, and she didn't go in the bedroom and, like, check and poke him?
Told me something, and I have to say it. I can't.
The woman with the white hair is Bowie's ex. What was Bowie doing going out with her? She How did that happen? She looked like something out of a Tim Burton film.
I'm not able to not say anything.
Sit down. No, go in the diary room. That's what it says.
Sit down. I hope she's just joking, but she says she's not.
Yes.
What? Sit down, babe. Sit down.
They told me that David is dead.
David?
Yes.
David?
Yes. She said he just died, and I can't hold this in by myself.
They're all going for it now. David. And they're all like, this is the biggest moment in Big Brother history. She's got her wedge heels. I don't know if you can see this, though. She's got her wedge heels on. They're very nice, aren't they? Little wedge heels. Cheeky little wedge heels. Dressing gown. Plate of food. She's not going anywhere. Fuck. Biggest moment in Big Brother history. And I've got my wedge heels. My plate of food. I'm not going anywhere. I'm having to sit here in my dressing gown. I'm going to miss this one. I'll have to miss the death of David Guest.
No!
Oh, no. She's up. She's going.
Where's David?
Where's David? They're all into it. And this is what I don't understand why Tiffany Pollard didn't kick off immediately. Where is he? What's going on? Why do I have to keep it secret? Why did she just go off all this? Oh, it's very dramatic, isn't it?
Angie's just said that David's just died.
Angie's just said that David's just died. This is good because I get a fresh reaction to this.
Angie's just said that David's just died.
He's just said that David's just died. She just said that David's just died.
Angie's just said that David's just died.
She said that David's just died. I noticed the heels because it's nice footwear. Got a bit of an eye for sharp design. You know, I like a bit of nice clothes, and no, I don't mean like I need to go to I get my clothes from IKEA or nothing. Just they were nice shoes, weren't they?
That is so.
He's not dead. Is he in bed there, just awake, and they've just confirmed it? This guy's like having a fucking right panic, whoever the fuck he is. I think it's interesting that none of them are famous enough for me to know who any of them are, even at this late stage after this iconic clip.
Chill. Chill.
Ooh! Gemma's thinking, this is usually me. Gemma's thinking, how come there's a shouting match and like a drama thing going on, and I'm not the one in the middle of it? Like, this is what it looks like from the outside of my chaotic life.
Chill.
Tiffany.
Gemma hasn't, Gemma's actually, to be fair, Gemma and me are probably on a similar level there, because it took me fucking ages to work out what was going on. And I think Gemma's just thinking, what's going on? Because also, if someone has just died, her ex-husband, then you can't be cross at her because she's going to be upset because her ex-husband's just died and he's called David. Is that not right?
Why would she do that
Tiffany.
to me? What?
Yeah, but Tiffany can't be cross at her. Am I right? You're going to have to tell me in chat. David Bowie died. it's her ex-husband. Yeah, that's the reality. David Bowie died, and it's her ex-husband. Yeah, while she's in the house, and she's just got the news, and she's now quite an. I don't want to say elderly. It's kind of a rude word, but she's older. She's a bit frail. She's in the big. Yeah, she thought they meant David in the house. Yeah, I get it. But, like, no, you can't give this woman any shit, can you? David Bowie died. It was her ex-husband. Sonia, or whatever her name was, Tiffany, thought that it was the bloke in the house. It wasn't the bloke in the house. Now, when you go back over it, if your ex-husband has just died and this woman goes mental like this, that's not helping you in any way, is it? Like, this, she feels quite sad now. She's had some actual bereavement, yeah? Is this right? Am I right? She's had an actual bereavement.
David's dead. No, he's not.
She's had an actual bereavement. And the response from her scares her.
You can't. You can't.
What's she doing? Oh, really? Really? Is that what you're going to do? The white-haired lady's ex-husband has just died, and you're going to do this to her?
Can't do that.
Oh.
What the is that?
It's not a proper reaction even if the bloke has died in the next room or anything. Look. Could you imagine you're feeling bereaved and this woman's doing this? She doesn't even know your ex-husband that well. She might have liked his music, but this is a bit over the top.
Are you serious?
She's trying to get away from her. She's trying to get away from her in the white hair, and Tiffany's won't let her go.
Sit down. Oh my gosh. Sit down. Sit down. Stop it. Stop it. They're all
Stop
gonna
it.
know.
She sounds a proper. Stop it.
Sit down. Oh my gosh. Sit down. Sit down. Stop it. Stop it. They're all gonna know.
They're all gonna know. Why shouldn't they know?
Gotta stop.
Okay, I know you're just not.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Come on. No, you're playing. I know you're joking.
I know you're playing. I don't believe you. You liar. You lying bitch. You would tell me that David Bowie died and he didn't. Incidentally, it's your ex-husband.
No, you're playing.
You
I know you're
lying.
joking. I would
You
never.
lying. I would never joke about that. And she's like, at this point, she's thinking, why am I doing in here? Angel Bowie's thinking, why am I in here with these people? Maybe I should just leave.
Wait, oh gosh. Okay, this is just a joke. It's gotta be.
Are you crazy? Would I do something like that to you?
Woof, woof, boom. It is funny now in context, isn't it? It's incredibly funny.
Are you serious? Okay.
She looks, give her a look then. I've seen that look. My nan gave me that look before once or twice. No, you fucking you. Don't you start. No. Like, you know, a look of a serious elder thinking you've fucking gone out, you. You've gone out. You've gone out.
Okay.
She doesn't like it one bit.
It just happened now.
When my nan was really cross, she wouldn't like go mental or anything. She'd just get really cross and like give you the look, and you would just stop. Whatever it was, you would just stop. Whatever it was you were doing that was making her cross.
How? Cancer. And you gotta
Cancer. Like the bloke in that room's going to have just died of cancer. Not like there's any way. At that point, you would put two and two together and say, oh wait, she can't possibly mean the man in the other room. She must mean her ex-husband, David Bowie. Like, he kept his battle secret, but you wouldn't... The bill, yeah, that's right, Sonia. I don't know why I chose that one. We've got other buttons.
Because you'd be in jail.
Oh, please.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
And
gosh.
this is not what I planned to do.
Oh my gosh.
I was not going to say anything, but...
Oh my gosh. Okay, we got to get everybody together.
We can't,
Please,
okay,
I can't do
I'm not
that.
going to be able to not.
No, I can't do that, honey. I can't do that right now.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
We've got to get everybody together. And she's like, I just wanted to quietly tell you, and maybe have a little cuddle and a quiet moment before I get up the strength to talk to the rest of them. And she's like, we've got to tell everyone. Everyone needs to hear this. David Bowie has died. In her mind. It's lovely the way it's playing differently in the two minds, isn't it? And it's actually lovely for me the way that I got introduced to this. Thank you to Colette for this. Thank you, Colette. Because when I first saw it, I didn't understand the context, so I had to work it out. I could see it from her point of view. The man in the other room has died. So at the first viewing, I got the man in the other room has died, and then it was like, no, wait, she's. So I got her confusion. So I think that's nice because now I can see it from the other side to see how fucking funny it is. Oh my god.
I feel sick. I can't.
I feel sick. Just a huge over-dramatic reaction.
I can't keep this a secret.
I can't keep this a secret. I just asked you to.
Great.
I can't.
She's left her on her own with her grief in that room, thinking, "What am I doing?" Like at that point, that poor woman must just want to leave Big Brother. She must just want to leave. Who is this with their hair up in the clip? Who is? I love a big clip. I've been a hairdresser, remember? Know a little bit of thing or two about hair. Love just the rough big clip, just the bold and big clip. Yeah, I love a big clip. I think it's like underrated as a hair accessory. Give it a bit of zhuzh. You have the hairdresser's zhuzh. A bit of hairdresser's zhuzh, and then the big clip. Underrated.
Keep it a secret. She told me not to tell anybody.
What's up?
What's happened now?
What's the matter, babe?
Oh, great.
Oh, great. And it's Tiffany who's got all these people consoling her. And then I imagine now, what must Angel Bowie be when these people walk past and go into the bedroom and awaken David Guest and then become angry? What?
Sit down. Tiffany, she told me something, and I have to say it. I'm not able to not say anything.
Sit down. No, go in the diary room. That's what it says.
Sit down.
Tiffany Pollard, after this, right? After this, Tiffany Pollard would be off my Christmas card list. I would not be inviting her to any parties. There's no Tiffany Pollard causes trouble as far as I'm concerned. It might be through her own stupidity, but it's quite a lot of trouble. So she's not coming anymore. I'm not having this Tiffany Pollard. She causes trouble. Not after the last time. She's not. No, I'm not. No. I don't care. I'm not invited. All right. We'll invite. Okay, but she has to sit at the end. We'll keep her on that table at the end, and we keep an eye on her. We don't let her anywhere near your Auntie Kathy. Just keep her on that table on end and keep an eye on her. When she's had a few, get her in a taxi and get her home. She won't say that we didn't invite her, but we'll just get her in a taxi and get her home.
Says she's not.
Yes. What? Sit down, babe. Sit down.
She told me that David is dead. Yes.
David.
Yes. She said he
David.
and I can't hold this in by myself.
Fucking hell. I have to go and put on my nice tracksuit.
Where's David?
Where's David? Hey, if your husband, your ex-husband David, where's David? Where's David? It's totally inappropriate. Where is he?
Yes.
David.
Yes.
This guy
just died, and I can't hold this in by myself.
Where's David?
Where's David?
Oh God! Wait! I'm going up. I better calm down, or I might die. Where is he? Where is he? This is... This is worse than when you all emailed that French company and told them that I'd recently had a stroke. This is worse than when you all emailed that French company who gave me the copyright strike and told them that I'd had a stroke because of a punctuation, because of a spelling mistake. Oh, I can't stop. My eyes cry. I get my clothes from IKEA. For this woman, right? For them to run past. Thank you, BCTV, for the 99p super chat. Thank you. Make sure everyone subscribes to them. It's for them to run past. Where is he? Well, he's fucking dead.
By myself. No! Where's David?
Where's David? Where's David?
By myself. No! Where's David?
She sat there. Grieving the loss of her husband. Where is he? Where's David? What do you mean, where is he? You fucking weird. He's dead. What do you mean, where is he? Like, what must be going on in her head? Candice, have you not heard about the spelling mistake? All the mimps got together to send in this French company had done me the copyright strike for Eurovision. And so to help, they all got together and they wrote letters, emails to the French company, and it made a difference. And they, just because one of each offers was in the Discord, had written a template, and they all could copy and paste it.
I couldn't be happier.
Jackie sent tippies.
Thank you, Jackie.
You deserve that for the laughs.
Thank you.
Super Chuffer owes 10 hugs.
Thank you. That's going into the Tina Turner fund. One of them did a fucking... One of you chuffers, you good chuffers, did a template, and there was a spelling mistake in the template. So it said, Scott has recently incurred a stroke. We wondered if we could write to you and see if you could help. And if you'd remove this copyright issue, then he can get back to streaming. And so they had about 50 emails saying that I'd recently had a stroke. And then afterwards, when they rescinded the copyright strike, I gave a lot of money to the guide dogs. So they must have thought I'd gone blind as well or some shit. Oh, bless. I mean, God forbid. One day. Yeah. A stroke, that's a bit strong. Yeah. And Big Brother, yeah, just imagine if he had died. Colette brings up this point. Imagine if David had died, the actual David in Big Brother, from the completely... This layered, the too many layers of comedy in this one. If he is dead, what are they doing? Allowing the celebrities to go and probe his corpse. Why should this guy from... Let me go and have a look. Why are they letting him poke around? Where are the ambulance people?
Yeah.
What? Down, babe. Sit down. Sit down.
They told me that David is dead. Yes.
David?
Yes. She said he just died, and I can't hold this in. here by myself.
No! Where's David?
Where's David?
Where's David?
Where's David?
Angie's just said that.
Jason Dean Rothwell runs straight into David to go and wobble his corpse around and get his fingers up there before anyone can find out.
David's just died.
What
Jeez.
Angie's just said that David.
She doesn't know what's happening. She still doesn't. She has not. I mean, this could just be an edit. Like, they might have got this one brilliant shot of Gemma, and they're like, "We'll use that a lot." But like, she doesn't appear to really know what's happening still. And let's not forget, there is really a dead David Bowie involved. Like, one woman really is suffering a grievance, not a grievance, a grieving tragedy. You know?
Where's David?
Where's David? It's not what she needs to hear. He's in bed having his little Tommy tank. Oh, he's on his own in bed in the middle of the day having a wank.
What?
What, they pull back the covers. Who is this? I don't know who they are, but would you pull back the covers and get in there on the body? Let me have a good look at this. And he's just, the poor bastard's just asleep. Someone said he was dead. So they've all come and woke him up. I'm not dead, you fuckers. Leave me alone. What's wrong with you people? Oh, sorry. I thought you were dead. So I came and woke you up. You thought I was dead? Yeah? So you come and woke me up? From the dead, presumably. You've woken me up from the dead. So I'm glad you woke me up from the dead. Next time I die, please endeavour to wake me up again. Now leave me alone to go to sleep, I think. Like, what? Yeah, the grieving lady's left alone on the couch, head in hands, while all this nonsense goes on.
That is so
And she's angry! How can you be angry?
Chill, no, chill.
Chill.
Tiffany.
No, Tiffany.
Why would she do that to me?
Tiffany.
What? Don't say it.
What? We finally get to hear from Angel Bowie. She is furious.
Tiffany. No, Tiffany.
Why would she do that
Tiffany.
to me?
Tiffany.
What?
What?
Don't say it away.
Sit with me. Sit with me. Come on, babe.
Is someone going to explain it to any? Why is no one explaining any of it to anyone? Why is no one explaining any of it to anyone?
Keep them apart.
What did I do?
You told her that David was dead with cancer.
Yes.
Do you know what? Every time I see Daniela, I always think of Brian Harvey. And people have mentioned on our streams recently about Brian Harvey. I didn't know. And I didn't know until recently that he's doing YouTube as well or something. I haven't watched any of his stuff. I haven't followed any of his, you know. I used to love E17 because, like, you know, everyone loved E17, didn't they? Back in the day. Take That were a bit prim and proper, but E17 were the cool ones. Everybody in the house of love. Well, I didn't love them, you know. I used to have smash hits when I was 10 years old. And I got into, like, you know, rave music and whatever, and Brian Harvey popped up again as, like, in garage music, so I recognise him from that. But I don't know what he's doing now. Apparently he's still doing YouTube. Sometimes people mention him on the chat. I always think of the two of them, and I always think of her, and, like, having done all that cocaine and gone in the face, you know, all that cocaine, isn't it? It's all that. Just whenever I see her, I just think of Brian Harvey and a giant mountain of cocaine. It's never. That's always attached in my brain. That's just how it is. Sorry about that, Daniela.
He is. He's in there asleep.
What I do?
You told her that David was dead with cancer.
Yes, he is.
She's taking it so seriously and giving her shit.
What did I do?
You told her that David was dead with cancer.
Yes, he is.
He's in there asleep.
Dover and Dolly's mum, you're getting it. Look, you can see if it's on the screen, if it's turning up. So yes, that one did. But check the screen.
David, my ex-husband. What does she think?
Are they not going to give us the rest of it? Wait, is that why there was a 7-minute one as well?
Angie and Tiffany are in the kitchen.
Angie and Tiffany are in the kitchen. Jade is in the diary room. Day 7. Jade is in the diary room.
But she says she's not.
Yeah. What? Sit down, babe. Sit down. Sit down.
Take a moment, Angie.
Yes, he is. He's in there asleep.
Oh, David, my ex-husband. What does she think?
What does she... I mean, I feel bad for her, actually, because we're all laughing about it, but in the reality of it, even though she's dressed up with all the hair and, like, you know, and the bows and stuff, she's actually going through it, isn't she? I've calmed down a bit there. That was pretty intense, though. That was pretty intense. Brian doesn't touch coke. Fair enough. Like, I don't know if he did. I'm just remember Danielle did her face in, didn't she? And so when I see Danielle, I also immediately think Brian Harvey E17 because it was like in the papers and all the smash hits. They were like the couple, weren't they? And then I next think of her with a giant pile of cocaine doing her face in. That's how my brain works.
What does she think? Okay, let me calm it down. Let me calm the situation down.
What is the matter with her? God, big brother, it's a mess.
Like, obviously, she should not be in the diary room at this stage. They should take her out compassionately and give her a bit of a break in the hotel. Like, they do have a hotel next door, don't they? They can all stay in. Like, get her out, get her in the hotel. They all stay in a hotel on Sundays. Did you know that? Celebrity Big Brother, it's in the contracts. It always has been. Every Sunday, they stay in a hotel.
It's a mess.
Sonia says she almost had a prolapse. Save that for the hot tub.
Take a moment, Angie.
Take a moment. Get her out of there. They've even got counsellors on site and stuff, haven't they? I know they have. They've got like a psychologist that sits in because of insurance purposes. Now's the time to get her out of there.
Why the would she get my head like
Good night,
that
Jackie.
in a tailspin? She said David died and he died of cancer.
Right.
She said don't say anything.
Right, listen.
We've hit past 3 a.m. now. It's past 3 a.m. now. I said 3 a.m. was the cut-off, didn't I?
That shit is not funny.
Listen,
No,
Tiff,
no, no,
Tiff,
no, no,
6
no, no.
hours.
Tiff, she means her ex-husband, David.
She did not say that. She said David guessed.
She did not say that. She said David Guest. That's a weird one as well, right? Because why would you lie? It's on the fucking telly, all recorded. Why would you lie?
I said David guessed. She said yes.
But David Bowie ain't dead either.
No,
What
David
the How
died
she
of
do that? She
cancer.
said David
babe,
guessed. And I
babe,
said, when
babe,
did this
Tiff,
happen? She said, just now, but don't tell anybody.
Where is she?
And they're all convinced that David Bowie's not dead either. It's a weird... Do you know, like, in this social situation here, before you go, please read us the Bible. Maybe a little bit of Bob's book. We could do maybe a literary witch. We could have a look at a literary witch or something, maybe. I don't know. In this social situation with these people, I don't know them that well. Like, imagine I'm in Big Brother and I don't know them that well. I like to think that I'd be a good Big Brother contestant because I'd be able to, like, you know, throw a bit of conversation around and say a few things. You know, create a bit of drama sometimes by standing my ground or egging someone on or whatever. Like, you know, have fun socially for the cameras for the Big Brother situation. Like I do with Alan. Imagine me and Alan in Big Brother. Do you know what I mean? But in this situation, I would just quietly go away. Honestly, my personal feeling on how I would handle this, because it's not directly involving me. She's a nutter. She's totally on the wrong one. I'm not placating or helping. And these others, I just quietly go away. Maybe find the lady who actually suffered actual bereavement and say, I'm really sorry to hear about your loss. If you want to talk, I'm right here. Maybe you just want to sit with a cup of tea. I'll make you that cup of tea. Maybe you want to distract yourself by doing something. Maybe it hasn't settled in the shock or whatever. But if you want anything, I'll make you a cup of tea. Just right here. You know, that's what my approach would be. I wouldn't be doing all this shouting and yelling And I'd want to just, with all this going on, you could do that. So I don't suppose I would make the best telly in this situation. I think the best telly would be me going up to her and saying, "Shut the fuck up, you nutter." But
I forgot that she screams, and she just started screaming, and she thought it was David Guest, and then she thought it was a joke. And I said, "No, would I joke about something like that?" And she didn't know who I was talking about.
And I think it's wonderful that at least she understands, like, she's sharp enough to understand what was going on the whole time, so things didn't cut as hard, because at least she contextualised it. I wasn't.
I don't know what to do.
I was like freaking out because I thought he died in the diary room.
Oh.
God.
That's it.
Lovely.
Because I thought he died in the diary room.
I thought he died in the diary room. Big ups, Joe, yeah. You know, I should be getting to bed as well. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Big ups, Joe. I'm glad that you're getting to bed, and that's a good, sensible suggestion. And I tend to do this. I'm actually, at a certain point, I'm bad for the mimps. You know, once we cross a certain line, I'm keeping them up till 4 in the morning, so I'm bad for the mimps. Turns into naughty bad, Scotty. You know, but I'll tell you what I'm really glad with as well. If you're in Discord as well, if you've got the Discord, everyone in chat, I'm really glad about the brewing community vibe that you're finding, you know, talking to all of you now. Error, try again. What? Thank you. It wouldn't let me chat then. Chat might be having a difficulty because our stream's so big. That might be what it is. Did I say I'm glad that you're going to bed? I'd say glad. Yeah. I like you keeping me up to 4 a.m. But yeah, but it's naughty. We shouldn't all be up to 4 a.m. I'm supposed to be getting a good night's sleep tonight. Prepared for, I don't know. I've got a couple of big episodes of like proper stuff that I need to do a little bit more reorganisation research. And I was supposed to be writing Steve a load of questions as well. I've been on stream for like nearly 6 hours. But then again, this is like my job, isn't it? Like Alan says, like Darkside Phil says, you know, it's like my job. So putting in a good shift is a good thing. We're all having fun. I want to be careful balance though, because if I'm encouraging positive mental health, I think it's good that you get a good night's sleep. So, only 7 here. On my thing it says 228 people watching. 230. Everyone loves Joe. Joe's big up Joe. Classic Mimp. Mimps Unite. Mimps United. I can imagine us sponsoring a football team and it just saying Mimps on the front of the jerseys. I mean, I'm working, but I'm having fun. You know, it's a bit of both, isn't it? I'm content creating. As I've said, for the last couple of hours, I've noticed that there's people who just want to be on the internet here chatting in the room and we're all having fun, so I don't just want to shut the doors on you, but at some point it has to happen, you know. If I was running a bar and you were all drunks, I'd just feel really happy with closing at 3 o'clock. I'd just be like, right, put down your drinks and get the fuck out of my bar. But it's different here. I'm quite happy to keep the doors open. It's making me feel like I've got a sort of, making me feel like I've got a bit of a cafe vibe, like you know, when you're on holiday and like, you know, it's warm weather, so the bar stays open late, and you know, sometimes it just stays open really late. Cafe sort of chill vibe. Just talking rubbish. BCTV's going to bed as well. Yep, this is it. Like, it's curtain call for people who've got a proper brain in their head and want to actually go to bed at a time that doesn't ruin their life. If you're somewhere else in the world, like, you know, some exotic place where the time zone's different, it might be different for you. But if you're in the UK, I would suggest that now is a good time for you to go to bed. And unlike most streamers, I will discourage you from staying on the stream and say that it is a good time to go to bed. We will not do anything now, I promise, that you're going to miss. And you can always watch it later. So I'm not going to do anything that you're going to miss and think, oh no, I missed that. Oh no. But for a little bit later, for like one more refill on my end. And didn't I bring a new chocolate milk in? Haven't I got a chocolate milk I'm drinking? So for a little bit longer, I'll keep the room open, but only for the committed nutters who want to stay up and finish off that. I talk in terms of alcohol drinking because I used to drink so much, but I don't drink at all now, and I actually discourage that as well. Like, if you want to have your best life, you're probably better off not drinking. Like, it probably is doing some negative. If you drink whatever reason, it probably does you some negative, even without you realising it. It certainly was doing it for me. Like, my life is definitely better now I don't drink at all, compared to what I used to drink. Which is fucking loads. I can do the night feeds, yeah. That's fine. I'll stay up all night doing the night stuff. Don't care at all. As long as I can go, like, once child goes to school, between the hours of, like, 10 and 4, or maybe 3, that's my definitely allowed to go to sleep time. And then every other moment is spent either streaming, parenting, or shagging. That's my plan for a happy married life. Philip Schofield is round yours having a line. Philip Schofield is round that boy's house saying, like, oh, they know about us now, so you might as well go for it. And he's like saying, no, Philip, you've embarrassed me in public now. I don't want any more to do with you. I've moved on now, Philip. And Philip's, but now they know about us. We don't have to keep it a secret anymore. We can be together. And he's like, no, Philip. I don't want to know. No, Philip. I don't. You've stolen my future. No, Philip. I don't want. That just reminds me of our first date. You said no back then. You didn't mean it then and you don't mean it now. Shut up, Philip. Get out. Get off my drive. I'm calling the police. It was legal, damn it. It was legal then and it's legal now. I don't care how legal it is, Philip. It was creepy then and it's creepy now. Go away. You've stolen my future. Greta Thunberg would either be a right goer or a complete dead fish, wouldn't she? Complete wet fish or a right goer. What do you think? Do you want to do a poll? I think we should do a poll on that. We haven't had many polls. Posey sent me a super chat. Here's a small contribution to your Tina Turner fund. See, they all want us to go and see Tina Turner, Colette. We're off to see Tina Turner. I'll take my camera. We can make a little video. Not a sex video. A video of us going to London and seeing Tina Turner and reviewing it. And then you can tell all the mimps what a lovely time you had. And Alan will be well jealous. Because he likes Tina Turner. The poll is Greta Thunberg. Is this really I don't know how to spell it, Thunberg. Is this really misogynistic? Because I do this about other people as well. You know, you can talk about, it doesn't have to be Greta Thunberg. We can do one of these for someone else, like Russell Brand or something. But Greta Thunberg, goer, open brackets, like, I don't know, no brackets, just goer. Or other one, wet fish, dead fish, wet fish, dead fish. Dead fish, ask your community. What do you think? Because she's quite feisty, isn't she? We've stolen my future. You know, she's quite feisty. But on the other side of it, you know, also looks like she might snap under a strong wind. What do you think? Get Greta Thunberg in the sack. A couple of shots of tequila. Great protest today, Greta. Thank you. Can I buy you a drink? No. Oh, go on. I think you're brilliant. All right, maybe just one. What's going to happen later on? Dead fish. Everyone thinks dead fish. I got the impression that if you like get her going and she gets on top, she might take charge and go mental. But maybe that's just in certain situations. Everyone else thinks she's just going to lie there and just sort of like, you know, work on her next speech in her head. Yeah, that's the chat tonight. That's the poll tonight, Sonia. I'm asking, do you think it's... You love Careless Whisper. Yeah, but Careless Whisper, Sarah, the problem with that one, and whoever else asked, Candice, is that it's very copyright, that one. It comes up. It says Careless Whisper copyright. And because we're on YouTube, it's a bit of an issue. But we're going to do the big marathon stream one of these days. I promise things, and then about 6 months later they happen. So we'll do it again at some point. But I want to know in the poll. The poll is, you know, there we go. End poll, I suppose. Because look at what you've decided. Dead fish. I'm surprised. I thought you might think that she complains about her future, but she rides on planes. Yeah, but she's got to get to these protests, hasn't she? We've all got to get around. You like the original, you hate Alan's version, right?
That's sick, mate. That's sick.
Come on.
And where is she now?
She's in the
She's in the
dining
dining
room.
room. She needs to be taken out of there.
Come on, guys.
She needs to be taken out of here.
She needs to be taken out of there. That's sick.
It's sick. It's not
Speaking
sick.
ill of other people like that is sick.
Oh my God.
I can't speak to her no more.
Surely to God she wouldn't have said. She wouldn't
Oh my
do
gosh,
that.
why the f would she do?
It's like fucking drama club, isn't it? I used to go to a college because I was naughty. I didn't stay at my school. They were like, they said, if you don't get all your GCSEs, you can't stay here. And then when it came to the results, I had all the GCSEs. Good night, Wendy. I had all the GCSEs, and they were like, oh, you can stay here then. I thought we were going to have to kick you out, but we're not kicking you out. That's a bit of a bugger. And I said, don't worry, I'll kick myself out. I'll go to the local college instead. How about that? And they said, go on then, take your stuff and fuck off. That was another life changer of a decision, I suppose. But when I went to that local college, I studied A-levels. I say studied A-levels. Fucked about mostly. Big ups Joe for the 199. Greta's into BDSM. Do you think she is? Is she a top or a bottom? Is she in charge? I could totally perceive that. Greta Thunberg as Catwoman. Someone's got to have done that, haven't they? Greta Thunberg as Catwoman. If no one's done it, I'm doing it. Why hasn't Greta Thunberg as Catwoman? Has she not done it herself? Why hasn't Greta Thunberg dressed up as Catwoman? She'd make a really good Catwoman, wouldn't she? I think. She's got the eyes for it. She hasn't done it. No Greta Thunberg as Catwoman. Right, fine, I'm doing it. I really like that picture of her as well. Greta Thunberg being arrested. Because you know she let those soldiers those German policemen carry her off, didn't she? She had a little smile about that, didn't she? She's smiling here, isn't she? You don't think you voted she's not a goer, but I'm telling you, she might be a goer. Look at the way she's smiling about being carried off by these German policemen. Get me in the back of the van, steal my future. Ooh. Peachy's back. Big ups. She's like, don't tell me she's not enjoying being carried off by those German policemen. Interrogate me. Stolen my future. Why am I zooming in over there? There she is. Look at that smile. Don't tell me she's not happy about being carried off by those German policemen. Joe, there's no fighting. We're lovers, not fighters tonight, Joe. You're supposed to be in bed. She's got 3 of them on her. 3 of them on her. And what's this by her face here? What's this? This truncheon. Look at this. Don't get me wrong, but what's this? A little bit of dust. A bit of... I mean, in Germany, do as the Germans. What's this next to her face? Is that a truncheon or is it some sort of cock weapon? What is it? Looks a bit like one of those cock dildos. She's happy. She's not struggling. Is she? She's not struggling. She's thinking that thing looks a bit tasty next to me. I'll get him using that later. Interrogate me. Don't just leave me in the cell. Interrogate me. What's the good in arresting me if you're not going to interrogate me? I'm not telling you anything. Got to get it out of me. That's why we decided to protest in Germany this week. We've heard you German police are particularly heavy-handed. That's why we decided to protest in Germany. I could have chosen anywhere to protest. decided to protest in Germany. So what do you think of that? Look at her smiling at him. She loves it. Greta fucking loves a bit of it. They all voted 90%. 90% can't spot a goer. Was she over 18 at this juncture? I hope she was. She's like 19 or 20 or something. I think it's fine. Not, this is not non-skate all over again. This is look at her. Little smile. Come on. Behind enemy lines here. Look at all the police. Look at all the police. There. Look at her face. Carrying you out, Miss Thunberg. Well, you're going to have to get underneath me backside for that. I'm not helping you. Don't tell me she doesn't enjoy it. Look at this. This one makes me laugh. Look at them. The crowd is thinking, got myself into this, but I don't know if I'm quite ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In this particular image, it's like 8 to 10 policemen in the shot. Help, you can't post in Discord. Tap, tap. We have currently no moderation, so... but you should be able to. I don't know, I'm not an expert on Discord, so sorry if you can't. There's the link again, just in case you want to try it in some way. I don't know. It's very late at night. This is content, says Joe, yeah. This is... Look at her. Dirty knees. Dirty... what am I saying? Why are they not arresting all these other people? Why is it just Greta that's being manhandled away into the... And she's not been thrown in the back of the van either, is she? Like, they're hanging out with her, chilling with her, having a cigarette. They're holding hands on this one. Looks like they're holding hands, if anything. Her new boyfriend. Greta's new boyfriend.
Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. Because if that penis is vodka to Philip, woo, that's how it happens. Meerkat Mall. Who? I need my boyfriend. Please, spread your leg, dog. Suck my ass, please. Please. Dog, I'm not a good dog. I'm a good sissified boy. A feminine man. Spread your cheek. They all soft. Dog. I need my boyfriend. Please, spread your leg, dog. Suck my ass, please.
That's a bit of Snortwave Records by Meerkat, Big Dog, my boyfriend's there for you. I think she likes it. 90% said no. 90%. Looks like a schoolgirl. Yeah, well, she started out when she was like at school, but she wouldn't go to school, would she? I want to be ninja. You want that? That one definitely gets me copyright as well. But I'll do a little quick bit of it because I think it is fucking hilarious. Wait, I'm keeping that one open, aren't I? I'm keeping that one open. One final status of a plum for you.
Through my farms, I'm big in the game, bruv. You got the status of a plum. You're a plum.
One final one of those. What about this one as well, though? This one's funny. Some people clip tight. No, why would it not be there? People have clipped tight. Come on, Tyfeld porridge. Where's him doing his porridge? There's one of him saying porridge, just porridge. Do you want to see the Philip Schofield one? This is Philip Schofield and that actual boy that he was... This is Philip Schofield and the actual boy. And what's happening here is this is like a TikToker or someone, and they've spotted Philip Schofield out, so they've gone and done like a TikTok, like a prank TikTok, where they've crept up on him and popped the party popper, So in their TikTok, Philip Schofield's in their pranky TikTok. But in the back there's that boy.
Million followers! Woo! 1 million followers! Woo! How are you? I'm good. 1 million followers! Woo! How are you? I'm
Philip Schofield there.
good. 1 million followers! Woo! How are you? I'm good.
Hello, Philip. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I'm having dinner with a young boy. A young boy. A young man. A young boy. Well, why can't I get my TFL porridge, man? Where's my porridge clip? It's tight. Look at him boxing there. I don't know why he doesn't get back into boxing, serious.
Yeah, I just found another black woman, you know. What do you think of that one? She looks alright, don't she? Decent.
What the fuck?
I might have to cross over to the other side, you know. Never fucked a black woman.
This is why I think maybe my audience might not enjoy some of the things he does.
Not this fucking guy. Tyne, you've had enough super chats tonight for a very mediocre live. That's it, man.
A 77. John, you look strong.
Where's Tyne?
John, you look strong.
There's one of him saying porridge, you fuckers. I kind of find that. It's just not fair. I feel like it's not fair. Because I saw it the other day on my phone. So I'll have to, next time I get it, I'll save it and we'll watch it again on another stream. It's Tyne just saying porridge. That's all. Maybe I'll do it by the filters. Do it by the filters. It's a short. So you can't do it by the filters. Maybe if I press torrent.
You just missed the. Are you from Boston?
No.
Originally.
Sorry about that. And what did you want? You wanted Chinatown, Chicky Chang, Chinatown. I do find this to be incredibly catchy. I should have done this knocked off earlier because now Colette will be in bed now, so I won't be able to send her any cheeky emails. It's racist, but it gets the copyright as well, so I'll have to just do a segment.
Day, he pulled a ninja move. It got me to be cool. You know what? Maybe I too could be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to chop, 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 chow down. Take chow down to Chinatown. I want to be ninja.
So if you want to watch my full reaction to that, that does exist again on... I've already done that reaction, and it exists on Super Chuffer for You. Super Chuffer for You. Where is that? On my channels. Super Chuffer for You. My second wife is here, Sonia. Sonia, that's you. We're all going to see Tina Turner. Do you know I did a reaction to Mad Season show, and Mad Season themselves watched it and said thank you, and it was nice in the comments. So that's like the biggest thing I've had happen for ages. Very, very impressed with that. Very pleased with that, to be honest. Mad Season watched my video. Ooh, because I watch all of Mad Season's videos. Do you want to see a creepy video, a weird video? What do you want to watch? Do you want to watch this one? This is probably too weird. It's bedtime now anyway. What do you want from me?
One time I seen this deer, you know, and because I see a lot of deers around where I used to be from. And I said, wait, there's something went through me for once, like I'd seen him before me, like I had some real.
Who's a creep? Oh, Philip.
Close connections with that deer for one split second, and then it just went away like that, you know. that happens.
Sonia, I'm afraid we can't watch Tina Turner and Rod Stewart because it will be copyright and my stream will immediately be taken down. I won't be able to stream for another 90 days.
You know, like a lot of friends of mine told me about that happened to him. You know. Have you ever laid in bed and you was in this complete state where you couldn't move or couldn't enough like that, but you know, you're like that and you feel like you're going deeper and deeper into something, not sleep, but it's something else. You know? And every time I go to that, then I say, oh man.
In a moment,
You get all scared and stuff, so you try to say,
you are going to feel very relaxed, drowsy, and sleepy.
It's very funny doing. But one time I was going to try it. One time I that feelings coming through me, and I said, oh, here we go. This time I'm going to see if I can go to better.
You want to finish on some Armchair Detective? Fair enough. I love the way I can't find. The Amish are a Christian group in North America. The term refers primarily to the Old Order Amish Mennonite Church. The church originated in the late 17th century among followers of Jacob Amman. It's clearly another self-portrait. We're going to do that as a separate one. There's too much for just one quick off the top. Like, there's so much in his self-portraits to rip. Like here as well, we've got this strange cut through to the sky. Are we inside or outside? What's going on with the hat? It's like a detective's hat. Got a cart there. That's a little cart. Fire. Everything's on fire. It's like everything's on. Are all the barns burning? Is that what it is? Are all the barns burning? Stoic again. Resolute. There's something going on between Armchair Detective and in the behind the scenes, right? This Eddie shit. There's me going on. But this Eddie shit as well. I think what might have happened is that some of the people that watch me don't really care about Armchair Detective and vice versa. But I think some of the people that watch Eddie might also watch Armchair Detective. And, you know, I think he's lost some people now. I think there's been some actual schism going on there. Again, you know, he tells us that he paints to calm down, yeah? You see the brush strokes around here? It's almost like an angry... When he's painting a bigger... I don't think this is a bigger canvas. It's still quite a small piece. But I was encouraging him to do the bigger canvas because it takes a lot more work and effort to fill it. He's making this mistake again of painting the black lines around things. You know, there are no black lines around your ear. So painting one is a mistake. Here, like all these black lines. I've said it now in public, so I might as well keep banging on about it, but I don't really want to give him any tips, but stoic, like stone-faced. Weird, isn't it? Like he always uses the white as the last colour because he like layers up from dark to light, I believe. And it's on there like as it looks like cum every time. Or toothpaste popped on top. But where it overlaps, like where it's blue and he wants it to be white, it's all smudged in together and it's gone blue. Like, we're going beyond bad now into a realm of, like, I keep saying this and I mean it as well. I'm really worried about Armchair Detective. I'm really seriously worrying about Alan, because some of the stuff he does, like, imagine you found out he killed 20 people and then this art suddenly looks like the crazed art of a madman that's killed 20 people. And now it fits. Now it's fine. Now it makes sense. Like, "10 brutal serial killers and the creepy artworks they've created." So these are artworks created by serial killers. This is Arthur Shawcross. He's better than Armchair Detective. This is Keith Hunter Jesperson. I mean, obviously that's a bit... Charles Ng. I don't know how to pronounce it. But better than Armchair Detective. This is much more Alan Standard. Otis Elwood Toole. This is much more up Alan Street. You can imagine, if Alan presented this, you would imagine he'd done it. You wouldn't question it, would you? Like, it has a similar sort of feel and theme. John Edward Robinson. Murdered 8 women, so. Henry Lee Lucas, a bit more of a sketch. Comedy sketch. These are Danny Rollins, convicted of murder at 8 victims. Very interesting artwork, though, actually. I would buy that. Like, that's good. I mean, he's a bad chuffer, but he's done some good art. Charles Manson, of course. You know Charlie Manson. So, better than Alan. John Wayne Gacy. I don't know what that is. Just going to move past that. And that's him as a clown. That's very Alan, isn't it? That one's, now you think about it, John Wayne Gacy, it's a self-portrait, isn't it? Was Gacy the one who did the clown? And it's very Alan, isn't it? That, like, the quality of it, the way it's painted. You're gonna have nightmares now. Now we've gone down this road, done a murder. Yeah, like, but if I told you that, like, you know, here are the paintings. Oh, look, Greta. Still got Greta open. He's been dead. We've got that to finish. We've still got a bit of this to finish, to be honest, haven't we?
Do that to me. Come on. She started giving me this look like I was an idiot because I had all my eyes, you know, look like I've been crying.
Actually, it's a bit sad that. We'll leave that now. We were off to see Tina Turner. Cadbury's Flakes are too crumbly, so they're going in the bin. Jason we didn't stick on him too long. Finishing on the Armchair Detective, of course. Has he managed to get enough subscribers? He hasn't even put the link to his art channel. So how's he going to get subscribers on the art channel? I hope he doesn't hear me say that, because I don't want him to help him, but doesn't he want subscribe? We've got so many of these artworks to do an art. We're going to do an art show again one of these days soon, because I love ripping the artworks. There's rugby on the telly. I didn't notice that. Look, he's watching the rugby at the same time. He likes a bit of rugby. Ginny. Idiot. Bad man. Bad.
I continue to mix art with culture, movies and social media. I continue to mix art with culture, movies and social media.
Veritable warthole. He continues to mix art with social media. So what he means is he paints pictures of movies.
I continue to mix art with culture, movies and social media. This has always perplexed
post them on the
Humphrey
internet.
Bogart never actually said, "Play it again, Sam." That's a misquote. He never said that. He said, "Play it, Sam." Ingrid Bergman, who he adored, came into Rick's box.
A lot of water under the bridge.
Some of the old songs, Sam.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't believe this. He's now using Casablanca. How much of it is he using? Only 2.5 minutes.
say I love you.
To want to know what's going on. And the woman he loved was back in Rick's bar.
I've had that happen to me. I told you, didn't I? That ex of mine turned up back in my town all of a sudden, just like, oh, here she is again. Do you want to maybe go for a date? And I was like, well, you just sort of broke my heart when you left, so why don't you just fucking no, thank you, leave me alone.
This is a little bit from the story. If you don't know it, it's an ancient movie that won Oscars. Ingrid Bergman went on to be enigmatic, as you know, and...
Sorry, I'm in the way of this aspect of it, which is the painting of the... I don't remember there being a... Do you remember that film... Do you remember this? It was a film. It's like an alien film. It's called Max. Do you remember that? Do you remember that one? It's an alien film called Max.
Oscars. Ingrid Bergman went on to be enigmatic, as you know, and I was just wondering if Rick ever met up with Ingrid Bergman up in the sky in heaven.
No.
Or I wonder if he's stuck in...
Because Rick was played by Humphrey Bogart, so like the character that acted the... What are you saying? I just don't understand what his premise is here. And do you know what I think he's done here? Is he's painted this, right? He's done this. That's gone wrong. This is going wrong. Like, you've chosen to paint something quite iconic from a film and it's really coming out badly. So he's just stopped. And then he's just going to justify it, sell it anyway. It's gone wrong. I'm not going to do any more on that. Can't fix that. I've used toothpaste here by mistake instead of art paint. Just leave it.
In Rick's bar going, play it, Sam, play it, Sam. And Sam's just looking into air and can't hear him. Is there ghosts? Is this the ghost of Humphrey Bogart?
Well, no. Like, if there was a ghost for Humphrey Bogart, he wouldn't be reenacting an aspect of one of his films in a bar that doesn't exist to a character of a person that didn't really exist. Like, for Humphrey Bogart, that moment of his life where he said, play it, Sam, like, in that scene was like 20 seconds, 30 seconds on a film shoot. And like all the other stuff he did in his life really was the stuff that, you know, his family is, you know, all that stuff would be the stuff he remembers most, not the 30 seconds during a film shoot where he said the play it, Sam, and which got edited into quite a popular and iconic film. But he doesn't define his life by this moment in his film. No, Alan. I think you're very confused about people and characters and films. What are you talking about?
And Rick's bar. That's my latest painting.
Sam, I thought I told you never to play.
You must remember this.
Do you know what happens as well? If we do get a little bit of copyright, sometimes it comes back later and you can mute it, cut it out. But what will happen is if the stream's too long, it doesn't give you that facility. And I think we've passed the amount of time where I can fix this stream. So I will say before we leave, and it's been a while now, you know, we've been on for a little while, but and I know a lot of people who have donated have disappeared over the time and gone to bed or whatever. But thank you everyone for all the super chats tonight and all the tippies and all that. Thank you so much. You know, if you're watching this back later and you get to the end, like, if you're committed, if you're one of the committed few that makes it to the end, thank you. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Because the Casablanca is just, what is he doing? The rest of that video is all Casablanca. So Alan said he did a 5-minute video, and in the video he said...
From the story, if you don't know it, it's an ancient movie that...
An ancient movie.
Won Oscars.
And is Humphrey Bogart, is his ghost in the bar? No. And then he just put like clips of the film. He's not even trying, is he? Two comments on this. 2. This is what he's trying to get going. Like, this is how good he can be on the internet. Today's day and age. Like, I'm on my B-side channel. Like, I'm not doing this. He's doing this. 300 views. I don't know how. 2 comments. Love old films like these, says Carol Hicks. And Dig Down Deep has put pictures of music emojis and a little heart. So, what? Why would you make that mistake and do that on your channel? There's some Alan for you before bed. I feel like what I really should do is, instead of doing what I was doing there, is I should do something different before bed. I know what I would do is do it better. I'll give you 10 minutes of talking in my voice, because I've got a different voice for talking for the bedtime. A different voice. I need to read stuff really for it to work. What should I read? Big ups Mimps. It's T-minus 10 minutes for bed now. Bob's Bible. Oh, I don't really want to read it. What about Alan's book? Let's see if I can do that. Are we zoomed in enough so that you don't see where I live on Amazon? What's his name? His name is Alan Vinicum, the shitty man. I might buy this. I might be tempted to buy this. Because I wasn't going to buy it, but I thought that then what happens is, I mean, obviously he gets money, so that's a shit. But I thought he might get my address. Don't want that. But it might be that I can buy it without giving him my address. Forward. The story they don't want you to read. One man's journey to find the metadata in the infamous case of Christopher Lee Watts. See how my voice like this? Would you like a bit of that for bedtime? On August 13th, 2018, life changed for many people. A family had their lives stolen. The man that was sentenced for this crime was shockingly their husband and father, Christopher Watts. This news made international headlines. It was the case that held a place in many hearts. A British man in the UK named Alan Vinicum was studying cases. Alan had a genuine concern for the victims of the murder. Alan had a genuine concern for the victims of murder. One of the cases was the notorious missing person case of Madeleine McCann. The young British girl went on holiday to Portugal with her parents. What's going on here? And didn't come home. Alan spent over a decade diligently studying this case, looking for answers and looking for Madeleine. Alan has a unique talent for studying this metadata, and he used this on Facebook and social media for this case. What does he mean, unique? Alan has a unique talent for studying the metadata. Alan has spent his life as a talented businessman, a father, and a grandfather. He has had many businesses and travelled the world playing in He has had many businesses and travelled the world playing in major poker tournaments. The latter has helped him be able to read people and their tells. In inverted commas, which... Being a poker player is much more than luck. You must be able to study people and watch them, taking in the smallest details. That's what I'm good at, isn't it? Alan noticed the Christopher Watts case in 2018 and decided to make a YouTube channel to help many cases and bring awareness to the victims of crime. Being diligent and a man who likes to study, he sat and watched hours of the footage released by Weld County, hour after hour. Meanwhile, a movement was building up online to blame Shannon Watts for murdering her own children. This tore at Alan's heartstrings, and he wasn't having it. He took it upon himself to find a way to vindicate Shannon. One day, on January the 10th, 2019, which also, by some fate, happened to be Shannon's birthday, he released a premiere on his YouTube channel. Alan had spotted a small shadow under the truck in the driveway that morning. He was the first person to release this on YouTube. Big ups Truth Justice in chat. I'm finishing off with a little bit of bedtime story voice reading, because in England now it's nearly 4 a.m. The birds are singing. We're going to finish in about 5 minutes, and I'm just reading some of Alan's book. This book is the story of that shadow and the story of Alan's incredible journey of how he built his YouTube channel from nothing. He took on American law enforcement who don't take kindly to be proven wrong. This book is for those that have not heard of or followed the Watts case. Alan uses the first few chapters to narrate the exact events during the day after the murders. Alan uses the first few chapters to narrate the exact events during and the day after the murders. He will then be adding to the events his discoveries and, more importantly, things that are, without a doubt, questionable. It's not been edited because the punctuation's awful, but this... We have stepped on some big toes. Like big toes. Like your big toe. Not your little toe, your big toe. We have stepped on some big toes. From now on, we have to tiptoe to justice. Because you've got to hurt your toes, obviously. Or some shit. Or you want to be quiet. Tiptoeing's about sneaky and being quiet. What the fuck is this? We've stepped on some big toes. From now on, we have to tiptoe to justice. Chapter 1. Now, I have to do a little bit of fair use, of course. This is what's available online to check out the book. I'm not allowed to read the whole book out, copyright. Oh, I don't want to get cross. But fair use, I'll do a bit of commentary. It's shit. I just did a bit then, telling you about the need for an editor. Chapter 1, Murder Monday. And of course, in 4 minutes, when it gets to time, I'm cutting off at 4 o'clock. I'm not carrying on. You've got 4 more minutes of this, and then that's it. In the early hours of August 13, 2018, a young father backs his work truck up into his driveway, inching into the door of his 3-car garage in suburban Colorado. He stops, and most of the truck is visible on his next-door neighbour's security camera. He is wearing a long-sleeved black shirt with sleeves pushed up over his forearms and loosely fitting jeans. He walks back and forth from his truck to the garage several times and loads items into the cab, as well as the bed of his truck. Darkness fades as the sun brightens the sky into day. He loaded a red gasoline can into the bed of his truck. He then removes it and turns to walk back into the garage, only to turn around again. He decides to walk all the way around the front of the truck to the driver's side. Then he places the gas can in the bed of the 2015 Ford Super Duty F250 in Caribou Metallic, which runs on compressed natural gas. Sorry, the composure of the sentences. Unlike most days, where he walks out to his truck parked on the street with his lunch and backpack, it takes him a very long time to get on the road that morning. It seems strange to his next-door neighbour, who is friendly with him and his family. He could not recall a single morning before this day when he pulled his truck into the driveway. Ooh. Big ups, Curious Cat. You're here just in time to see me knock the stream on the head and go to bed. You can hear the birds. Yeah, exactly. I need to go to fucking bed. The man works in the oil industry and his wife prefers him to park on the street, not to stay in the driveway with oil. Also, the garage door is loud and the girls are light sleepers. He goes straight into the field that morning to investigate an incident at one of the sites under his supervision, so he does not go into the office first as he normally would. He leaves at 5:46 a.m. He calls several co-workers beginning at 6:29 a.m, asking which site they will be heading out to first. After 3 unanswered calls to a co-worker named Cody, he sends a text message. The site is in a rural area where cellular reception is not reliable. Ooh, I don't want to get you going. It's rubbish. Don't buy this. I'll buy it once for all of us. I'll read it all and then we'll do a review. That's sometime in the future. It's time for non-nights now, you chuffers. It's been a marathon stream. I'm really grateful you've all been here. I'm not going to raise my voice any more than this now. That's it now. So I will let it tick over to 7 hours because why not? We've done so much. With the last 40 seconds of stream, you can all say thank you to each other. Because thank you all for being here. Big ups. I'm going to go and check my emails to see if Colette's been emailing me. And try and work out where I'd like to go and eat in London. We're going to get the Mimps. This summer we're going to have summer Marsh Farm hot tub summer party with the Mimps. That's the plan. No nights, everyone. You be good. And if you can't be good,